terror that I went through. Made me feel really small. Growing up with pretty much zero love. Never had any sort of... I never was able to console anyone. Everything had to be bottled up. Nobody ever told me how I feel. Nobody ever cared about my feelings. Just ignored. Or told I was bad.
I don't think it's a bad thing. I think that's just a survival skill that, you've developed. Just making you achieve things. Who cares?
I think you're a byproduct of the world around you.
Fuck it. That's good.
Streaming, then, as well, basically exemplified that much worse. Streaming is probably the worst job I could have possibly had for my personal self. It has made me into a really, really bad person.
I don't think you think you're a bad person, Paul.
I mean, every single person online is a bad person. Horrible person.
Do you think I should suffer, Paul?
Yeah.
I mean, I think you deserve it, yeah.
I think I deserve some suffering.
I think, like you said, bullying is good. Bullying is a really good thing. It's a
What
blessing.
about bullying? I think some people just need to
To an
suffer.
extent. Bullying is a good thing to an extent.
Suffering's good for the soul.
Yeah, it's good.
The worst part about all of what I just said is that on the inside, there's two personalities inside of every human. Not one. There's two people. The left side, the right side of your brain type shit. Like, there's two personalities inside of everybody. And, one eventually gets way stronger than the other and overtakes. On the inside, I think that I'm a bad person because I've completely buried my other self. Because, streaming, the bullying, the lack of love, it all just like compounded into all of the worst kind of like self-preserving traits that a person could have. So I know that I'm not a good person. I don't try to do anything too bad, but I know what I am. I don't want to be this way, but it's just the only thing that gives me any satisfaction in life.
Are you saying that you know, quote unquote, that you're not a good person based on your thoughts alone? Because your actions,
all the stuff that I do,
your actions don't necessarily though align with that. Because you'll do things like you have sympathy. Like Amory's on his way out, and you gave him like 5 chances.
Yeah, but you're saying that all the stuff that he does is basically
no, that's what I'm asking.
Feed his ego. Is that what it is?
Is it a mental thing that you're like deep inside? That
I wanted Amory to lose the second dice roll, so I can call him Hitler. But he won. But he won the dice roll, so I just gave it to him.
We did laugh when he lost though too.
Yeah, but it's like I know, like I don't want to be a bad person, but that's the only thing that brings me any satisfaction. Because I have gone through some fucked up shit. And that's all I know.
Do you hate seeing me win, Paul?
No, I don't. Why? I think you deserve to win.
How come?
Because he's won every challenge. He's done everything right. He doesn't cheat on the challenges or anything. Like, he's done well.
What about me?
I mean, you've done well too, but you came in late. And that's not your fault, but, he's been here the whole time.
You don't think I did well? You looked down. Is it very clear? You were confident when you answered him, and then you looked at me, and you looked down and fidgeted with your hands.
Yeah, because I leaned back on the couch.
After. You don't think I did well?
I think you did well.
I think he's brutally honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I have no reason.
I don't think honest.
I have no reason to lie to you, Latina.
Okay.
I don't lie about it. I'm so honest. I'm the most honest person you will ever meet. Because I don't give a fuck about what anyone thinks.
Or you could be hyping up so that we were both pretty confident for tomorrow.
Confidence won't matter in the thing we got tomorrow.
Okay.
It's, it's empathy that matters.
From the chat.
No, from inside of you and him.
Easy.
But, you know, I may do generous things, you know, give people money, things like that, help other streamers. I may do those things. But, you know, I do those things because that's what I know I probably am supposed to do. But it doesn't make me feel, I don't feel too much from it, you know? I feel something when somebody is crying.
You do.
Yeah, like all the bad stuff make me feel something, and then all the good stuff I just know I'm supposed to do, so I do it, but I don't feel anything. So that's why I know the bad part of me has buried all of the good part.
When people cry, do you feel like you won?
No, I don't feel like I won. I feel like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like,
if Amrad cried when you were going in on him, would you have felt like you won? Or would you have felt like...
No, it's not that I feel like I win. I like when people cry because I feel like they trust me and they're letting me in. And I like that feeling.
What do you want to be in for?
I don't know. Nobody ever did it to me when I was crying when I was growing up.
So when I was like crying from the clown and you were like in the back laughing, did that make you feel like, great, this is good? Like,
no, because you're not crying. You're not crying because of anything I did. It's different.
So it has to be like, okay.
Like if we had a conversation and you started crying.
You would actually feel bad?
I would not feel bad. I would feel...
Like you should feel bad.
I would feel good that you trust me and you're letting me in.
Okay.
Like it would satisfy me. I would feel like, okay, she trusts me. That's nice. I feel accepted.
That's one way to look at it.
Do you struggle to feel accepted?
I mean, not really anymore these days. I used to. But I kind of, you know, I just feel like an object.
What are you, a woman?
I mean, I just feel like, you know, I feel like there's a lot of things that people want from me that isn't very genuine, which is true. And I also feel that way because I, like I said, think that I'm a bad person. Why would anybody want to be my friend other than what I can provide to them? I am a shitty friend.
I mean, I'll be honest, Ice, I'd hang out with you just because you're pretty interesting. On or off stream, you're pretty interesting.
It makes me sad, though.
What makes you
I know
sad?
I'm interesting and all, but like we wouldn't have a deeper connection. That makes me sad because I would love to have deeper connections with people. I just can't because I just don't care about people, and I've tried and it just doesn't work.
Do you care about yourself?
Only myself.
I think if you had a child, you'd feel different.
I've heard that, and I hope so. It would really suck if I had the same mindset after having a kid. Because then it would just be forced with my kid, and I would hate that.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I think I would kill myself.
I think you would 100% have
I don't think
have
you
no
should kill
problem.
yourself.
No, I think I would kill myself.
I think killing yourself
I don't
instead
think
of
you would
faking a
have
relationship with
that.
your child is more selfish than
No.
No, I think you'll be fine. I
Because
think you'll be fine with
If
that.
you can't think of it, listen, if you can't feel a relationship with even your own child, what's the point of living? The whole point of living is to feel shit. If you can't feel anything, you're basically dead.
Well, let me ask you this: what do you feel now?
Nothing.
All
I
right.
feel like I'm.
So I got it right.
Well, yeah, I told you. I'm just observing. I don't feel anything right now. I don't feel anything ever.
So why do you keep going?
About what?
Why do you keep going?
When?
If you feel nothing, why do you keep going?
Going where?
Why do you wake up every night or every day and come here?
Because he's chasing the drive. He's constantly on a journey.
No, it's
he's
because
never satisfied.
because I'm satisfied. You know, this conversation that I'm having with you guys is, I like it
Why?
because I feel like you're listening to me.
Are you listening to us?
I am.
Are you understanding? Or are you just like waiting?
I'm understanding.
Are
I'm
you
listening.
waiting your turn, or are you seeing? Do you listen to people?
Yes, I
to see-
listen.
Hold on, to see if you can use them with their information as tools,
No.
like collecting information, or are you like, oh, that makes sense how they would feel this because of that.
Well, I'm collecting information, yeah, but I'm also listening to you. I can collect information for my own reasons, but also still listen and make you feel good. If I give like advice or something or whatever. I'm mainly talking to you guys right now though because I like talking about how I feel. And I feel like you're listening.
You should talk about how you feel more.
We should do a therapy stream.
I don't think you should do a fucking therapy stream. I don't think you should go to a therapist. I think you should.
I can't go too deep with you guys though, because like I can't get vulnerable. It's not appropriate for
You
me.
already have.
No, it's
vulnerable.
It's not. No. I can go way more vulnerable. It's not appropriate though.
Not appropriate.
I could say some shit that would blow your fucking minds.
Oh yeah, I mean, if it's not I'm just saying, like, if you're afraid to like ever be vulnerable with someone, like just in general, yeah, I mean, you don't really have to be.
Have you thought about killing yourself?
When I was younger, yeah.
Why didn't you go through with it?
Because I'm a pussy.
Yeah, me too.
But I also didn't have any guns.
No, I did.
You do it with a gun?
Yeah, I mean, that would be the best way to do it.
No, it wouldn't.
Definitely a gun.
No, it wouldn't.
What else is
You know
there?
how many times people have like tried and then they're fucking waking up in the hospital with like a fucked up face?
No, but you have to use a good gun.
I use a shotgun to the face.
Shotgun or something.
Yeah,
It's gotta be gross.
somebody did it to their face and now they're like they were like saved and now they have no face and they're miserable.
You should try again. What's the worst you've ever felt? What's the emptiest, nastiest feeling you've ever felt?
Oh man, now you're getting to the good stuff. When I was younger, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to remember like a really specific scenario. Oh, I was going to kill everybody at my school.
I was gonna ask that.
And I made the Molotov cocktails. I had a plan. I had everything. I had a knife.
But it was medication.
No, I was not on the medication at this point.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna take the Molotovs and everything. I was gonna kill them. Brought a big knife to school, and teacher saw me drawing me murdering other kids on the sheet of paper. They called the police and they brought me to the mental hospital. And they interviewed me, and then I just lied to them, and they let me go. I said, no, I'm not going to murder anybody. And I never did, but I wanted to. I really wanted to. So I just lied at the hospital.
Somebody
I never wanted to kill others. I always wanted to kill
somebody
myself.
threatened the prime minister on my behalf, and I had to go in for questioning a couple last year.
I feel like I heard that story.
Like they pretended to be me, and they sent a death threat to the prime minister of Canada right away. And I had to go in to question. I thought it was like a prank at first because I was getting phone calls, and then I got knocks, and then I had to go into a building and be questioned. They had like all of my Twitch stuff and everything printed out.
It's weird that you want to kill others. I never want to kill others. I was always myself. I just wanted to blow my brains out.
Sorry that happened, Latina.
I'm not trying to. I just thought it was kind of like relatable because we're threatening people and stuff, but we're not.
Blame. Even if I ever got really depressed again, I don't think I ever could kill myself. It's not really like I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't have the balls.
I don't have the balls, so that's why I would kill other people. That's why I had that mentality. I would never do it now, but I had that mentality, Don't know why I never did it. I was really close. I think I tried the Molotovs. They didn't really work. I don't know. Just, if I had guns, I would have 100% done it. Like knives, Molotovs, super hard. Not gonna kill enough people.
Molotov is like an alcoholic drink that you light on fire and you throw.
That's kind of weak.
Yeah, I know. I didn't have any access to guns. If I did, I mean, thank God I did it. So I was really fucked up when I was a kid. I mean, I used to do really fucked up shit.
Huh.
To like non-human stuff.
But ask me what your biggest fear was.
My biggest fear? Heights.
Nah.
That's it.
Nah, bro.
Or like
Heights can't chase
lack
you.
of control in situations.
Heights can't chase you. What's something that like?
No, I didn't kill any animals. I killed a lot of insects, slowly.
That's normal. Yeah,
Like lizards and insects
I
and
would trap
frogs.
like insects that I'd find in my room,
killed
and I would
lizards.
like put them in a candle and wait till they died over days.
And then, but I would eat them too.
Okay, that's where I tap out.
I'd burn this lizard, and I ate it. Would take a frog, squeeze it until it blew up.
You ate that frog?
I didn't eat the frog.
I did that with a turtle. Squeezed it.
A turtle? In the shell?
Well, the little ones you just squeeze like this. Little ones.
Oh wow! All right.
Imagine that turtle.
Where'd you? Oh, I guess on the beach when they hatch from the egg.
No, like the little ones, like the little like pond
Just
turtles.
grab the turtle and just squeeze it. That's fucked up.
What's the guiltiest you ever felt?
I couldn't say it on stream.
Sure you could.
I could not, dude. I could not say it on stream. I did some really bad stuff when I was a kid.
So you do have feelings. In fact, it sounds like you have a lot of feelings.
I do. They're just
You just suppress the fuck out of them.
they're super suppressed. And then the autism part is like just problems expressing my feelings. That's where the autism comes in. But I also suppress them like hell.
I think you should go to like Panama and take that fucking. What's some of that fucking root that people have in Panama or Mexico or whatever?
I'm not taking. No, I can't. I'm not doing that.
What are you scared of?
I don't want to feel anything.
You'd feel a lot.
I don't want to feel anything.
Is it like the?
I don't want to. I don't want to feel vulnerable. I don't want to feel anything.
Is that why you don't drink?
I mean, drinking's okay. I just don't like how I don't like
Maybe you
the
should try it.
hangover and stuff.
I don't drink. Yeah, drinking's gay. Bro, I think you should try it. I think you'll see a side of yourself that you.
No, I will not do psychedelics.
I think that's pretty dangerous too, because then people
You'd
can.
see some pretty
You
scary
could
things,
unlock
bro.
like what is it called?
I've never really consoled with too many people in my life. Like I have a lot of pent up shit. I can't. I'm not doing it.
Bro, everybody has pent up shit.
Yeah, but I guess.
You should try psychedelics one day. You'll see some really scary shit. I think you'd get scared.
Yeah, I would get very scared.
Bro,
I
it's
think you
okay
could
to be
get
scared.
schizophrenia. Isn't that like pretty
No, mushrooms do not give you schizophrenia.
No, but if you have how
Mushrooms do not give you schizophrenia.
doesn't it trigger something if you have the gene?
No,
and then
absolutely
you
not.
trigger
That
it?
is not a thing. Maybe acid does. but mushrooms.
LSD.
LSD is not mushrooms.
Okay.
LSD is acid. Acid's chemically made.
Uh,
Bro, I think you should see some shit.
I'm good. I don't need to do that.
you should try mushroom gummies though. Me and Dunkel did them a couple times.
Yeah, I'm good off
That's
that.
really
I don't need to trip balls to fix myself.
You should
need
go
therapy.
to a mountain.
You know, if I ever let myself get vulnerable and unsuppress my feelings, if somebody fucks me over, I don't know how I'm gonna react. That's why I suppress my feelings.
Why don't you do it alone?
I get
Oh, but Paul, that's where you're wrong, bro. That's why you should try psychedelics so that you could be in tune
Yeah, but
with letting go.
if he does it,
I don't think you understand. I can't control myself.
Psychedelics.
If I get angry, I can't really control
there's no
myself.
anger in psychedelics.
I know, but if somebody takes advantage of me and angers me, I'm scared
Oh yeah,
of what I can do.
He'll spoon his eyes out. Absolutely, he'll spoon somebody else's eyes.
Yeah,
out.
but I think having no control over your feelings is weakness.
No, I have control. I suppress them. They're controlled. I
You're
don't.
saying that you can't control your anger if someone did you wrong is weakness.
Yeah, if I show them my vulnerability, and then they fuck me over. It is. You're right. It is weakness. If I show them vulnerability and they fuck me over, I should be able to control my anger, but I can't.
You should read this book. It's called The Four Agreements. It's one of the best books I've ever read. It's really good, bro. It tells you about.
Mind you, I have a smaller than normal frontal lobe.
Doesn't that mean whack shit. Like, doesn't it, if anything, that means you're smarter because over time with evolution, the brain has been getting smaller and like.
No, it means I
Brain's
have.
getting-
It means I have. It means I have
No,
bad.
it doesn't.
Brain's gotten a lot bigger.
Wait, am I wrong?
It means
Do I
I
have
have a bad
backwards?
emotional control.
Wait, I thought the brains have been getting smaller, right?
Brain's getting
With
bigger.
evolution.
No, they're getting bigger.
Also, evolution
Wait, then
is
how
not
the
real.
the Neanderthals? They were like the early humans. They had big heads.
All their size was in their jaw and their face.
What? Wait, why did I think that for like literally years? I didn't know that.
We're not supercomputers. We don't get
I thought that
smaller.
like our brains got smaller and
Humans
smaller
are
and
way
smaller
bigger
with
now.
evolution, and it became more compact. And
All right, let me tell you a blackout story when I was like 5.
Evolution's not real. Go ahead.
Some girl came up to me with a worm, and I don't like worms, so I kicked her in the stomach. She fell down, then I stomped her face in.
Did she have permanent damage?
No, but she was bloody. And then this other guy, he was running after me with like some other insects. I fucking hate insects. And he grabbed the door frame because he was gonna like. I ran through a door. He grabbed the door frame. I slammed the fucking door multiple times on his fingers. One of his fingers were like almost coming off. This was in preschool or like daycare or something.
It's kind of his fault. He should have just moved his fingers. One time I punched this guy in the stomach, and I got in trouble. I got suspended for 3 days when I was in grade 6.
But Ice, you did those things out of fear. You didn't do them out of anger.
I know, but my point is I lost control.
But I feel like you ever heard the thing how a scared dog will chew its leg to survive? You didn't do those things in anger. It doesn't sound like uncontrolled rage or evil emotions. It sounds like a scared kid, and a scared kid willing to do anything to get away from what's scared from.
Yeah, but I probably went a little too far.
Sure.
I feel like you don't understand autism very much, or like the idea.
Yeah, like autism is like your emotions are really, really strong when they come out, and you can't. It's really hard to control them.
It's not necessarily the alignment of like, oh, this person does it and this person does it. They have different reasons for doing it. Like,
Yeah, but he's making himself out to be like this evil monger.
No,
Going,
not evil. See, that's why I don't like to talk about my feelings. You're misunderstanding.
okay.
Not evil monger. Just lack of satisfaction from good things.
yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Like, just because somebody punches a hole in the wall or like, you know, whatever.
I'm trying to think of like him reacting to those things that he was scared of, like stomping the girl's face. in.
Yeah, but that's just like exactly what he said. That's just like, that's a
I think it's just
blackout. That's like a
uncontrolled. Yeah, it's uncontrolled.
Yeah, but some people have anger, like times of anger, and they're just like uncontrollably like mad. But you don't have to be mad to have these times where you're vulnerable and not able to control yourself.
Every time in my life I've ever been vulnerable, people use it against me and take advantage of it. I remember I used to tell my therapist growing up all of my feelings, and then they use it against me.
How's the therapist use it against you?
Yeah, what is your therapist doing?
They would call me like stupid and shit.
A therapist called you stupid?
Yeah, one time I went to this guy and I said I wanted to be a video game like developer. I wanted to make video games, like work at a company and code games or something. And he said, "Oh, you can't do that. You're not smart enough."
Kind of fucked up.
Or I would tell them my feelings, and then they would tell other people, and then other people, my parents and stuff, they'd come up to me and they'd think they'd just misconstrue everything that I said.
I think some of your biggest issues right now is, and I could be totally wrong, but the biggest issue is that one, in your position, well, at this point in your life, you've had so much reoccurrence of mistrust that it's hard to trust. And the other issue is that you uphold such a powerful position. You know, you're wealthy, you have a platform. So not only do you have all this reoccurring history of mistrust, which obviously it's pattern recognition, right? You probably aren't going to trust.
Thing is, the
People
wealth
really
came
easily.
after, though. That's the thing.
Well, it's not just
Whatever
that.
wealth he has is after.
Now, when you want to get vulnerable with someone, now you also have to take into account that you have so much that it is normal for you to think that someone would want something in return or is using it as leverage over you.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a really shitty position to be in. It's a very unfortunate position to be in. Blessed because you're very successful and comfortable, but with that comes a lot of negatives of people will try really hard and really long to earn your trust so that they can leverage it against you. I mean, people have leveraged that against you even when you had nothing. So now you probably think that leverage is even, it's even more of a checkmate on their behalf. So yeah, that's a really lonely place to be in.
Yeah. I'm good at reading people, but you still, you'll deep down, you really never know. So yeah, it's terrible. It's quite awful.
Yeah, it sounds like hell.
And I didn't have any siblings or anything, or I never really spoke to my parents like about this kind of shit. So I had absolutely no emotional growth whatsoever. So but I went to therapy for social, like helping my social game, like social situations. When you go to autism therapy, they teach you about how to communicate with people in like a normal manner. So I developed my social skills a lot without any of the emotional side of it.
Do you think it would have helped to have a different kind of therapy alongside that, like to get in touch with your emotions?
Yeah, I went to like 8 different therapists at any given time.
You got scammed. A $700 therapist is crazy.
No, I just know who I am, and I just know why I struggle with the feelings.
Let me ask you this, bro: is being in tune with your emotions even something that you want?
No, I don't. Like I do, but like I can't. I'm too scared to be a part of, to be like vulnerable with my feelings. I don't want to show my feelings. I don't want people to know how I'm feeling. I don't want anybody to be able to read me in any way whatsoever. I want to be able to, have, like, this is what a lot of my friends, what they say to me? They say, I don't really know if you like me. Sometimes even my girlfriend says that. I don't really know if you like me. Because I don't show anything to anybody. Like, I want to, but I just refuse.
I mean, bro, I struggle with that too. I try not to show too much emotion. I try to be pretty monotone
I'm not monotoned.
No, I mean, like, monotone as in, like, not showing too much emotion. I put on this facade of being very arrogant and douchey to, like, hide emotion and kind of, like, gesture people into believing that I'm just, like, this theatrical act. So, like, I get it. I get, like, the fear of having your emotions read out loud.
I feel like you're trying, like, you see things different than what he's explaining them as.
Yeah, you haven't got a clue what I'm explaining.
Yeah, like, I feel like I understand.
You don't know. There's no way you understand either.
No, I think I 100% understand.
I know what you're saying. It makes sense what you're saying. Hiding your feelings with
outlook,
this facade. That feels powerful.
What I was going to say is that people not being able to read you it's definitely a powerful thing. But in that, bro, like, I really got to say is, like, emotions are amazing. Like, it does feel good to cry. It does feel good to feel euphoria.
Why are you rubbing it in his face, dude?
I'm not.
He can't do that.
He can't. He just chooses not to. He doesn't want to.
I like his control. Because is it true that, like, if you let a little bit out, then it just all pours out? Or is it just like...
You gotta understand, bro, how autism works. You don't really get it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, there's no in between. It's very black and white. It's everything.
Does that include happiness?
Yeah, it's everything or nothing. There's no in between. I would love for there to be like a dial, right? But there's no in between. There's no dial.
But you laugh and you have good times.
Yeah, but that's like so superficial.
So
laughing is superficial.
You laugh at things because you know that they should be funny?
No, I laugh because things are funny, but that's not really a feeling.
So let me ask you this. Do you not have good memories that you relapse on? That you replay in your mind? When you go on your walks and you meditate, I
only think about the future. I don't think about the past. ever. Only the future. The future is the only thing that matters.
How can you predict the future if you don't rely on the past?
Just logic.
You don't look back to the past to replay events in your life that you could have done better so that when...
Fuck no. Yeah, right. Yeah. If I fuck up something, I don't look back.
But you learn from it.
Yeah, you can learn from it, but you don't have to look back at it.
You can just ponder on how your feelings were in that moment, and when you see a similar opportunity...
I think it's kind of a good thing, especially with like if you're, especially, yeah. I mean, for instance, me and Dunkel, I appreciate when we can look forward to the future because I'm constantly overthinking. Like, because of my BPD, I'm constantly overthinking. And he's constantly, like, trying to solve the problem. And then it's better if we're looking to the future, where I'm always stuck in the past. I think that's a better outlook.
What about the present?
I think it's way healthy.
You ever live in the present?
Yeah, I live in the present.
When you meditate, what do you think about?
The future. You know, what kind of streams I'm going to do, what I'm going to do, you know, like things like that. How I'm feeling the moment, or just, you know, living in the moment. Just enjoying that peace in the moment.
It is nice.
With no annoyances around me.
You don't like music either, huh?
I don't listen to music. I don't watch TV.
Is it because of the hurts?
No, I just...
That hurts.
I think music.
Yeah,
I think music changes the way you think in a bad way.
It changes your...
It influences
it
you.
hurts. It influences you.
I mean, yeah, there's the hurts thing, but you know, I think it influences you in a bad way. You're basically, the music's telling you how to feel. I don't like that. I don't want anybody to tell me how to feel.
What if you made your own music sometime? If you just did like a stream where you...
I'm not that kind of creative.
Can't you use that to your advantage, though? Like, if you know how you're supposed to feel, you could use the music to guide you into the emotions that you know you want to be in.
Nope.
Do colors make you feel emotions?
Nope.
Like,
What
if you
makes
see
you feel
yellow, are
emotional?
you happier?
What brings emotion to you?
Bad things. Like if she cried right now.
What brings you joy?
If she cried right now.
What brings you sadness? What would make you leave a room?
I don't know. Nothing really makes me sad. I just get angry. If I have to leave a room, it's because I'm getting angry.
What do you do to cope when you're angry in a room?
And nothing. I just sit by myself until it goes away.
You don't
Good
have
for
anything
sad,
that you
bro.
can, like, destruct? Like
Sometimes I wake up and I feel like bad, or like I feel this like depressive state, but it's not really sadness. It's just like empty.
And what fulfills that emptiness?
Nothing. It just goes away eventually. I was like, go for a walk or something. It'll go away.
So peace. If you feel empty, you fill it with peace then. You feel it with some sort of, like, idea that you're working towards peace.
I feel like peace and happiness are very adjacent.
Your happiness is peace.
Yeah, no, peace makes me happy because I don't feel like anything negative, so I feel good, you know. So I like peace. Yeah, peace is my favorite. That's why.
So when you wake up empty, you strive for peace.
Well, if I wake up empty, it's because I'm usually just bored, and I'm bored because I don't really have any thing in that moment that's fulfilling me.
Do you think that things like a robot satisfies you and keeps you occupied?
My robot did satisfy me.
And are you constantly now looking for the next thing to spend money on to satisfy
No, what do you mean?
that? Like,
It jerks me off.
not necessarily. What the fuck? Actually?
Yeah, I put a fleshlight in its hand.
I don't really. I
I
didn't actually know that was okay. That's
used the
crazy.
flashlight once.
Once.
A few times.
No, I don't care about buying stuff. I don't buy anything.
No, I wasn't really leading towards like the financial direction. I meant like something technology wise, right? Like the robot was expensive, obviously. But that's not the point. It kept you occupied. So are you constantly looking for the next thing to like buy?
No, I'm constantly looking for the next thing to. I like to create stuff. I like to look for the next thing to create.
So your fulfillment is...
I only bought the robot because it's something I can like create with. It's a platform where you can put you put like code on it and you can make it do stuff. It's a creative platform.
It's a segment.
No, it's a... Yeah, I guess. Your fulfillment is just like knowing that you're being productive and you're doing something.
Yeah, I like to be productive. I like to do stuff, build stuff, whatever.
What'd you feel in Molly?
Oh, I felt so much joy and happiness. Everything was so warm. I looked at my girlfriend at the time and I just loved her so much. And I just felt like I just loved my friend who's in the room with me. I just loved everything.
And you've never felt that sober?
No, not even close.
So it's like an
Probably
emotion
with
that
your
you can't even
girlfriend
like
now.
comprehend.
You still feel that.
I mean,
Obviously.
yeah, but not like on Molly.
Well, Molly is just a fabricated
Yeah.
reality. It's just persuasive, like
It's not fabricated. it's
First
just
time I
like-
did Molly, I was like 14 or 15, and I played Call of Duty Black Ops. When I got a care package, dude, I wanted the nut.
Call of Duty on Molly is pretty crazy.
Oh, well, it wasn't Molly. It was a bean.
You'd have sex on Molly.
I wasn't able to.
It's fucking electric.
It was too much for me. It was too like overstimulating.
You like uppers, I assume, not downers.
Yeah, I wouldn't do downers or shit. Terrible, horrible, hate them. Why would I want to put myself in a depressive state? I paid like $1,200 one time for a pint of lean. And I was like, I got fucking scammed. This feels like shit.
Isn't
feel
that just
shit.
like cough medicine and like alcohol?
It's yeah,
Why-
codeine and promethazine.
Okay.
It just felt like I smoked
Yes,
weed for $1,200. It was horrible
Why don't you smoke weed?
Weed sucks.
because it makes me have a lot of anxiety, makes me paranoid.
Have you tried like
And I
varieties?
Yeah, I've tried different varieties. I also lose pretty much all sense of my social skills.
Dude, autism is pretty.
When I smoke weed, I turn into Ambre.
Autism is pretty crazy. I got to do more research on it.
It is crazy. It's like if you're not in full control, you lose control.
Do you have to think? Do you have to think about everything before you do it?
No. You don't know. I mean, just suppress your emotions and you're good.
Or just think
are you
after.
very aware of your emotions?
I'm very aware, yeah.
It's pretty crazy how much you have to observe your emotions.
You never seen like an autistic person like freak the fuck out over like nothing?
Yeah, my nephew.
Yeah, like they freak out
Yeah, dude, start to clench,
and
start to fight.
they start to they fucking hurt, like destroy
Hurt
things,
themselves,
hurt
yeah.
themselves, hurt people. Like it's tough. Like granted, I don't have a severe level of autism, but it is like pretty significant.
How do they test for autism?
I don't know. I don't remember. When I got diagnosed, it was like just asking you a bunch of questions. They show you some pictures of people's like facial reactions and these these weird scenarios, and you have to figure out like there was one I'm trying to remember. It was like a guy fishing from a cliff, and then there's a guy on the bottom of the cliff and he's like collecting fish, and it's like you have to tell the doctor what's going on in this photo. And if you answer it wrong, it's like, okay, you might be autistic.
How the fuck do you answer that wrong?
Well, I think the right answer is the guy fishing from the cliff is stealing the fish from the guy's basket on the bottom who already caught the fish.
Wasn't the guy in the basket stealing the fish?
It's his fish.
Oh.
But like an autistic person maybe would answer it like, oh, he wants to fish. Like there's water right there. He's putting the fishing line in the water. Like they wouldn't understand the nuances.
Yeah, would you guys say you guys are bluntly almost like black and white with logic, right? Like, does that you get
Yeah, black and white, only logic.
black and white, only logic, no emotion. I would say it's a pro and a con. It's a pro when it comes to
It's a pro if you want to be successful at
be successful.
things in life. You get obsessive. You get like I'm locked in on whatever I do. I'm locked in. You know, if I want to learn something, I lock in and I study for hours. And just, you know, when I was bodybuilding, I was so obsessed over bodybuilding. I was every day I go home and read fucking just article after article about nutritional health and like what food is made out of, what it does to your body, you know, things like that. So you can be really good at something you like if you're autistic, but then the con is you will suck socially, or like in my case, you just don't really have deep connections with people.
Yeah, it's lonely.
Yeah.
Lonely's okay as long as you're okay with it.
I'm okay with it. I prefer it.
I think it's a lot.
I just don't want to die alone.
I feel like you've got your situation figured out. I think like you're in a relationship where it's healthy and compatible, I think. And
How's
then
your
also your job is compatible. Like I think that you've got your shit figured out.
How does your partner feel about it?
About me?
About your lack of emotion?
Well, you know, they're not a fan of it.
Well, girls are very emotional.
You know, she can get emotional about things, and a lot of times I will blow it off. Because to me, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you can't comprehend why they feel that way. It makes
Yeah,
no sense to you.
I mean, knowing that, like vocalizing that and saying, to me, it doesn't make any sense.
Oh,
Should tell
yeah,
you.
I know. I vocalize.
No, but you
What do
yourself,
you think?
to
You
yourself.
just think it's stupid.
No, I'm saying for you.
I just think it's dumb. I'm just like, yeah, I don't get it.
I'm saying-
That's dumb.
I'm saying that you're acknowledging that it doesn't make any sense to you, right?
I acknowledge. I said this doesn't make any sense.
No,
Yeah.
but you don't. It's not like a thing that you have to have a conversation with. Like for yourself, you acknowledge this doesn't make any sense. But because I know what should make sense, I'm gonna work towards kind of empathizing and feeling that.
Yeah, but I can't get to that point because it literally makes no sense to me.
Do you understand maybe in some situations what does make sense, or like what you need to do in like certain situations? I don't know if that makes sense.
I know what I need to do in some situations, but I refuse
Why?
because it brings me down.
Feels like a waste of time.
It brings you down. Have you communicated that?
Yeah, like if I feel like somebody's upset for no reason, I'm not going to validate those feelings.
Do you like find that you're putting effort and knowing that because you think it weighs you down, that maybe you should consider different outlooks on like kind of meeting in the middle for that?
Yeah, I tried to do that, but it brings me down too much. It makes me feel like shit. So I don't like doing that. It makes me feel like, you know, like girls like to nag. I don't like getting nagged.
I used to be like that when I'd walk away from conversations if they don't make any sense to me. But, and this is a conversation I had with Trey actually, is that like I've come to the realization that it's easier to just bite the bullet and deal with the things that don't make sense and justify their emotions, even if you think they're completely wrong. For example, like when I was talking to Trey and I was just like, bro, you should just apologize for all the things you said. But from his point of view, it's like, no, she started it. And I was like, even so. So it doesn't really matter. I was like, an apology could go a long way, regardless of whether you're right or wrong. It doesn't really matter if you're right or wrong. You're not doing it for money. Like it's not like if you're right, you win $10,000. And I feel like a lot of people in my life, I've died on hills when realistically it didn't do anything. Like there's no, you're not losing money if you're wrong, right? Mm-hmm. And I think I used to be like that where I would let people, like I would tell people like your emotions are wrong or I think you're stupid, or I think it's easier to just take the L, which I know is annoying because bro, like I logically know when people are wrong. Like I could really just be like, you're completely wrong. Your emotions are completely invalid and how you think is irrational and stupid. And I think like that all the time. But my issue was that for a long time it came off very egotistical and cold-hearted, and it's easier to just bite the bullet and say, one, either apologize or take the 5 minutes of listening, you know. And it sucks because, bro, I don't want to listen sometimes. Like, I really do think whatever that other person's spewing is completely stupid, because I do have an ego and I do think that I'm smarter than most people, realistically. Like, I really do believe that, even if it's not true sometimes. A lot of times it's not true, but like, I've come to find that socially it's benefited me to just take the L, just take the loss and give them their 3 minutes of, you know.
3 minutes? Try 30
Sometimes
minutes.
it's 15, sometimes it's 20. And it sucks, but like, here's the thing. I'd rather take the L for those 10, 15 minutes than deal with a stern or cold shoulder for 3 hours.
That's the difference between me and you, though. Like,
You can't.
I really struggle with that. If somebody's in the wrong, if I think somebody's in the wrong and they're upset about something that I think they shouldn't be, I cannot do that. It bothers me.
Bro, it bothers me too. I hate it. I think it's cringy. I think low of them. I think they're retarded.
But this is where the bad comes out. The really bad habit, weakness that I have.
Okay.
I don't just feel like it's a waste of time. I actually feel so upset and angry that they are upset for no reason that I will purposefully now make them more angry.
Yeah.
Because it makes me feel good about this. It makes me feel better in that situation.
It makes you feel better because you're making them feel stupid. Because you want them to feel how you think they should feel.
No.
Really?
No, it's like, I'm so angry that they're upset for no reason and I can't understand it, that now I'm going to get them more upset because then it makes me feel better.
You don't think that comes from a place of you wanting to feel stupid for the mistake they made? And in the mistake in this case...
No, it's very simple. I just want to feel better. And,
Really?
And making them more angry makes me feel better. I feel like, I don't know, like, it just makes me feel good. I don't know why.
Really?
Did it make you feel good when it's
that's
resolved?
weird.
When the problem's resolved?
No, I feel worse when it's resolved.
Because you don't feel like the conclusion is,
Wow,
it's
Wow,
understood
that's
you.
pretty crazy, bro. That's pretty deep.
And then when I go past a point of no return in a certain like argument of making them feel bad on purpose, then I'm just like, well, point of no return. And I just self-destruct and I start doing crazy things to make them feel as bad as possible.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, bro. That's way fucking crazy.
And it's really for no reason.
Yeah, I'm definitely not autistic.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to figure it out myself. I don't know why. It's for no reason. It just annoys me so much when people are upset. I just want to make them more upset. And that makes me feel better. I don't know. Makes me feel good. I don't know why. It's fucking weird.
I mean, yeah, trying to understand why you feel a certain way is pretty difficult.
I mean, I think that makes sense. Like, but that's why I asked. Like,
really, I think that makes no sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense.
That makes no fucking sense.
There's no logic behind
I mean,
it. It
that's
makes no
like
sense.
that classic, like, we'll stoop other people down because you are not up. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
No, I don't feel.
You're stooping people down to your level. If you feel miserable, you want other people to feel miserable. It's pretty straightforward. It's not with the normal person that doesn't have autism.
Nah, but that's extremely self-destructive. That wouldn't make any sense. Well,
what doesn't make any sense
for an
is
autistic
how
person, yeah.
you wouldn't want to find a conclusion, because I don't understand. It's almost like you want to choose to be miserable subconsciously. You want to stay in that upsetness so that you have something to fight with every time.
I don't
maybe
know.
that's maybe that's your comfort zone.
It's
Maybe
just.
being miserable is your comfort.
You just want to be mad at something.
I'm not miserable. I make the other person more upset and miserable.
Because
And that just makes me feel good.
Because that
And
makes
then I
you
don't
feel-
want to resolve it because if they're miserable, I feel good.
So other people's feelings determine your emotions.
I mean, in that
So
sense,
that's why you strive to do that, so that you can feel emotion.
Maybe.
Dude, that's fucking deep, bro. I like that. That's fucking insane.
No, but that's why I say, like, I'm a bad person.
I don't think you're a bad person.
I
bro.
think that you're like Gru from Despicable Me.
No.
Never seen it.
Groove from Despicable Me is a
Yeah.
really nice guy. He's not Groove.
He's a mean. Well, he's
Paul,
not mean. People think
I don't
he's
think you're a
mean.
bad person, bro.
People think he's mean, but he's not.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
I don't think you're a bad person at all.
I don't think you're a bad
That's
person.
definitely a very toxic trait of mine.
I think you're bro, I think you're a puppet to your emotions just like anybody else. That's all you are, bro. It's not your, I don't think it's your fault. You can't control what your brain decides to tell you to do.
Are you crying now?
No, I just have an itch.
Oh,
Fuck,
damn it.
dude. This thing's gonna cry.
Thought it was gonna happen.
Yeah, bro, I think you're just again, bro, you're just a byproduct of everything that was around you, is around you. And now, I mean, bro, your brain is in charge. You know, all you can do is observe your emotions and learn to control them better. Obviously, it's easier to say from the outside looking in. Like, it's easy for me to say that.
When you argue with somebody, do you go as bad as you possibly can?
No, I work my way there.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I just go straight to the
I
worst thing I could say possible in that
subconsciously,
moment.
No, I've done a lot of impulse work.
I've been told that my words are knives.
I've done a lot of work because, bro, I used to be like that. I used to go from small argument to immediate, the deepest, darkest, most evil, vile thing I could say to that person to immediately win that argument, right? Just to really impact their emotion. I used to be like that. And that's what I've said earlier, is that I've worked really hard to destroy the man that had no control over his impulses. Because I was like that, bro, where I would immediately just be so, I would immediately go from sort of annoyed to just get so.
Can you guys bring me a battery? My phone's dead. Thank you.
I would immediately just get so riled up and just so angry. And I think one of my issues was steroids. I was on steroids for a long time, and I think that did damage my brain composition and chemical balances. Because, bro, I really would just go from 0 to just so angry. So, and obviously it damaged a lot of relationships in my life. And I think just taking time to learn from past errors was a really good thing for me.
Thank you, bro. Don't think I'm a crazy person.
He's quitting tomorrow.
No, the job's over.
I mean, bro, just think of it this
Has
way.
to.
I think you are bigger and stronger.
I don't feel angry though in those arguments or in those,
Do you feel offended?
I feel bored and it's annoying. So I just time to make them feel like shit.
Honestly,
get
yeah, I do
offended?
feel angry. I feel a lot of anger.
Do you get offended? Does anything?
Yeah, I get offended by shit.
Like what?
Is it more so actions?
Mm. If somebody, I don't know, maybe if I think somebody's trying to take advantage of me, will anger me.
So what do you have
Yeah, but that's anger. That's not. Is that offensive?
No, but if somebody's leeching, I don't care about that. That's because I'm okay with that. I'm saying if somebody's trying to take advantage of me and they don't think I can see it. If somebody's leeching, it's obvious.
What's the most betrayed you've ever felt?
I don't know. I had a lot of friends in LA that I felt really made me feel bad.
What's one time
They would choose the side with the viewers instead of siding with me in certain situations, and I'd be like, "Wow, I thought we were friends," but they're siding with viewers,
Well, think of a time that you felt backstabbed, where it hurt, where you felt I thought you were my friend.
Yeah, the situation I just said, they would.
Siding with viewers.
Yeah, they would side. I had some friends that side with viewers and totally throw me under the bus. if I was getting a lot of hate.
You ever been canceled?
Oh, so many times.
Really?
Yeah.
About what?
Everything. Being racist, being, a fucked up content creator, crypto, taking people's money, whatever, everything. But those are all just misunderstandings.
Do you have any regrets?
Or am I boring you?
I'm asking if you have any
thinking.
regrets.
You said it in a way that seemed like you're bored.
I'm not bored, bro. The
I'm
thing is, I
thinking.
just don't understand.
I don't have any regrets, no. Everything happens for a reason. Grows you as a person, changes you. No regrets.
No, genuinely, I can't comprehend your emotions because, bro, I'm not autistic.
Yeah, I know.
I feel like
That's the response that I normally get.
Yeah, but I feel like I can almost kind of get a grasp of.
See, it's always the women. They think they know. I don't
No,
think
but I also
You know
went
what that
to,
is, Latina?
I went
And I
to
hate to shit
school
on you.
for psychology.
It's ego.
you
No,
really you went to school for
Yes, I
psychology.
went to university. I had a psychology.
Okay, so I'm gonna trust everything you say
Okay.
fully, and I'm not gonna blow you away. So what is it?
What is what? You want me to diagnose you?
No, like what you said. You think you know what it is. What is it?
Well, ask me a question, and then I can
What were you
answer.
gonna say before I cut you off?
I was just gonna say that I think
You think you understand?
Yeah, like just in general, when you explain something, I think I understand. Like I get it. When he like
Am I?
when he tries to like relate to it, I can see the difference.
So what is it? What is wrong with me?
Because
I don't
I'm an
think there's
angry
anything
teenage
wrong with
boy
you.
and he's a man with autism. That's why I can't relate.
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with you. I just think that
I
you
don't think
think
there's
there's
wrong
something wrong with you. You think there's something wrong with you, but your brain is just programmed differently.
How do I fix that?
You don't have to. You just
don't
have to
want it. There's no
navigate.
fixing
You
it.
just have to navigate if you're gonna have people close to you, which you do, and you don't really necessarily care to have friends apart from that.
Yeah.
People that are close to you, you just need to know how to navigate that with them in mind. Like if you know that you're closed off from emotions, understand that maybe if somebody needs that from you that's close to you that you care to give to,
Yeah.
then maybe you have to kind of work differently and communicate differently and then show that in a different way.
And
Because you
how do I
can't-
do that?
Well, give me a scenario.
But taking the L, Paul. You gotta take the L.
Like just communicate and say
If somebody is,
I communicate through gift giving, let's say hypothetically. I communicate through like I care about you, so I'm gonna do something.
it's not about taking the L.
Bro, I know you don't think it is, but
If somebody upsets me, or if somebody is upset because of something maybe that I did, and it's
Yeah.
upsetting to them,
Yeah. Okay.
and I don't get it because
it.
it's like, what are you upset about? Like, you're wrong in how you feel.
That's fine. That's called dialectic therapy. You need to take the actions and steps if you care to keep people in your life.
So what am I supposed to do?
So in that situation, you can't just learn a whole new therapy. You have to do that over time. But in that situation, if you know you can't control yourself, what you're doing now, which is a good thing, you're isolating yourself in a room. But then what's a bad thing is you're coming out and then you want to continue going back and forth because it makes you feel emotions.
You gotta
Just-
understand. Sorry, I have to say, I'm also extremely vindictive. When I isolate in a room from somebody trying to tell me their feelings, it makes me so uncomfortable. It makes me feel so annoyed that I think of ways to purposely make them feel worse, and then I come out like it's premeditated.
And
Like,
you know that that's
well,
not
Paul,
a
that's
good
just
outcome.
self-destructive.
I know I'm very self-destructive.
So why don't you learn, dude? The thing is, do you know what dialectic means? Like genuinely, do you know what that means?
Like when
Dialect?
you dilute something.
Dialectic,
When I think dialect, I think like different like language, like different ways
like
of speaking a
DBT,
certain language.
dialectic behavioral therapy.
No.
That means that there's two things. There's more than two ways of seeing things. So your brain is programmed in a different way where it's not wrong. You just see things in a different way. That doesn't mean that your way's wrong and their way's or their way is wrong. It means that you guys have to work together, whoever it is, your friendship, your relationship, in these situations, to understand that there's two sides. Because your self-destructive comes from you believing that you are evil. When that's
No,
not
I don't
the
think I'm
case.
evil.
Or you're bad and you have bad intent, or whatever it is. You believe
No, I
that
just-
you're a bad person.
I don't even think of that in those
Yeah, but-
in those moments. I don't think I'm a bad person. Might as well be
But
bad.
subconsciously, that's true.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, that's what dialectic means anyways, and I feel like DBT would actually, it would
You know
really benefit you.
What I feel a lot when somebody's upset at me is they're already upset. I can't fix it. I'm going to make them feel worse so they fuck off. I think that is the
Self-destructive.
first thing in my mind.
And through trial and error, don't you think that the outcome is constantly not productive in that case?
That's what self-destructive means.
No shit, but I'm just explaining it. Like, don't you think that constantly doing that is leading to nowhere? Wouldn't you rather progress? Because in your career, what makes you satisfied and happy, right, fulfilled, is peace of mind. So why would you do that to yourself when peace of mind is what you strive everywhere else? Why don't you just understand that having a positive conclusion to an argument is going to give you peace of mind?
Because he has no value in other people. He finds peace by himself.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
You can also find peace of mind in friendships and in people close to you.
He hasn't. He's only found it when
So
he's
you have
alone.
that. But when you get into arguments, you're saying you don't, though. You're saying that you're self-destructive.
Can I put it this way? His peace and happiness comes from when he's alone. So when he has relationships with other people, it doesn't cost him anything to burn a bridge because he knows he can just go back to being peace and happy by himself. And that's why he's not fearful of being self-destructive. And he continues to he doesn't change his habits because there's no con to it, right? When he shits on someone and pushes them out of his life or hurts their feelings, there's no repercussion. In fact, there's a reward because he goes back to being alone, which is his natural state of peace and happiness. So that's why you going in a circle of him, trying to get him to understand that you could balance their emotions and yours. There's no real value in that. Does that make sense?
I mean, kind of. I would rather.
He doesn't value relationships because he doesn't really care about them.
I mean,
think he
I
does
the nicest way.
I think he does value
I-
relationships.
They're at the bottom of the totem pole for what's important to him.
I value my romantic relationship,
Yeah.
but it is not sure I have a lot of priorities that are I don't want to say above it, but equal to it, but they don't bother me. Romantic relationships, sometimes bother you because women are annoying. So
They're just emotional.
God, I wish you guys could see me when I'm self-destructive sometimes. I'm a totally different person when I get annoyed. And I become I want to upset the other person, and it's almost like I can't control it. Like another person takes over my body. It's really weird. And then I can't stop.
Do you ever feel bad? Do you ever
I don't feel bad.
No. Would you consider yourself kind of dissociative? I've learned that I'm saying that really badly.
Dissociation?
Yeah, I always added a assist to it. Have you ever would you say that this period of when you're doing that is dissociating?
No, I don't dissociate. I'm super in the moment.
So you recognize that that's head on, that's you doing it, but you also feel
yeah, it's
premeditated.
It's premeditated, but I don't know, I become a different person.
Are you kind of blacking out? Do you ever feel
no, not black.
No,
super lucid. Super lucid.
You're not in love, Paul.
Huh?
You ever been in love?
Dude,
Yeah.
I would say he is.
You've been in love
right now.
Yeah.
So you value that emotion of love.
Yeah.
Do you fear losing that? Do you fear losing that love? Does that bring fear to you?
Yeah.
So just
unless I get upset. When I get upset, nothing fears me. I will be extremely self-destructive, and I don't give a fuck about anything. Don't care. And then after it's over, I'll be like, probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Like, it's like very mild feeling of like, okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
So you do feel like not even necessarily
Like, I don't really feel bad. I don't really feel bad, but I feel like
that was
dumb.
wrong.
I feel
You
stupid.
feel dumb.
I feel dumb.
You feel guilty.
No.
Shame.
Nope. Just dumb.
Because you know that was a bad idea.
Because it's like hurting a relationship for absolutely no reason.
So
why
what
don't you just
stops
shame
you?
yourself into changing?
What stops you from like not having that? I don't know, knowing that that's gonna happen.
I don't know. I'm
What's-
not great at expressing my feelings, so I don't know, Latina. I think, like I said, the best way I can describe it is when somebody annoys me, I just feel like I lose full, like, in that moment, I don't give a fuck about anything. I don't care for anything. The love, everything is just, it's just nothing. I feel nothing.
So what are you gonna do?
I just want them to feel bad, so I feel better and they go away.
So Paul, what are you gonna do when a child whines and complains?
Well, I will probably.
Don't say it. I didn't hear you say something stupid. Don't say it.
No, I will listen to the baby cry and I will hopefully rock it back to make it stop.
Well, you're gonna say you're gonna. I'm not gonna say something psychotic.
I was gonna say
Don't
you're
say
flush
it.
it.
No, I want to,
Don't say you'll flush a baby.
rock the baby and then hopefully pat the baby, make sure, stops crying, whatever.
You don't have any pets, do you?
I do. I have a dog.
I know this sounds awful, but I think what's helped me in life is that when I meet somebody who I think is very emotional and very irrational and
Mhm.
not good with logic, sort of like a dog or a child, you give much more. Is it wind? Wine? What do you give them? You give them a lot more. You give them a lot more room for error.
A dog?
You give a dog room for error now.
No, fuck no. If my dog pees in the house, I tell him he's a bad dog.
Right, but you don't spend all day calling him a bad dog.
I do. I
You
call.
spend all day calling
Well,
him.
every time I see him, I'll say, "Look at who it is, the fucking stupid pee dog."
Oh man.
I mean, he doesn't understand what I'm saying. It doesn't matter.
Right.
But if you
You don't
understand,
hit the fucking dog, right?
No, I'll hit the dog.
All right. A child, right? If a child accidentally drops something
Yeah.
and breaks something,
Uh-huh.
you would reprimand the child, but you wouldn't spend all day reprimanding the child.
Not a child, no, but if they were a little older, maybe like 12, then perhaps.
Okay, that's fine. Sometimes it's easier to treat the people around us that are very.
I did have my dog lick peanut butter off of my penis.
Has nothing to do with what I'm talking
I don't
about.
believe that.
That is so.
So I did,
weird.
yeah. When I was younger.
That's bestiality for sure. Anyways, it's
I was like 13 or something.
Paul, you obviously think that you're smarter and more than likely are. You think very logically and rationally, and you probably have more. You probably have better reasoning skills than, I don't know, probably 90% of the population. Most of the population's retarded.
That's what's funny. I'm great. I have great people skills. But just not with myself.
Right, that's cool. It's easier to just treat people as children, not like in the sense that like you're gonna baby them, but maybe baby their emotions, and it makes life so much easier. My life has gotten so much easier when I stopped trying to be right all the time. I let people talk over me. I let people be right. I let people get their ego stroked, and life has become so much more peaceful. Because if I spend my entire life trying to prove a point, I'll lose my fucking mind. Because, bro, I really do.
What are
feel
you
like
talking about?
I'm talking about you, like how you like get like so fixated on.
Yeah, no, I don't need to be right about anything. I don't care about that.
But then you say you like get fixated on telling somebody that their feelings are stupid.
No, not at all. You don't understand anything I said.
What are you talking about? You said when someone is mad about something and you think it's stupid, you get angry.
Yeah, I get annoyed.
Exactly.
But that's not for the reason you just said.
No, I'm saying just let them fucking spew. Let them be stupid. Just like a child when they mess up and they like just let them be stupid. It's easier to let people be stupid.
Yeah, but the problem is when they want to talk to you about their feelings, they're expecting you to respond. And I don't know how to respond. So I just want them to fuck off. So then I lose and I become this different person.
Why don't you just express to them that you can't talk about those things?
Yeah, because well, how's that gonna go? Oh, I don't really understand what to say right now. So I can't really help you. Sorry.
I mean, it's very.
I mean, I've done that before.
I feel like that cold approach is better than an angry approach.
Well, I've done that before, and it doesn't do anything. Makes it worse.
So what do you do in your relationship?
You know, there's moments where it's tough because I don't know how to respond to a lot of things in regards to emotions and things.
I mean, bro, I get it. You think emotions are useless, and I mean, I agree.
And if I can't respond,
I think they don't serve any good purpose.
If I don't know how to respond to something, then I just get self-destructive. Like genuinely, if your girlfriend texts you something that they're upset about, and you are the cause of it, but you don't really understand why they're upset, how do you respond? I don't know how to fucking respond. Sorry that upset you? Oh, but I don't believe you because you didn't explain why you're sorry. Okay, well, yeah,
But
I don't know.
I feel like what I've gathered is you have a sense of like at least understanding. Like if you're not actually feeling sorry, you can understand why you should.
Why don't you just fake it?
No, but that's not productive.
You don't think I've tried that? It's not easy to fake it forever, indefinitely.
Really?
Well, that's not going to bring any happiness.
I fake it all the time.
Yeah, but that's going to cause a lot of stress. And where's the happiness in that? Faking it all the time, how you feel every day of your life, indefinitely?
I don't think faking it for someone else's sake is... I think it's easy. Faking that you care about something that is probably stupid, it's easy just to give them the reassurance that they need. Because you know, right? Like, you know that you... Like for example, let's say like a partner's upset about something that you said on a live stream. What?
Nothing.
Let's say your partner's upset at something that you said on a live stream.
Yeah.
And they text you about it.
Mm-hmm.
But you know that you meant nothing by it and that what they're upset about is irrational, stupid, and no big deal.
Yep.
Just fake it.
To you, though. That's the problem.
Well, I say there's nothing to worry about. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I didn't mean it that way.
There you go. See?
And then they would respond with something else. And if it's anything but saying, okay, no problem, then I call them a retard.
See, that's the problem.
No, bro, just follow with, sorry, I love you.
This
So
is
much
the
easier.
problem. No, that's the problem. That's so counterproductive. That's not productive at all because you can understand if someone's quite literally saying, this is what I saw, I have a problem with this, even if you don't understand it in the moment, why don't you like, I'm not saying you don't, but like hypothetically, why go straight to the dismiss it? Why can't you just put in an effort to see like why they're upset about it?
Why can't they?
Can't understand it.
Why
You
can't
don't
they?
have to understand
Why can't
it.
they put an effort to realize that it wasn't my intention to do something to upset them?
But you could also not have an intention to like. I don't even want to spew out hypotheticals.
Because
but
Paul, you want a girl to think with
dude,
rational.
I'm the only girl here in a relationship with a streamer. Like, I feel like I can talk about this. Like,
Yeah, I want girls to be rational
yes,
and logical.
Like, women
Dude, you're
aren't.
cooked.
Women are not always gonna do that. Just
Ever.
like guys are not always gonna think emotionally. They're mostly logical.
That's why I say women are stupid.
Well, also, that's the thing. It's like if that's how you feel, okay. But if somebody's telling you this is how I took something that I saw, like as a girl in a relationship with a streamer, and you don't see it that way, it's both of your jobs to like work together and you understand, like, okay, they didn't like that this is happening. What are they making fun of us?
No, it's just stupid. What you're saying is stupid.
I don't think it's stupid.
It's fucking stupid, Lucia. It's like
I don't think it's stupid.
you should consider how they feel in that moment. How come they don't consider how I feel in the moment?
Why don't you guys both work together when it comes down to it? When you have something that you see if maybe your partner's hypothetically doing that they don't mean anything by it, like it can go both ways.
Does chat like this shit, or do they think they were funny?
Oh, they despise it.
Really?
I mean, I'm sure they've watched worse.
We were talking about a bunch of fucking. I mean, this is better than the pyramid conversation Trey and Liz had, I'm sure.
What?
You didn't hear about that?
No.
That Trey was talking about pyramids while trying to sleep with Liz.
What?
Pyramids.
No, that can't be worse than Amory hugging like the fat bitch, and he was just like, "So how about Texas?" Texas.
No, my favorite was, "Don't worry, they turn the cameras off if something's against TOS." That sent me into a state.
I really need to see that clip of her falling down the stairs. I missed that. I missed it.
Do you watch movies?
Nope. Well, sometimes.
What kind of movies do you like?
I like horror movies.
I love horror movies. What's your favorite horror movie?
Saw.
That's not a horror movie. It's just gruesome trash. Hereditary
Literally
is one
just
of my
like
favorite ones.
prison streams, probably.
I don't really know. I don't have a favorite one. I don't know. They're all pretty good. I mean,
Hereditary's pretty
I
good.
liked Obsession. That was pretty good.
I haven't seen that one. Don't spoil it.
You know what Dunkel? Yeah, don't spoil it. I haven't seen it. But you know what Dunkel said about Obsession?
What?
He said that.
Saw it without you? What a piece of shit.
No. Hey, don't say that. Dunkel's not a piece of shit. No, Obsession. Apparently, he said Obsession is about a girl with BPD and her FP.
Jesus Christ.
No,
Favorite person.
it was not. It was about a like.
Like that's like the underlying like concept of it. Like it's not about it, but it's like that's like an underlying.
You seen Smile?
I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's. I mean, it's had no. She didn't act anything like a girl with BPD. She acted like a psycho.
Smile. You seen that one?
Smile's good.
The Witch. You seen that one?
No.
Man, I feel like. Man, your brain is so funky.
Yeah, I know.
It's kind of cool.
Speaking of Smile.
It's like, yes, sometimes there's no reason for things. I just.
But at least you're aware of it.
Yeah, I'm totally aware.
I think.
Sometimes I wake up and I just want everyone around me to feel like shit.
Here's the thing, Paul. I think with something like a condition like yours, there's pros and cons, right? Like you've been blessed with having the advantage of one, having obsessions. Like you could really obsess and commit to something. Well, that's something that I've struggled with,
Like
right?
fixations.
Where I've told you that I lose interest in things, right? And I've done it with everything. I've lost it with jobs. I've lost interest in. I get a car and I love it for 6 months and then I want a new one, or a girlfriend, or anything. Like I lose interest in things where you could fixate on it for an endless amount of time. So I think that's a pro.
I want. You know what I want? I love my girlfriend, but I want to feel the love.
Oh.
I feel like
it's hard to feel the love.
I feel like I feel like you do.
Logically, I love her. I don't really feel it. I just think it.
I think that you do, and you're
never looked at her and
trying to
smiled.
convince yourself that you don't.
Yeah, I look at her and I smile.
Why?
Because she's my girlfriend.
Does she make you like?
What do you like about her? Like obviously everything, but let's.
Obviously everything.
I think so. Everything. That's sweet. I just think it's nice to vocalize it because she might want to hear that sometimes.
I mean, I tell her, I like that she's smart and she's funny, and she's very caring.
Yeah.
If you lost
she
when
is.
you don't see her for a long time, do you?
I get horny.
Do you miss her at times?
Yeah, I miss her.
I mean, dude, you're not that broken. You have.
I feel like you're overthinking it.
I think you really suppress the fuck out of your emotions, bro.
I think that it's a good. It's
Yeah, but I don't really feel like the feelings, right? Like, okay, when you cuddle with somebody, do you feel something? I don't really feel anything.
I mean, it depends on the person.
I feel
Sometimes
it.
I get
Don't
grossed
go
out.
100%.
It's just aftercare. But sometimes,
Like if you're dating somebody, not like some random hoe.
yeah, bro, I feel something. I
don't
feel.
I don't feel anything. I just feel bored. I just want to fuck. Like I don't feel anything when I cuddle. I'm just bored.
I thought we were really alike. Damn,
Yeah, but some I
I'm
mean,
way
it's
more in touch
different.
with
I
my
don't know.
emotions.
Can't speak on your relationship. I'm just saying that like some people just don't like to cuddle. That's
I mean, it's just boring. I don't know.
but you express your love like I surely you do in different ways, but you just don't think that it aligns with like how everyone else usually generally expresses their love.
And how about this? God forbid something would happen to let's say we lived in an alternate universe where it was this one. You had a partner that you felt how you feel about this one, and that partner got severely injured. What would you feel and how would you act?
I would call an ambulance.
Do you think you'd feel anything in the moment?
No, I just call an ambulance. Wouldn't feel anything.
What, and you just stand over them while they got hurt?
I'd be like, I would provide medical care, but I wouldn't feel anything.
I feel like that's a stretch.
I think
that.
it's a stretch.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
I think you'd have some panic running through you.
Yeah, like if you feel emotion by seeing someone cry in front of you from your actions.
Only if I caused it. If she broke her leg and she was in pain, I would call an ambulance and I would try to help her, but I wouldn't feel like any rush of feelings.
Let's say you have one of your blackout anger moments and you crashed your car and the person that you loved was next to you and they got severely hurt. How would you feel?
I would feel bad because I'm going to go to jail.
What?
Not because they're hurt?
No, because I'm going to go to jail.
Okay, what if there was a
circumstance
circumstance
you know,
where you
Paul,
wouldn't go to
that's
jail?
the one thing I don't believe.
Yeah,
I don't believe you.
I don't believe that.
All right, you don't have to.
I don't believe it.
I've done some really bad things in my life. Where if I told you, you would definitely believe it.
Not to people that you love.
Yeah. Not currently, but in the past.
Well, I'm not an autism doctor, so I'll get a puzzle tattoo for you. Man, that's pretty crazy, bro. I mean, bro, again, it's not your fault.
When I was younger, I mean, like when I was like a teenager, man, I would fight my parents like you did, but I would go extreme with it. I pulled a knife on them. I tried to stab my mom.
I fought my dad at 17, bro. It wasn't that big of a deal. I punched him a few times. It wasn't that big of a deal. You sound like you actually.
I tried to stab my parents.
Well, dude, you have autism, Paul. So it's so hard to relate because I don't.
Like
they
stop.
My dad came in the room and fucking beat the shit out of me.
Well, were you just
Me and my mom were arguing in the kitchen about something. I think I wanted to drink alcohol, and she said, "No, you can't drink alcohol." And I was like, "I want to fucking drink alcohol." And I got so mad, and I grabbed the knife, and I was coming at her with the knife, and she like ran away. And then my dad came in the room and beat the shit out of me.
How old are you?
I don't know. Younger than 16. 14, 15, I don't know.
Did you learn anything from those ass whoopings, or were you just like...
Nope. Did it multiple times.
Did you feel like anything during that?
Tried to do it to my dad too, but he's just so much bigger than me that he just beat the fuck out of me every time.
That's kind of funny. How tall is your dad?
6'3".
Yeah,
he was, jacked, big bodybuilder guy.
Just beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah, beat the shit out of me. But I deserved it.
For sure you deserved it, you fucking dick. I mean, bro, I think at the end of the day, Paul, you have autism, and for me to sit here and try and break down the way your brain thinks is such a not a waste of time, but I was gonna say just a disservice to you and your marvelous brain that's really good at some things and really bad at others.
Interesting. I think it's an interesting case to see.
I think
that you're exaggerating certain things.
I wish I was.
No, why the fuck would he exaggerate? He has no reason to impress us.
Like when he says things like, I don't feel love. Like, yes, you do.
No, I do. I see, you're wrong. I do feel love.
So then what were
in my brain.
It's logical. It's
logical
love.
What was the exact phrase? I forgot. What was it that
I just don't feel it in my chest. I feel it in my brain.
The fuck does that even
Bro,
mean?
what, you know butterflies?
No, I feel it in my brain. My brain feels stimulated.
Yeah, so you do feel love. Yeah. So I think it's like some ways that you
Yeah,
can
but it's not the
relate.
same. It's not the same kind of emotions that we would feel.
Like I don't feel like crying when I embrace somebody, or I don't feel like, you know, these warm butterflies. I don't feel warm. I feel just, you know, my brain is stimulated, like I'm thinking more. I feel awake, you know.
I feel like your person.
Man, I really want to see a brain
Peace.
scan of your shit when you like.
I have CAT scans.
Holy fuck! They're probably so crazy.
No, I told you I just have less activity in my frontal lobe.
Would you say your age of rest?
What?
No, I'm not.
What'd you ask?
I think I'm very mature for my age.
Do you think that you matured pretty quickly compared to other people?
Way before other people. I was super mature when I was like 17.
Yeah, I was definitely late on the maturity thing.
Would you say your age regressed?
Now, no. Prior, yes. In some aspects of my life, like relationship wise, yeah, I'm very immature. But like, I think it's just a toxic trait that I have. I just love sex with different women, which I don't know how to fix. But I'll talk to somebody eventually about it.
You should dig into him about that.
What?
He's gonna understand me.
empty.
He can't understand
No,
me.
I don't think he'll understand you.
I can understand you.
I just think you should dig into him.
And tell me why I love to have sex with so many women.
No, I just don't understand. It's like the
Well,
constant emptiness. What's the drive there?
I mean, you care a lot about proving to your mom that you can be a success. So I think other women kind of fill the role as your mom. And you want to prove something to them.
Multiple women or just one?
Like every new woman is like your mom. And you want to prove to them how great you are.
Yeah, but if that was the case, wouldn't I keep them around?
No, because once you've satisfied your desires, you're bored. Okay, onto a new girl. On to the next one.
I have a lot of them that orbit. Like I have a lot of girlfriends. Like I have a lot of girls on date. Like I date, and they're all like aware of it one another. And it's just like a.
I mean, you're just a horny fuck. That's really it. You're horny.
I don't have sex with all of them.
Okay, then yeah, it's a power thing, validation thing.
I love to just have them around.
Yeah, validation thing.
You think so?
What else would it be?
So would you say that makes him not confident?
No, he can be confident. It depends. I mean, you can either require a lot of validation because you're insecure or because you like power and control. And I think it's probably I think it's maybe a little bit of the insecurity thing because your brother's super rich and you're not, and your mom needs to, you need to prove to your mom that you're successful or whatever. But I think it's mostly a control and power thing.
I love having women around. I have women do everything for me. Kind of like my mom used to. I have women do my laundry, clean my house. My house always spick and span because I always have women in my house. It's fucking phenomenal. But I do love women. Like, I love women. I think they need to be nurtured and taken care of because they're just dumb. So it's nice to, just come home and have a girl in my bed after my house has been cleaned. I do like the spectacle of it. I do love the idea of, being, this rock star streamer sort of thing and then coming home to multiple girls. I do love that aspect. I know it's wrong.
God, I would hate that though. You don't think that's annoying having a bunch of girls around you all the time?
No, they do everything for me.
I know, but
imagine
what do they suck? I feel like they suck your soul away.
No, I don't fuck them.
No, but just being around them is they take your energy.
No, they're very successful. I make sure they all come from really good families. I don't like having bums around. All the girls around me come from very big families, and they're all very well off, and they're very clean and put together. They don't fart, they don't burp. They're very.
I mean, the bare minimum. I feel like
they're very feminine. I have very feminine women around me.
I mean, do they come from good families, and are they really successful in a respectable way? If they're just giving it out for, just anyone.
You think you're so much better than all these other girls,
I
don't
do.
you?
I mean, it's not a competition.
They're not fucking other guys.
Okay, but they have no respect for themselves if they're not focused on building a family and they're within competition with each other.
They're not in competition with each other.
Then they have even less respect for themselves.
What do they have to compete for?
Why do you care what other girls do?
Latina,
No, I don't. That's
a
why
lot of them are friends, Latina.
I don't care. That's why I'm just saying, like, I'm questioning. I don't think that they actually come from good families.
I think deep down,
I think it'd be a lot better if, like, what Ice is saying, I think it'd be better if you focus on one person.
I think
Never
deep,
said that.
I think
Say
deep
focus on
down,
one.
Yeah, he said that would suck to have a bunch of girls around you.
Latina, can I say something that might offend you?
I don't get offended.
I think deep down, you want to be like these other sluts.
I don't think so. Because
But
even
you,
when I was single,
but you can't because you have some trauma and it bothers you, but you
No.
wish you could.
No, I'm really happy with
I
the way
love
that my
sluts.
brain is. I'm really happy.
Then why do you judge other women so much?
Because I know for a fact that that is not the route that I want to go.
But why do you
for
care what they
actual
do?
reasons. I don't. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy. Like when
Right.
people say that they respect themselves or something, it's like, well, they don't.
I don't think they say that. I'll be honest. I don't really think those girls say a lot. They're just like me.
All right.
Latina, I hate to boast, but
Or you guys are acting like I care. I'm not. I don't
No,
care.
no,
I'm just
no, I
having
care.
a conversation.
I'm just explaining my perspective. These girls have a great time with me. Like
Okay.
they go to the clubs with me. I live on the beach. Like they have fantastic times with me.
Good. Yeah, that's awesome.
So some of them just like to hang out because like we're good friends.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's awesome.
nice. You know?
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't think that women that do that respect themselves.
What's so disrespectful about living a
themselves.
happy life?
I mean, you could live a happy life and be a stripper, or like not necessarily a stripper, like a OnlyFans creator. Does that
None
mean
of these girls do
they can-
OnlyFans.
I'm saying in what is it called? Hypotheticals.
I
Like just
think,
because you're happy doesn't mean that it's respectable.
I think that's opinion based.
Okay. I just think it's an empty life. That's why I judge sometimes.
But Latina,
Cause
the only reason I'm gonna say it's hypocritical is because if that was true, you'd work a 9 to 5 with some guy that works a 9 to 5, and you'd have 3 kids.
Not necessarily. I mean, I have a really great time with Dunkel, and I'm completely satisfied. What are you smirking about?
Nothing.
Like I'm extremely satisfied. If anything, I feel like I get so much more out of it than I see all these other people out striving to fulfill themselves with just, doing whatever. Like they're constantly unsatisfied, they're constantly empty, they constantly strive for more. I feel like I'm pretty satisfied.
Latina, I feel like Blame and myself have been pretty vulnerable in this conversation for the past 2 hours. Why don't you drop the facade and let us in?
I mean, no one's asking me anything, really.
Because everything you're saying is fake.
Nobody asked me anything. I just spoke.
Oh, what's fake?
Everything you're like. How do you really feel
About?
on the inside?
When?
Everything about life.
What makes you sad? What makes you happy?
Makes me sad. Well, this is a weird thing that I've been thinking about. I guess since I've been in the competition, I don't feel like I am not myself at all because I'm surrounded by men, which I don't normally put myself in situations of, and I feel like I've had to be in tune with my masculinity recently, and I feel like that's uncomfortable for me, and so I've kind of disassociated this entire competition. I've just been like disassociated. Like I'm constantly like I cannot wait to like I'm almost like every time I think about it, I get emotional because I cannot wait to see Dunkel so that I can like be feminine. What the fuck is funny? Why is everyone
The name dropping just every time I hear it just cracks me up.
What's his real name?
Daniel?
Yeah, so it's like weird that you say Dunkel.
Yeah, stop
Because
calling
you
him
guys
that.
call him Dunkel.
Yeah, but if you said Daniel, I would know who you're talking about. If
Daniel.
you call him Dunkel, I'd freak out.
Well, I don't know. I can't wait to like just hang out with him because I actually prefer, like, I'm by default a very feminine and like joyful, cheery person. And this has been fun, but like I'm just saying that I'm very in my masculine energy this entire competition.
Oh, well, Latina, who gives a fuck about who you are here?
You guys fucking asked
We
me.
want to know. we want to know what makes you tick. You know, like
I don't let my girlfriend call me Ice.
Okay.
She calls
dude,
me,
when girls call me Blame, it freaks me out. Every time Liz would call me Blame, I was so icked out. I'm like, yuck, bro. Like, stop yelling my name across the hall. Fucking Blame. I'm like, ew, bro. Like, shut up.
yeah, so it's funny when every time you say Dunkel, so it's like.
Well, I just say it because you guys, like, if somebody...
But I know, like, I would know who you're talking about. You know?
I've seen your clips, bro. I know you don't call him Dunkel.
I don't call him Dunkel. But yeah, any more questions? Did I answer a question?
No,
Or feel?
no, I'm good. I'm like,
See, as soon as the woman opens her mouth, it's always...
Well, you didn't open up to us. You didn't tell us anything deep.
yeah, I mean, it's been 2 hours. I'm over it now.
Some daddy issues, which is, you know, that's kind of fucked up, you know, but daddy issues are pretty common. I got molested. Not saying you should
Sorry,
compete with
I
that.
can't really compete with your cousin molesting you.
You got raped.
You can't really compete with that. I mean, I got basically that by like my French tutor when I was like 15.
French tutor's crazy.
What did he do to you? Touch you?
Little croissant.
I don't really want to talk about it actually, but yeah,
Well,
kind of.
I talked about my rape. He talked about his rape. Why can't you talk about your thing?
Well, he was basically like 19 years old, and I was like 15, 14.
Hell yeah.
But then, when it happened, I think I was like 15 or 16, and like I didn't want it to.
What, he like kissed you or something?
No, that's how I lost my virginity, and then I didn't like. That's why that's the one body, and then after that, like the past 2 bodies have just been in years relationships, like Dunkel, Daniel.
So he like manipulated you to have sex.
He told me to come over to apologize to me for like fucking one of my friends because he groomed me kind of, and yeah. And
Is 1915 legal?
no.
Nope.
And it was like, I think I was 16. I think I just turned 16. I don't actually remember. And yeah, and I didn't want it to happen, but.
Then why'd you let it happen?
Because I was kind of like genuinely in shock. Like, that's why I don't talk about it, and I don't really even want to put the label on it because no matter what, people are gonna be like, "Oh, of course you were picked up." Like, so I just, yeah.
But you were like groomed, manipulated.
Yeah.
No, I mean that's understandable. You know, obviously if you're 15, I mean you're easily impressionable.
He was, like, already graduated.
Also, definitely can't consent at 15.
Well, I'm pretty sure I was 16. I just said like 15 or 16. Like. Yeah, he was the class's tutor for like 3 years.
Did you find him attractive?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I just thought he was like a nice person, and it just wasn't. Yeah.
Did you see him again after that?
Actually, it's pretty fucked up. This is like why I didn't like hookups, because after that. He texted me the next day and he was like, hey, like, I'm sorry, or he didn't even say sorry. He was just like, hey, just let you know, I think I'm going to see you tonight. My friend was having a birthday dinner the next day and he said, I'm showing up as her date. And I saw him as her date the next day.
How'd that make you feel?
Really fucked. But I was a very big pushover.
So you liked him?
No. Not really. I just felt like grossed out.
Did you feel used?
Yeah, that's why I don't do hookups.
She felt used because she liked him.
Yeah.
Like you liked him, and then he betrayed you.
Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't think that I was capable of that. I think I just kind of was like, maybe that I just liked that he was being nice to me.
Latina, I could totally be wrong, and I don't want you to be upset by what I'm about to say, but I want you to know that it's okay to feel it's not okay to feel used, but it's okay to like go back to those times and think like, okay, like I got used, I got my feelings hurt, and that doesn't make you less of a person. Like people get used and get their feelings hurt all the time, especially when you're so young. Like 16-year-olds, like they don't know their emotions and don't know what's happening. Especially when an older man is taking advantage of your emotions, you know, whether he's love bombing you or whatever it is whatever tactic they're using to
She definitely falls for love bombs.
Depends from who it is from.
I love a love bomb. It's my strategy.
I think love bombs.
You
are
know,
good.
that's crazy. I think that's actually a really bad strategy. Women, yes, they fall for it. There's way better strategies.
What's your strategy?
The total opposite.
But I need the sex right now, and that's why I love bomb, because you get the sex right now. So I'm like a
No, you still get the sex right now.
what's it called? It's I like instant gratification.
You can still do that without the love bombing, but then they want you forever and you just ignore them.
So teach me.
Instead of love bombing them, kind of like just don't give them any validation whatsoever. Give them just a little bit. And then they're just going to want it more. They're going to crave it more. And just don't give it to them. And they're going to do anything to get that validation.
The love bombing tactic is
The love bombing is just simple, you know, dumb women fall for it. But if you want a smart woman, you do the no validation thing. You can give them a little bit and then just like, that's it. And then they chase it.
I think it all depends, bro. Here's the thing. I have this like, I don't want to say character. Oh man, you could be right. I just think different things work with different people.
I mean, any girl who falls for a love bomb is a moron.
I don't think so.
Like, you have to be really dumb.
I love morons.
Well,
Like, really dumb. Like, if a guy's saying,
do you think it's like is it considered a love bomb if you're in a relationship and like you're love bombing your partner?
if,
What?
Because I accept that.
A love bomb is only like when you first meet somebody.
yeah, like,
Isn't it like
if you meet someone day one, day two, and they're saying, like, oh, you're the best thing I've ever seen, I think I love you, like, weird shit like that, that's a love bomb, and that's fake as hell, clearly, and girls are dumb if they fall for
all
that.
right? But
Yeah.
what about like
It's my go-to.
what about if they're like maybe one of you made a mistake and then you know whoever made the mistake starts love bombing to like kind of trying to.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a manipulative tactic to get over the mistake.
Isn't that called
Or
negging? No, negging's a backhanded compliment. Sorry.
yeah, but I think like you know sometimes it's a nice thing though. Like if I make a mistake or if like Daniel makes a mistake and then he sends me flowers or something, I'm like okay, even if he doesn't right now
It's not a
necessarily.
love bomb.
You know what my favorite thing to do is? I would text a girl. I'd be like, you know, hey, been thinking about you. How's your day been? And then they respond, and I just don't respond for days.
You know what's really weak about me though, Paul? When I love bomb them, I really do feel like I'm in love with them for like the first like 72 hours.
Yeah, you're really lustful though. That's why.
Very lustful.
I don't have that
It's
lust.
my biggest weakness, bro. I'm so weak to lust.
I hate sex.
But sometimes I don't even want the sex.
I hate lust. I
I
don't.
just want the text. I want the.
No, see, that's weird. That's feminine energy, bro. You should want the girl to text you back to back to back, and then you don't respond to them. That's what you should.
I don't respond. I love the attention.
Okay, but you don't. Okay, but
No, I don't fucking
because if you're
respond.
going back and forth, it's like
No.
Waste of
I
time.
ignore them, but I love like I'll text them later in the night. I'll be like, "Yo, come over," and then just like I love when they come. I love when they listen. It's just like, it's like, dude, it literally fucking sends me. It's fucking, it's incredible. It's like such a high. Dude, they bring me food. I'll just be like, ending stream, get home, shower, and like some shorty comes over with like Chipotle. And it's like,
I like it more when they ask me if they can come over. I don't want to say come over. I like when they ask, "Hey, can I come over?"
yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's fucking.
And then ignore them.
You ignore them? Nah, they asked to come over. I'm saying come over.
I don't know. I don't like having sex with random people. I don't even like having. I mean, I like having sex with somebody I like, but
Paul, I'm telling you, half the time I don't fuck them.
so what's the point of them coming over?
I just like women around. I love women.
Oh, dude, see, that's weird, bro. That's feminine.
I don't want to talk to them. I just like,
But what are they doing at your house then?
dude, they help me stretch. They do my bed. They clean my clothes. They cook for me. Like, it's great.
I would just find that annoying. Just get it made.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could fuck your maid.
But you said you don't fuck them half the time.
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I get a hand job.
But the times you don't, why are they over? Just get it made. Because then you have to talk to them. You have to deal with talking.
They're hot, dude. I like to cuddle. I got hot girls cuddling me. You don't like hot girls cuddling you?
I don't like to cuddle, no.
See, I like to cuddle, bro. I'm a cuddly ass dude. I love to snuggle.
I mean, that just sounds gay to me.
Dude, snuggling's nice as fuck. She smells so good sometimes. Just, oh, it's like a pretty little blonde girl. Wake up, go to the beach, rot on the beach. Fuck, I want to go home. She calls me handsome. I love that, dude. Words of affirmation, by far my favorite thing. I think I just like praise. I didn't get it from the people I got growing up. So I think I just need praise. I think that's like my biggest thing.
I don't know, I guess. Man, it's kind of gay.
Praise?
From random women? I don't know, just like, who cares what they say?
I agree.
I'd rather get them made and not talk to them.
I think I just like my ego stroked.
Yeah, but it's not. It's like.
It's fake, though. There's fucking random women.
It's fake. It's not real. They're love bombing.
It's an echo chamber. An echo chamber of reassurance. If you hear it every day, I think there's a lot of power being.
You don't feel like when a girl says words of affirmation to you, you don't feel disgusted by that. Like she wants something out of this, and I think this is fake, and it's gross.
If I hear I'm handsome from 20 girls a week, it really helps me lean. It really does help with my overall energy, bro. I
feel
swear.
like that's almost enabling you to not progress because it's not coming from truth.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't believe them, I don't even want to hear it.
Like when I first started streaming, I got hundreds of guys, obviously, like simps, whatever, telling me that I was pretty, whatever. I was fat as shit, and I had 10 teeth out because I had braces. So what the fuck do you mean? And then
Guys, I'm not saying this is good behavior. I'm not saying that my
like,
behavior is
it
good.
doesn't. It's
I'm
not.
simply telling
It
you guys
just
my
enables you.
emotions and what
You
I
know,
feel.
it's like and now I'm at a point where like I don't care about validation, whether people believe me or not. I don't care about validation unless it's from my boyfriends, like because I know that it's coming from a place of truth, and he wants me to grow as a person. So he'll validate me. And also he'll be like, okay, mentally, maybe you should work on this because I'm asking him for that. Like, what should I do? You know? And I know that it's productive. It's not if it's coming from a bunch of people that just want to love bomb you and want something out of you. That's transactional.
Yeah, I hate that shit. I hate it.
So it's so fake.
What's something you want to change about yourself, Paul?
We already talked about it.
Something you want to change?
Yeah.
You haven't told me something you want to change.
Yeah, well, more emotional, love, all that jazz. Yeah, we talked about it.
Well, you just told me those are things that you don't have. I didn't know that's something you wanted.
What's so fun about sex?
I really do think it's an ego stroke for me, bro. The entire thing is an ego stroke. I think growing up very small and needing validation from my brother and my mom, I think it's caused me to be like someone who just needs the pat on the back. I'll tell you right now, bro, I'm very open about it. I need the pat on the back. It makes me feel good. It makes me more confident. If I don't get hyped up, like I really do lose a lot of energy, which is a huge flaw of mine, bro. I acknowledge it's a flaw, but I do like my ego stroked. I like being told my outfit's cool. I like being told that my hair's sick. I like being told that you're gonna crush it, or oh, you're so hot, like oh, you look so good. Like I like that stuff, bro. It really does bring me joy, whether it's shallow or comes from a place of fakeness. It might be fake, but
yeah, it's fake, dude. That's a reality that you're molding from an echo chamber. It's so bad.
I think you're 100% right. I agree that it's toxic and bad for me.
Do you like sex?
Yeah, with Daniel, it's pretty good. He's insane.
Good
But
reviews.
that was pretty good.
I feel like Dongle,
reviews?
Dan, like you guys think what?
Good reviews.
I would say yes. I mean, he can say more. I just feel like it's weird if I talk about it. I don't know. I don't really talk about. He's like.
What do you like about sex the most?
I genuinely just like to make sure that he's good. I think that that's where my drive comes from. Like my favorite thing about it is seeing that it's.
What did I say earlier? PPD girls love to give. Like they're very giving.
Really?
Yeah. Like you're very giving. You want to
Like,
make sure.
I don't care how I feel about. Like it
Yeah.
obviously makes me feel good to see him feel good, and that's it.
What?
Yeah.
That like I don't really care about anything else. That's actually like
I love their
99.9%.
faces. That's my favorite thing about sex is their faces.
I don't like sex because I think it makes me have to concentrate too much. Like it feels good.
I'm on so much 2C half the time. I'm not focused on anything.
It feels good, but
Breathing through my mouth half the time.
you don't think sex gets like, I don't know. It's like it feels good, but like mentally, it's a little boring mentally.
But you're talking to somebody with a chronic porn addiction. So
Yeah, I don't really like I'll jerk off like once a week or something sometimes, but porn bores me too. I don't get it.
my goal, and I mean this, and I know it's probably wrong, I really wish I could have 3 wives and like 3 kids with each of them.
I don't get it.
Like that's probably the best. Like if I could have multiple girlfriends and them all be okay with it, that would be the most perfect life ever. Probably overwhelming and overstimulating, but 3 girlfriends sounds amazing.
Yeah, I don't think so. That's what you think, but I don't think so. That sounds like hell.
Or 1 girlfriend that's okay with an open relationship.
That sounds like hell.
Yeah, it sounds horrible.
Well, she's not allowed to do anything.
No, that sounds like hell.
Just
Horrible.
Just don't have an open
Too
relationship.
much upkeep.
open relationship on one side.
When you guys are having sex, what are you thinking about?
Daniel.
Her face.
Are you like obsessed with him or something?
Absolutely.
Aww.
I feel like we've had this conversation, like me and him. I feel like I didn't understand how much I think about him compared to how like normal people think about their relationships. Like they
Yeah, you're
I am
overly
always-
obsessed with him or something. It's
Like-
not healthy.
no, like every single thing that I do, I think about him.
Daniel.
It's like your whole life revolves around him.
No, I don't
Yeah.
think so.
Probably
That's
to
bad.
a degree,
That's not good.
That's so bad.
maybe
Well, you're a woman, so actually it might be good.
to a degree. That's why I did this competition.
You know,
because I thought it'd be fun.
It's good. Like, okay, listen, it's bad because I'm sure you make a great girlfriend because you are obsessive with him. But the problem is he can take advantage if he wanted to because you're obsessed.
You give him too much power and you're obsessed.
Okay. well,
Yeah, too much power.
He
But
can
I'm also
have,
not
I
gonna
don't
tell
think
you
that's a
to.
problem though, because if I trust him, then that's for him to have.
Yeah, you have trust issues, Paul.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
giving somebody your full trust is a
I
bit.
feel like also in a relationship, it's good
As a woman,
if the man has
I
the
should.
power for the most part.
What's wrong with me, Paul? How do I get over my sex addiction?
I don't know. I don't understand it because, like, yeah, why? Like, you're thinking of their face when you have sex. Like, I don't know. When I have sex, I think of like, I don't know, like what I'm gonna do tomorrow and stuff. Like, I don't get like it's hard to like get into the moment. Like, cause sex, I don't know. It's just like
I think about their butt cheeks clapping against my fucking stomach, dude. What are you talking about? Just feels great. I love sex. Sex is amazing.
yeah, sex feels nice, but I don't know if I could choose to have sex or I don't know, eat like candy. I think I'd rather eat candy. I think it's more stimulating to me.
I feel like it's like I don't know, it's very like spiritual for me when I have sex. It's very like empowering.
I think it depends
I feel like a
on
conqueror when I have sex. I really feel like Attila the Hun or some shit.
Can't relate.
I feel like I'm taking their soul when I have sex. It's insane.
kind of are.
I feel like I have like a little jar of souls every time I have sex. I throw one in there. Keeps me young.
There's been a lot of times with different girls when I have sex with them, I just want it to end.
What?
Like I can't wait till we're done having they'll like want to have sex and I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, ugh.
Dude, I have sex with the hottest women on the planet, bro. I never want it to end. I wish I would never not.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. It's just boring to me.
You'd have sex on Molly.
I tried. It was too much. I couldn't do it. Too overstimulating.
Ugh. No, you get overstimulated easily.
Yeah.
It takes a lot for me to get overstimulated.
Loud noises. I don't like loud noises.
I could check out really easily. I could really just zone out and not be affected. Like yesterday during the clown thing, I was completely zoned out.
What?
If you saw my face during it, I was just mouth breathing. Like, I was just zoned out. Just listen to the commands.
I actually like
I ignore everything
disassociated.
else.
I literally blacked out.
Yeah, but it's so easy to just check out. Just turn your brain off. Just
Like I don't remember yesterday. Like I know that what we did and everything, and I know like all of that. I don't.
chat's furious right now.
No, they're calling me gay
Why?
because I said I'm bored of having. I get bored of sex.
Because he likes eating candy more than sex.
I would rather eat candy than have sex because I don't eat sugar. So when I do, it very rarely. It feels better than sex.
Ugh, I hate candy. That's like a Jolly Rancher.
We should get candy.
I like sour candy, super sour.
I like Jolly Ranchers.
Jolly Ranchers are okay. They're kind of basic though.
It's
Sour Heads are dope. I like Sour Heads.
It's actually very therapeutic. If you like check out a lot, having something stimulating like sour candy
I love checking out. I love
is really good to keep.
Which is, this event has made it really hard for me to check out. I'm usually checked out. I'm usually just not there. I'm usually like in outer space, just thinking about some crazy shit.
Like what?
Like a plank length.
I like that.
I like thinking about crazy shit like that. So that's why I just like to check out. Yeah, I was kind of railing those science questions.
Yeah, no, you're doing well.
What was the other one? Fuck. A parsec. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I almost flipped the couch when I nailed that.
It's a parsec.
It's a measurement of It's a measurement of. I think it's a measurement of distance.
Parsec.
It's a measurement of distance. It's a certain amount of light years.
Yeah, I think I don't really remember. I think you're right. I think it's like
Wait, did I miss it?
large distances.
I missed the science segment.
Yeah, you weren't here.
Yeah, you were here. You got cooked. I cooked the living shit out of everybody.
I mean, the competition wasn't really bright.
Yeah.
You had
I mean, I was nailing some pretty hard questions, though.
So Rizlo was a mole.
No, wasn't.
Yo,
Are we gonna find out tomorrow?
did you know gravity and light travel at the same speed?
No.
Did you know gravity travels?
I'm pretty sure gravity is faster than light.
No. If the sun were to disappear, we wouldn't notice for 7 minutes. The sun is 7 light minutes away. We wouldn't notice for 7 minutes, so we'd receive light for 7 minutes. And we'd
Isn't it
receive
7 years?
What?
It's 7 years.
Do you think the
7
sun
minutes.
is 7 light years away?
It's 7 minutes? How am I getting everything wrong? The Neanderthals, the brains, the sun?
It's 7 light
Wait,
minutes
so what
away.
is it that we can predict wait, what I was getting at something though. Like what was it that like some kind of planets, like if they're zooming in on the Earth right now, they're looking at the Roman times.
They're not looking at the Roman times. That's not how that works.
If you're like 2,000 light years away, maybe.
And you'd have to have the telescope the size of a solar system.
Okay, but let's say they do have it. Like that's true.
No, because light loses. The further the light is, the less information the light has. You wouldn't be able to see shit. Anyways, 7 minutes. We wouldn't notice for 7 minutes if the sun just disappeared. And the gravity, we'd still be orbiting something that isn't there anymore for 7 minutes, which I think is insane.
I thought gravity went faster than light. Maybe just, I know expansion goes faster than light,
Expansion?
like of space.
Um,
Space expands faster than light.
Possibly.
Oh, it does. That's
dark
why.
matter makes up what? 93%? I said 99%. Oh, so confident in that. I hate getting things wrong. Sumerians. Mesopotamia. Sanskrit. Fuck. What else do I know about science? What do you know about science? What's your favorite? What are you into? Like, do you think of anything? Like,
I like quantum physics.
It's pretty sick.
I think it's interesting, you know, the way
You were reading to photons.
what about them?
You were reading to photons about how they act different when they're observed versus when they're not observed.
Yeah.
How fucking crazy is that?
Pretty crazy.
Did you know a photon literally knows when we're looking at it?
What is a photon?
Photon's a particle of light.
What? A particle? Wait, it like knows that we're looking at it?
Yeah, so like they have like this like.
So it has like a brain and shit?
No.
Feelings?
No, just when you observe something, it has to pick a state. There's multiple states that it could be in.
Yeah.
Ew. So it like knows and then it's like, ooh, and then it poses?
No, bro, it's just like.
Like before you observe something, you know, it could be at multiple states at the same time until it's observed. Because we live, you know, when you observe it, you're observing it in the present moment. So you'd like.
It has to act like how it would act in our dimension because it's in our dimension.
I don't like.
That makes sense?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's multiple dimensions.
I don't understand it.
And things can only act how they would act in our dimension when we observe it. But when we're not observing it, it could probably act in its normal dimension.
Interesting.
God, dude. Fucking deep, dude. I wish I had a joint. Ah, dude.
You're trying so hard to read me. It's hilarious.
Yo, Schrodinger's cat.
Just looking at you.
You ever heard of Schrodinger's cat?
Schrodinger's a who? What?
Schrodinger's cat.
Yeah.
What's that?
The box.
They put a
with the
cat in a box with poison, but there's only a 50% chance that it goes off. So when they put it in the box, the cat is simultaneously alive and not alive.
Dude, you're saying theories that everyone knows.
No, bullshit. Who
I
knows about
didn't know.
Schrodinger's
You,
cat?
let me give you the bottom of the iceberg
All right,
theory.
throw me one.
Bottom of the iceberg theory. It's like the atom theory or something. It's like every atom
Is observing atoms, right? Then we're atoms observing atoms? No?
No.
All right.
Every atom in the universe is actually the same atom, and since time exists all at the same time,
Oh yeah.
past, future, present, everything exists at once. All the atoms that we're observing in the universe is just the same atom that's gone back and forth in time, and we're just observing it. You know, it looks like so many atoms, but it's just the same one that's gone back and forth in time. But in our perspective, it looks like a lot of atoms. And when it comes backwards in time, that's actually antimatter.
Lost me. Adam.
Yeah, do you know did you understand what
I
I
can
mean?
conceptualize what you're saying.
Like, since time exists
But the
all
thing
at
is, the
once.
only reason I can't conceptualize it is because I know how small an atom is and how big the universe is.
Well, what if the universe isn't that big? I don't.
No,
think
but time is infinite.
Time is infinite.
An atom has an infinite amount of time to go back and forth throughout every space in the universe, back and forth through time.
Correct.
Because infinite's a big number.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter how
I
small
know,
the
but we
atom
just
is.
think of things like that large.
Also,
Hard to
atoms
conceptualize.
atoms go at the speed of light. When you go at the speed of light, you reach your destination instantly in your perspective.
You don't read. No, there's a speed to the speed of light.
In your perspective, it's instant. If you went to Mars at the speed of light, you would reach Mars instantly.
No, I wouldn't. I'd get there in. Oh, because time slows down when you go at the speed of light.
Time dilation.
Oh, you're so right. So from your perspective, you get there instantly, but from the observer, you're just traveling at the speed of light. Yeah, the closer to the speed of light you get, the slower time goes. Same thing with black holes. Black holes warp time.
I would like to see what's in a black hole.
They do warp time.
They do warp time.
I don't believe in dinosaurs.
You ever heard of a neutron star? It's the craziest thing ever.
You don't believe in dinosaurs?
No.
I don't believe in dinosaurs either.
Well,
They don't exist.
there's fossils.
That's in, they're
Rigged.
planted.
By who?
Oh, please.
Why would somebody plant?
For us to believe that evolution went back that far. I believe that we destroyed the planet that we were in previously, and then we just spawned here, just, came over here.
Did you know one teaspoon?
Why is it so hard to believe that dinosaurs
Because
existed?
it doesn't make any sense.
Why? Giant
Where the fuck are they?
reptiles?
You're gonna tell me that a rock killed them all? It's called the Big Bang Theory.
What?
Rock killed them all. It's not the Big Bang Theory.
Yes, it is.
The Big Bang
Big Bang
is...
Theory is how they say the universe started. That's
Or
'cause
whatever,
universe
the
was
meteor,
dense
when the
and then
meteor hit
expanded.
or whatever, and all the
If a
dinosaurs
meteor
killed
the
it.
size of a city hits Earth
We're cooked.
at a very fast speed,
Cool.
the atmosphere is blocked by all the smoke and debris, which would kill the
Right.
dinosaurs and cause an ice age.
But some
It
of
would
them, a
kill us
lot of them
too.
survived.
Says who?
Proof, apparently, right?
The Earth went into an
Alligators.
ice age from it.
Alligators are dinosaurs.
They know where the fucking meteor hit. It's the Gulf of America.
I don't believe it. I don't believe that they ever existed.
You're retarded then. They
I
have
don't- I don't
fossils.
believe-
Like, who's faking this?
He also doesn't believe that dinosaurs
Yeah, you're
existed.
both retarded. Who's faking dinosaurs? Why would they do that?
I just don't think what dinosaurs are made up to believe is dinosaurs.
They're probably small.
I know that they existed. I just don't think.
Giant reptiles. Is that hard to believe?
Yes.
Yeah, I think they were like dragons. I think they were dragons. I believe there was dinosaurs. I just don't believe that. There's just so much writing about like prehistoric, like massive reptiles and shit. I think humans actually did meet dinosaurs at some point.
The Moroccans.
Dinosaurs were 50 million years ago. No, we didn't. Humans have been around for 300,000 years.
Yeah, I don't believe it. Where's the witness?
I think scripture.
The fucking fossils.
Whereas you're
That's it.
atheist.
No, I'm kind of spiritual. I believe in a higher power, but not necessarily the religious writings that the Jews created on Earth.
Do you believe that like we could be in some kind of simulation?
Huh?
Do you believe that we could be in some kind of simulation?
I mean, not like a simulation, like a video game. No, I think consciousness is a a product of the universe. I think it's a fundamental law of the universe, consciousness. So I don't think our consciousness is in our brain. I think we're connected to our bodies via something, outside of this world.
It's kind of crazy that we're atoms observing atoms.
We should all be named Adam.
Yeah, well, some of these atoms shouldn't have been born.
Some of these atoms. Dude,
Like, if you guys don't believe in dinosaurs, it's not even worth having a conversation about science.
did you know that a teaspoon of a neutron star weighs as much as Manhattan?
What?
That's how dense it is. Did you know a pulsar spins 7 times a second? 7 times a second. That's fucking insane. Can you guys even conceptualize how insane that is?
Yeah.
I could
7
could
times
probably-
a second.
I think I could spin 7 times a second.
Latina, I think you've got to be trolling at everything that you say.
Women are really good at childbirth.
Do you think water's real?
Yeah, I guess so.
Why?
Because it's it's right there.
How do you know they didn't plant water?
It
How do you know oxygen isn't just a poison slowly
Well, no,
killing
it makes
us?
sense.
is. That's why
No.
we have antioxidants.
No, that's different though. It's it's made of molecules and shit, chemistry. But like dinosaurs, if our
Made
only
of
proof,
carbon.
if our only proof is like the fossils that could easily be planted, with that being said, that the government and whatever the
They brought back a
CIA
mammoth using DNA.
They
Awesome.
didn't bring it back. They just found
What
one.
if they fabricated it?
No, they put mammoth DNA inside an elephant, and it gave birth to a little mammoth.
Bullshit.
They also cloned.
Why isn't
meat.
that on the cover of everything?
Because nobody cares.
Well, how do you feel about the fact that they lied about the aliens and UFOs?
Aliens or demons?
How do you feel about the fact that there's CIA governments that they
They're just
admitted
demons, bro.
that
They're
there
like
are aliens and UFOs?
interdimensional
And they lied to us.
creatures.
How do you feel about being lied to by the CIA?
Yeah, expected. Why would they tell us the truth?
So why would they tell us the truth about dinosaurs?
Do you guys believe in the moon landing?
Not the first one.
Okay, so we can't have any conversation about science.
Do you believe in the moon landing?
Yes.
It was
obviously.
so obviously fake.
Come on.
What the?
No, there's not even it's not even worth talking about anything science with you people because you don't.
You think they fucking shot a dude up to the moon in the 1960s?
Dude, he wasn't even floating.
Yes. Obviously.
You know how far away the moon is?
Do you know how easy it is to go to the moon?
Easy?
Easy. You use math, you use rocket fuel, and you point to the moon and you go to it.
All right, then why were...
What's so hard about it? You put rocket fuel, boom, you're in space. It's
not hard, but why was there a whole production team for it?
Bro, because there's no way they made it through the firmament.
Okay, so now I know you're trolling. You can't believe in pulsars and then the firmament at the same time.
I don't get it.
Yeah, but do you believe that Saturn is, like, pretty creepy?
No, it's cool. Nice planet.
Saturn is...
Nah, bro, there's like this whole cult that, like, worships Saturn.
Yeah, well, they sound retarded.
Have you seen the hexagon on the northern pole of Saturn?
Yeah, it's just math, dude. It's just math. The universe is math.
What's the math behind that hexagon, bro?
You know, patterns, universal math. Math is a language that was discovered, not created by us.
Yeah, math isn't just...
The universe talks to us through math. It's a language.
Oh yeah, the like Pythagorean theory or whatever.
Pythagorean theory?
Do you even know what that is?
Are you fucking serious?
I do actually. I actually like...
What is it?
No, I actually am really good at math. I got like the highest mark in my math classes. I was like a year above. I took college math in grade 11. I went to math camp between...
Math camp?
Math camp was crazy.
Because I wanted to. I know a lot about it. But I forgot exactly.
Did you really say Pythagorean theory?
Yeah, I forgot what it's exactly called. Like Pythagorean or whatever.
Isn't that for fucking triangles?
No, that's the math in every single thing. When you zoom into a leaf, it all makes sense.
Nope, that's not what that is.
Well, why don't you explain
It's a ratio.
Yeah. That's like, I'm like picturing the diagram in my head right now. Like you zoom in a leaf and then it's like, it makes a spiral. It's a good...
Isn't that MX plus...
That is the Fibonacci sequence.
So I got it confused.
Yeah.
Oh,
Talk about that shit that's shaped like a seashell?
Oh, the Pythagorean theory. That's... Wait, is that an equation?
No, it's a ratio.
Okay, yeah, I mislabeled them, I guess. Yeah, so I meant the Fibonacci.
Yeah, Fibonacci sequence is just, like I said, it's math. It's the universe. It's a language that we don't necessarily... Like, we understand math, but we don't understand necessarily how to encode it. Like, the universe speaks to us through math. And we look at it too literally. It should be, encoded.
Yeah, how far away can you, like... What can you route pi to?
Huh?
I was asking how far, how much of pi she knows.
Oh, not much. 3.14.
Yeah.
7 something. I never
7 something?
I never memorized it because everybody's just a tryhard. They think like memorizing pi is like, oh, look, I'm smart. Like it's not.
Nah, I mean, it's just cool.
I think it's 3.14333 or something.
333, huh?
I don't know. You probably are one of the people.
I definitely stood up one night and tried to memorize as much pi as I could.
I don't know. I mean, 3.14616.
No, bro.
I don't know.
All right, what is it?
I love pi. I mean, it's just like I think it's memorizing stuff in school. It's 3.14, 159, 265, 35, 89, 79. And you can fact check that.
That's it? That's all you know?
I mean, fuck, you said 333.
There's infinite numbers, though.
I mean, math isn't my best subject.
Pi is infinite.
Math is my best subject. I'm just really bad at words. Like, I keep forgetting what things are
That
called.
is impressive that you knew that many.
Did I rail it? Is chat saying I railed it?
Do you know the molecules?
Yeah.
Or do you know the charts and shit? Like, there's hydrogen, helium, lithium?
It's chemistry.
Oh, yeah, but do you know those?
No.
Well, I stayed up all night memorizing those.
What?
Chemistry, she knows the
The elemental table.
Yeah.
No, I think math is dope because math gives you a pretty exact answer. I mean, sometimes it doesn't, which is kind of sick.
I think it just makes sense because it's like no matter what, you can, no matter what, you can just write it down and your brain kind of like goes into Zen and then you're just like, then you find a problem or a solution.
Yeah, that's how you enter flow state. Pythagorean theorem.
I forgot the name.
Wait, so what the fuck is mx equals? What is it?
E equals mx.
Mx plus equals.
Squared.
MX.
Mx equals
Well, they both stand for
something squared.
different variables.
No. Obtuse triangle. More than 90 degrees. What's your shape? I like triangles.
Like circles.
You like circles?
Yeah.
Yeah, circles are pretty boring. That makes sense.
Circles are pretty boring.
I just think they're like cute and wholesome. Like everything cute is like a circle. Like things that are complex are always like the evil villains in cartoons. Like they always make the evil villains with like pointy, crazy points. And like circles are like all like, oh, cute, friendly, soft. I think it makes sense.
I like triangles.
They're safe.
Triangles are fucking sick.
I like shapes that are outside the normal realm.
Like a hexacube or that crazy ass cube.
You know,
A terra. What is it called? A terra.
Teragram?
I'm trying to remember the actual.
You know what I'm talking about, right? That crazy cube.
No,
that's like
not the
a
hypercube thing. What's the? I don't remember the word, but
starts with terra, bro. I'm telling you.
it doesn't. It's shapes that are not a left 90-degree angle or right 90-degree angle. What is that shit called?
Trapezoid?
No, it's like not possible in nature. It's not possible in nature, but it's like we can make them, but they're not possible in nature. I forgot what it's called.
Oh, I think I've heard of that. I don't know what it's called though.
Non-Euclidean shapes. I like non-Euclidean shapes. If you've ever seen non-Euclidean
Show me a picture.
YouTube videos, it's like
I'm gonna smoke some fucking retarded ass weed when I get back to Florida and do some science research.
I like watching YouTube videos of non-Euclidean
Do
spaces.
you think anybody would give a fuck if I live streamed a science project? I don't think anybody would give a fuck.
Oh, they'd love that. What's like a good example here? Yeah, like something like this. This is pretty neat.
What? Wait, where's the shape?
The whole thing's a shape.
What?
It's like it's like the depth and everything is like weird because things are not at like a 90-degree angle. The shapes aren't made with 90-degree angles.
What are they made with?
I think they're made with more than 90-degree angles. Like, double or something. I don't know.
So like impossible in nature.
Impossible in nature, but
Only on a computer type shit.
you can make it on a computer, yeah. Like you can make it in real life, kind of, but it's mostly CGI stuff.
Interesting.
You know how I know I have a big brain? I can envision a green arrow right now and spin it clockwise. Can you do that?
It's called
A
schizophrenia.
green arrow clockwise?
Yeah, you can't like see a green arrow.
Yeah, I can envision a green arrow
Blow
clockwise.
it up. I just blew it up. I blew my green arrow up. It blew up everywhere.
Yeah, I can envision things, yeah. It's pretty normal.
What about you, Latina? Can you see a green arrow?
I'm looking at one right now. But it's not moving. Try to make it move.
When you think of yourself in your mind, what perspective is it?
What do you
Right
mean?
now it's third person. You made me think about it.
So when you envision yourself, you're looking at yourself in third person.
Right now I'm standing like on like a cartoon thing and I'm spinning in a circle like I would like in a video game. Like choose your character. That's what I'm looking at right now.
And it's your body in third person spinning.
Third person spinning.
I'm looking at myself in
No
like,
tattoos though.
a stream perspective. Like wherever, like I'm looking at myself as if I'm a viewer in my
You're
head.
envisioning
Yeah.
what the viewers
I'm
see.
just a little petite, tiny little, I'm just a girl and I'm just rocking back. I'm just a little.
I don't really believe either one of you.
The fuck are you talking about? I'm looking at myself third person right now. I can tell you what I'm
I'm a
wearing.
viewer right
I
now.
mean, I kind of believe you because you said no tattoos. That makes sense. You would envision yourself as your true self. Tattoos aren't really part of your true self.
No tattoos, black hair. Pink shirt.
The stream thing, I don't know. Like that's just that really you're looking at yourself as like you're watching the stream.
Yeah, like right now in this moment, if you're immediately the first thing that came to my mind was like, what are you looking like? What perspective? I'm looking at
That's a weird like first
what I would
reaction.
like. Yeah, the first thing I think of is my perspective. I am thinking of what the stream is seeing me as.
Because you care a lot about what people think about
No,
you.
because I'm on a stream right now, and you asked me what perspective I'm looking at in my head.
Well, now I have a mohawk.
I feel like,
I don't
but
like it with a mohawk.
I don't know. I think this is pretty normal. But like, if
Well, how
I
do you envision yourself when you like if someone asks you to envision yourself?
In first person.
First person.
Yeah.
So you would see through your eyes.
Yeah.
So how do you look at yourself if you're in first person?
Well, then I just zoom out. I can sit up in third person, but my first natural instinct is when somebody says think of something, I am looking at something in first person. Because that's how I live, right? That's how everyone lives, like on a day-to-day basis. They say,
Yeah, but I can't envision myself when I'm in first person. I can't see myself. Like, I guess I could look in a mirror, but
like when you think in your mind of something, you always live in first person. So that's not the first thing that comes to your mind, that perspective of being first
I
person.
mean, if someone told me to think about a truck, I wouldn't envision myself driving the truck. I'd envision a truck. I'd see the truck.
and sometimes I think of myself as like a kid.
You're fucked up or something. You got some fucking issues. Something.
How is that a
What the
wrong
fuck?
answer? I don't get it.
Like a kid, bro? Like what the
Yeah,
fuck?
like if I'm sad, I'm thinking of myself when I was like, well, maybe when I was like fat or like
Fat?
I don't know, maybe when I was a kid.
It's really hard for me to think about what I looked like as a kid. I'd have to
Like
see
I
a
just
picture.
think of like, oh, she's so like stupid and cute. And she's just a kid. Like I always think that things like when things are happening and I feel like they're happening to me, I just think of like the 8-year-old me just like being upset. And like that makes me more upset and that makes me like stay in that and live in that because I'm almost feeling like upset for me now and me as a kid. Like I almost see myself as my own kid. So I'm like also mad in like a weird mother intuition.
Yo, Latino, whatever you're smoking on, I gotta hit that shit.
I mean, all right. What does Dunkel think about that?
He doesn't he's never asked me that. So
No.
he's watching
You guys don't talk about deep things.
We
just
do.
think about
Just not that
wormholes.
specific question.
When you dream,
Bad.
do you dream in your perspective
I actually
or
believe
third
that-
person?
First person.
My perspective. I genuinely believe that I'm in an alternate dimension. I'm not kidding. Because my dreams are so realistic and sometimes they align with like things that are happening but in like a weird flip side. Like it's almost like you step into a mirror and everything is backwards. And then I wake up with like trauma and I'm upset. I feel like exhausted from the day that I lived in my dream. Like last night.
When I wake up from a dream, I wake up energized as fuck.
No,
sleep
I
like a
feel
baby.
like actually really tired because I'm always overthinking.
How do you wake up tired from REM sleep? If you're dreaming, you're in REM
Because
sleep.
I'm always overthinking. And in my sleep, it's not rest. I'm overthinking too, and I'm having like
How the fuck do you overthink in your sleep?
because I'm going through scenarios and I'm scared. Sometimes I have dreams that Dunkel cheats on me, and then I'm like actually upset.
And you talk to him about it? Like
I
I'm
tell
upset.
him. Well, I have.
Yeah,
this,
see, I'd be pissed as fuck if someone woke me up with that.
No, wait,
bullshit.
but-
I've
thing
been
is-
woken up like that.
I actually have like beliefs that if I have a bad dream and I don't even say if I don't say it out loud, it's gonna happen. Like not the like even the cheating stuff, but like if I have a bad dream that I get stabbed and killed, which happens a
Latina,
lot. I have to say
If-
it out loud so it doesn't happen.
If you woke me up and said, "Oh, you cheated on me in my dreams," I would
Why would you
say,
do that to Daniel?
"Well, I know, but I'm saying hypothetically, I would probably be like,
Yeah, he hates it.
no, that was not a dream. That was real." That's what I would say.
Yeah, I'm definitely not reassuring any bitch that tells me that dumb shit in the morning.
Well, he doesn't like when I tell him my dreams because he's like, they're not real. So, but like, which is fair.
I've been told the same thing.
But I just need to get it off my
I
chest.
just say it's
because
real. I say it's not a dream. I say,
Yeah, you think we'll ever colonize the planets?
Yeah, eventually.
Kind of bummed out I wasn't born when we were colonizing the planets.
I asked about the dream thing, Blame, because when I dream, the dream repeats itself, but in different perspectives. Be my perspective, and then when the dream finishes, it'll repeat itself, but I'll be in a different person's perspective.
I don't really remember dreams that much. I usually lose memory of them within.
Well, you have to take some medicine.
Yeah, that's not good if you can't remember your dreams though.
You gotta take an oxy. The dreams on those is crazy.
Well, it's because when you get high a lot, like I had this too. I used to get high like all the time, and then I just stopped having dreams. And then when I stopped,
Yeah, weed causes you not to sleep and REM.
horrible sleep. I almost felt like it was a waste of
Tina,
my eyes.
do you feel like you are a child sometimes still?
Absolutely.
Oh, dude.
I am age regressed. Like,
Why do you think that is?
well, it's part of BPD, but I don't mind it. I think it's fun.
I fucking knew it. I always say.
It is a symptom of
Wait, how-
I always say that they
24.
act fucking immature.
But that's good though. I think it's fun.
No, it's fucking terrible. What do you mean it's good?
Do you think I'm retarded?
I think it's fun.
No.
And I also think that it's
Why
good
is it good to be age regress? You're
Well, I
like a
think as a
child.
woman-
Emotionally, you're a child.
as a woman in a relationship with a
This is the
man.
herpes couch.
Dude, you've been there for way too fucking long. I think it's
Yeah,
you
herpes
probably
on my
got it.
back.
Like when you're emotionally a child.
Yeah. No.
Why is that good?
No. I think age regression is almost like it's like you're kind of just in touch with your like fun, bubbly personality. Like just that feeling that people grow out of when they're older, that they hate everything. Like when they're older, they're like, oh, I have to pay taxes and this and that. Like I do that. I'm responsible, but I can still like have like fun.
You want to be a child again?
Like I have fun. If
You
I
want to
was-
have no responsibilities?
No,
You
but if
want
we're
somebody to be your
like
daddy?
Dunkle,
Nigga,
I think that it's fun in a
Daddy
relationship.
Dunkle?
Nigga, what?
Like I have fun if we're crossing the road and like I'll have fun
Is-
and I'll like
is he
hop
your
on the
daddy?
side. Dude.
Like, is he? Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to get deep at, like, inside of your mind here. Like, I could have worded that differently. I'm trying to get, like, inside your mind and, like, so you like when somebody's, like, your daddy.
Not in like a weird incest way.
Not like an incest way, but, like, in
I
a
like when he's
controlling way.
I like when he has like the control.
And he's, like, a father figure almost.
No.
Not like an incest way, but, like, in a
He's
parental
just-
way.
No. He's just like a leader.
I got floaties right now. You ever got floaties in your eyes?
Sure. But like, why do you envision yourself as a child?
I don't envision myself as a child. Like, well, when you just asked me, like, what do you see yourself and you think about yourself? What perspective is it? And I told you in certain scenarios when I'm like upset, I see like the little girl in me. And it makes me more upset. Because I'm like, why would somebody hurt that person? So I'm like angry now. And then I'm also angry because I'm like, that's not fair to her too.
It's kind of crazy how girls think.
Like, it makes me pissed off actually. Because
When-
then I feel like a mom.
When you get upset, do you act like a child? Like a bit, like, you know, like a child would, like a tantrum?
Probably. Yeah. But I don't think that's. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's like the.
So you do care a lot about what
childish.
people think about you.
Not really. What does that have to say about? What does that have to do with caring about what other people
Well,
think?
because children are immature and they don't see themselves Like they don't really know who they are.
It's more like I'm just in touch with like my the part of my brain that hasn't fully developed. And it's just like constantly, it's just never gonna develop like that. Like I'm still responsible and stuff. I'm just not like completely mature in that way.
So
I cannot believe Amray made out with that ginormous woman.
I think he blacked out. I don't think he's gonna remember that he got eliminated.
Oh, he'll remember.
I think he's gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, "Wait, I'm not in the mansion."
The amount of bullying that Paul did today, he'll remember all right.
Trauma.
I did it to help him. I did what was best.
So did we.
No, you guys didn't.
Yeah, we did.
I actually care for him. You guys are just scumbags.
I want to go to a fucking haunted house and see if I see anything. I really want physical confirmation that there's some sketchy shit going on. Or just like some otherworldly presence.
I mean, dude, I sold my soul when I was younger.
To who?
It's real. It's all real.
Who'd you sell your soul to?
Ball? No, not Ball. I'm not Jewish.
What's the other one?
Well, there was this demon called Zozo.
How did that transaction happen?
I looked up how to do a demon summoning ritual, and I did it.
Did you feel it? What did you feel?
I felt, I don't know, I felt different.
Like
I was, like...
Possessed by it?
No, not possessed, but like I had the energy, different energy.
Did you feel...
Inside of my body.
How did you know the ritual was complete? Did you feel it? Was there ever a point where you were like, okay, it's done?
No, I didn't think it worked.
So what if it was just manifestation? What if you just convince yourself?
You didn't think it worked, so why'd you just say there's definitely something else going on?
No, I didn't think it worked in the moment, but then eventually over time I was like, I do feel a bit strange. I feel like, there was like a different thing inside of me. Like another, I don't know how to explain it. Like, like another energy or something, or like another mind.
Why Zozo?
I don't know. That's just what I saw online. That's who I called out to.
What was that?
What was Zozo good for?
Nothing. Zozo's a dumb slut who didn't do shit. Gave her my blood for nothing. Didn't do nothing for me.
But you
How'd
just
you draw the blood?
took blood out? And
I took a knife in my hand. I just went like that.
Is there a scar?
No. It was a very light cut.
You didn't commit fully?
I mean, I committed fully. I just had to bleed a little bit. I didn't need to make a giant scar.
Where'd you put it?
In the middle of this thing that I made.
A pentagram?
Not a pentagram.
Candles?
No, it was like this, I don't know, it was like a circle, and I had some like things, some like weird things and stuff that like I really connected with in the circle with me.
Do you
Do you think
moon
demons
water?
are inherently bad?
That's all subjective. I don't think they're inherently bad. I think it's all subjective. Things that come from a different dimension have different values. It's not like, demon ritual stuff. It's not like in the movies. It's not like some Masonic shit. It's like, you just, you're taking in some energy that, you don't necessarily have full control over.
Why not Christianity? Like, why not angels? Per
I don't
se?
know, because I was a confused and lost child. And I wanted something different.
You want something edgy?
No, I just wanted to see if it worked, and I wanted something different.
Do you feel that that's what made it work, or do you think that it's a
I
manifestation?
mean, I don't really know if it worked. Like, to be honest, it could have been like placebo, honestly. Like,
You
I'm not
believe in
like
manifestation?
super convinced that it worked, but it did feel different over time. I felt
You
different.
should take some DMT. Bro, if you take some DMT, you'd be on some crazy shit.
I'm all right.
Do you believe in manifestation?
Yeah, I do.
So it's a full moon tonight.
I know.
Are you
No,
gonna put moon
tomorrow.
water out
No.
with like a note or some shit?
So pour water
Do you have
out.
any like words of affirmations for yourself, like on full moons?
Sometimes, but not right now.
The full moon is tomorrow, guys. It's not today.
Are you sure?
I mean, I saw it earlier. It's almost full.
Looked pretty full to me. Oh,
Kick rocks.
yeah,
It's
almost
not.
full.
Come on.
I mean, I've done some like burning. Like during a full moon, I've like burned some notes.
Leaves.
No, like I write stuff down and I burn it under the full moon. I've done that.
I've done some
What does that
necromancy shit.
mean?
Hmm?
What does that mean? Burning.
Like when you burn something, you release it into the universe.
Is it like a sacrifice when you do that?
No, I don't kill anything. I just am
You're
releasing.
calling the energy out that you want.
Yeah, you're releasing the energy into the universe.
Hmm.
You know, you put a strong intention into it, and then you release it.
You call it out. Call it out.
Do you believe that like
If you think about something enough, it'll be yours.
Do you believe in like that things are spiritual, like rooms have spiritual energies? Like
Yeah.
when I leave an Airbnb, I say goodbye.
That's retarded.
I don't know about saying goodbye to a fucking room, but I think if there's a room where 1,000 people died, I'm sure it has different energy than a room that.
Yeah, energy gets caught. I think energy gets caught in in stones and stuff. There's like a theory. Strong energy and traumas get etched into the wall of certain places.
Like limestone.
Yeah,
So
like
it's like a
Like
strong-
rock.
stone.
like rocks. Rocks can absorb trauma and energy, and they can like
Does that have
they can
anything to do with,
replay
like,
it over
compression?
time. What?
Does that have anything to do with like why they're so compressed? Or I mean, I know that rocks are compressed for natural reasons, but like
Compressed? What do you mean compressed?
like they're so like I don't know, they're solid rocks. I feel like I'll say something, you guys.
Do you know?
will sound stupid.
Listen, there's this rock. It's called a runite rock, and it can absorb energy better than any other rock on the entire planet.
What's it called?
A runite rock.
A runite.
Yeah, it absorbs energy more than any rock on the planet. That's why priests will use it to like
Oh, is it like a crystal?
yeah, it's like a crystal. Priests will use it to get rid of demons and stuff.
More of a rose quartz, my guy, kind of guy, but
I like rose quartz. I like
that's my stone. Because I'm a Libra.
I'm a
What are you,
Peridot.
Paul?
Peridot.
I'm a Libra.
October Libra or September Libra?
September 29th.
I'm a Leo. Get this. My birthday's August 8th and Daniel's is August 9th.
Wow, who gives a fuck?
Isn't that crazy?
Dude, you're so obsessed with him.
September
That's the day
29th?
after the like literally day after the other.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay, that has
You're like
nothing-
very obsessed with him.
Oh, dude.
No, we're talking about like
You're a
birthdays
September
and
Libra?
stuff.
That sucks.
I thought that was kind of cool.
October Libras are so.
September 29th, 1994.
I'm a tiger. What are you?
I don't know.
I think I'm a lion.
I got 4 9s on my birthday.
What does 9 mean? I know 8 is money. What is 9?
Hmm. Let's see. The number 9999 represents ultimate completion, spiritual awakening, and the end of a major life cycle. Oh, it's the energy of humanitarianism, closure, and wisdom. That's definitely me.
You ever looked your name up on numerology?
Yeah, well, Paul, it means small man.
Interesting. Do you
Paul
think your
means
parents
small
named you
man.
that on purpose?
Yeah, it means small person.
You know what's really crazy? So does Caligula. Remember what I called you Caligula?
Yeah.
There was no intention behind that. I just called you Caligula. Caligula means little boot, but
Well, makes sense. Paul means small person. Is like the definition, so
My name's made up.
Paul's also a religious name.
it is. That's why I was named Paul.
Are your parents religious?
Well, they're Catholic, yeah.
You should change your name to Caligula.
I mean, my full name is religious Paul Michael Joseph Danino. 3 of the saints, and then Danino.
Paul, Michael.
We should have just called you
Joseph.
Jesus to top it off.
What's Danino mean? That's just a fucking Italian ass last name.
It's just Italian, yeah.
My name is made up.
Who gives a fuck?
Yes, we know that the wild Latina is a made-up name.
What is your name again?
Rosavie.
Rosavie. Rosavie. Wow. You want to be special and different.
I don't want to. I just am.
That's a basic Mexican name.
Why did you name yourself Wild Latina? Are you wild?
No, but I hate when people come in my stream and say that. What makes you look wild? I just made it because people told me to make an account so I could count as a view to support somebody's stream. And then they were like, just don't put anything personal about yourself in it.
Yeah, but where'd you come up with a wild?
I literally on the spot.
That's
like they were like
pretty sexual, honestly. The
I didn't
Wild
mean it to
Latina.
be because I didn't know anything about Twitch. I wasn't, and I don't do OnlyFans. Like I wasn't intending on it. And then
Yeah, but wild is like a pretty strong word.
I don't know. I was feeling funny and goofy and quirky. I was in a silly, goofy mood.
Think about Blame. You think Blame's a cool name?
I mean, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, I mean, how'd you come up with it?
Something that everybody gives but nobody wants.
Yeah, all right, that's pretty cool.
It's pretty edgy. Got it tattooed on me. Better be edgy. Can you believe I got that shit tattooed on me, Paul?
I know, I'm glad.
It's really fucking itchy.
You should be putting lotion on it or Vaseline or something.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't wrap it.
Well, I'm gonna get. You think that guy knew how to fucking wrap a tattoo?
I look you wish
It's
I
a
got
tattoo
it.
artist.
I'm surprised I didn't spit on it.
I almost got it. I would have
I'm
got the
gonna
tattoo.
get it blasted over when I get back to Florida. I'm gonna have my boy paint, like actually redo it and fucking make it really pretty.
I want a
I'm
tattoo.
gonna have it on the back of my neck for the rest of my life. Do you have a tattoo that actually has any sentimental value?
Not really. This one has CX. This one has my name in Japanese. I mean, that's pretty cool. Not really super sentimental, but
Doesn't it just say ice?
yeah.
This
I never want to die. It's cool, I guess. I mean, it's kind of weird, kind of cringe, but
yeah, it's cringe.
I never want to die on my hand. I mean, it's kind of like, why?
I thought it'd be dope when I die to have it.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's cool. I mean, it's all right.
You don't think anything's cool, Paul?
I have a matching tattoo with Daniel.
Oh my god.
If I hear dude,
Fucking hell.
everything you say ends with the word Dunkel or Daniel. Like, seriously, who hurt you? Your
I'm on
father.
their smoothie and you're like, Daniel's favorite smoothie is this one. I'm like, God.
Well, okay, I said that. Well, it's first of all, it's true. Second of all, I knew it would get that.
You're a
reaction.
Dunkel cell.
Yeah, like
I knew it would get that.
I
reaction.
like. It's cool that
I thought it was funny.
It's cool that you love him, but like,
I feel
Well,
like
maybe
at
your
this point,
personality.
I'm just doing it on purpose at this point. Because I've gone this entire competition and now I'm just kind of like doing it because I think it's funny.
do you have like a shrine to Daniel?
I wish I did.
Oh my god. Yo, Paul, who's the most famous person you've ever met?
Shaquille O'Neal. He was on my stream. I did like a sponsored segment, and we were in a hotel room together, and we were selling like a Shaq mobile app or something,
That's pretty hilarious.
or yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Shaq's the man. He's fucking ginormous.
Then I met Mike Tyson on on some island. Forgot which island.
I met Miranda Cosgrove.
How was that?
She was the nicest person ever.
Did you try to fuck her?
No, I didn't try to fuck her. It was at a Netflix event.
Oh, St. Bart's, yeah, St. Bart's.
I've met Shaq. I dabbed him up.
Nice,
I wanted him to pick me up.
nice.
When you meet a human that big, I just want to get picked up. Like, yo, pick me up and spin me, bro.
Oh, and Dr. Phil. I met Dr. Phil too.
Dr. Phil.
On the same island with Mike Tyson.
Epstein's?
No,
I was just about to say Epstein.
no, it's St. Bart's.
What is that? Where is
It was
that?
in St. Bart's for New Year's. It's like this
It's right next to Epstein.
super rich person gay island.
Gay island.
Where all the rich people go and do drugs and do weird
So
shit.
they were-
Why are rich people so demonic, dude? They're so weird.
Because they're bored.
Right? They have to be bored.
Yeah, they're just bored, so they go do weird shit. I mean, when I was on St. Bart's, I went to some party that some random person invited me to, and it was people that worked with Joe Biden or something. I don't know, but they were doing coke, and like there was this lady who was like fucking all of the like native island people. Like I don't know, she was like having orgies with them and like giving them coke, and she was like boss lady, like she was like bossing them around like they were slaves. And then I was filming and streaming, and she was like, "You got to turn that off, or I'm gonna sue you."
Hell yeah.
So I just left.
Huh.
I went to a sex party in LA.
Did you have sex?
Yeah. Yeah, I had sex. A lot of swingers in LA. A lot of swingers. Oh man, I really want to do a live stream in Australia. Australia has the hottest girls.
Well, you ditched the one you were with.
What are you talking about?
There was one in Miami.
How do you know that lore, bro?
Because I know her. I've met her
Oh, you have.
in Miami, or not Miami, in Australia. I met
She
her.
told me.
Yeah, she said me and her and Sam Pepper had a threesome, which
I
was
told her, bro.
which was a lie.
I told her not to bring you up again on my stream. She's like, "Yo, I'm about to like go do a show. And
That's
don't bring him up
Not
again."
illegal to like defame like that. That's fucked up, dude.
I mean, nobody believes her. I was live streaming 24/7.
She's
We did a TikTok together in
weird.
Australia.
She's with your best friend, AC7.
I know she's desperate.
So,
I don't know any of this lore.
your
If
best-
only she knew the truth
What is?
of, well, she's not going to get anything out of it.
Oh yeah.
She actually wanted to be in this event.
I heard she reached out to you.
She did, and
I heard it was declined.
yeah, I didn't.
Oh, my ego fucking
Why would she?
skyrocketed.
Wait, there's
I actually declined her because you're here.
Oh, I love you.
Like I didn't think it was appropriate.
It was such a clout chase.
I
I
feel like
died
I'm missing
laughing
so
when I
much
heard that.
lore. Is she a streamer?
And she's a loser, nobody, and I'm not even gonna name drop. I would never in my life give somebody that much clout. Oh my god, I can't wait to go back to Miami. Even, yeah, when I go back to Miami and I turn stream on and I see 1,000 people in my stream, I actually don't know what I'm gonna do. I actually think I will become a supervillain. I'm due for a cancellation arc. Here, it's gonna come soon. Because I don't know how I'm gonna act with 1,000 people in my stream. I might bite a cop.
People do it for less.
I can see how a stream makes people feel invincible.
And you have a bunch of people enabling you to do that.
Oh yeah, I can see how a stream makes you invincible, or it makes you feel invincible. What the fuck was that, Paul?
Stretching my tongue.
That was weird, bro.
Stretching my tongue.
Isn't it crazy how lizards can taste the air or smell the air with their tongues?
Pretty normal. They're lizards.
All right. If you could have any animal trait, what animal trait would you have?
Fly.
A what?
I want to fly. I want to be able to fly. I mean,
I'd like to be an immortal jellyfish.
Lobsters are also immortal.
Yeah, but they're
they get caught.
very slow and easy to kill.
So is a jellyfish.
Jellyfish can fly in the water.
I guess. Until they get massacred by a sea turtle.
I want to fly. I want to be like a.
Immortal jellyfish. I want to be a box jellyfish so I can fuck some Australians up. Australia really has the worst animals.
Do you think like jellyfish get uncomfortable from like water? Like, do you think they're like it's too cold?
Jellyfish are literally a sack of cells. They have no brain. They're just one big nerve.
Like, do you think fishes get uncomfortable if it's like this is like too cold? Like I have to
I
go
think
somewhere
they
warmer.
go distinctly. There's no thought behind a fish. It's just all instinct.
So I feel like I'd be clammy all the time. I'd be like, oh,
You don't know that. Recently, they kind of discovered that plants have a collective consciousness.
Yeah, they do. They communicate with each
They
other.
put a lie detector on a plant, and it actually responded.
Like what?
Like,
But don't you think that's just a collection of cells and nerves
no.
giving feedback?
Well, maybe, but the thing that makes it weird is the study was guy walks in, is mean to the plant, does it continuously,
Oh,
and the
that's
plant got scared of the guy and would like move when the guy comes in.
What do you mean move?
It would move. And then when the guy would start being nice to the plant was more open and vibrant when the guy would come in before he even talked or said anything.
That's just the energy. It's like that.
And then sometimes
same test.
they also took a plant, they'd drop it on the floor, and it would like shrivel. And they would do it a few times, and after a few times, the plant would stop shriveling when it was dropped on the floor because it realized it doesn't hurt the plant. Like the plants adapt to the environment, and they're like aware.
Yeah, but I think it's just a collection of nerves and muscle memory. They don't
Yeah,
necessarily
but
have muscles.
how can the plant react to an individual?
It's
How
a
about
tone
this,
of
bro?
voice. It's
You want a real
energy.
crazy one? How the fuck can plants make flowers that look like bugs if they don't know what the fuck a bug looks like?
They can probably feel it. They can feel out the bug.
Plants are fucking sick.
No, look it up. Lie detector plant test. They put a lie detector on a plant, and it reacted.
Some pretty ground. You know what's crazy, bro? When I was a little kid, I really thought the Bermuda Triangle would play a bigger role in my life.
It's not real.
Fuck. So plants are alive. Paul likes weird shapes.
And Latina thinks she's a child.
Sometimes.
Yo, I was reading chat when Amber was getting kicked out.
And don't come.
Yo, chat is out of control. Someone said. Someone said, and stay out. I was like, I fucking lost it.
Why does chat hate Amory so much?
I don't even know if they hate him. It's just that chat is so funny. Someone said, and stay
No,
out.
but they got
I was
48% like votes to go out yesterday.
And stay out. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. And stay out. And then someone said 5K plus herpes. By the way, the minute she said HIPAA, I knew exactly what she was insinuating. And I was like, oh, this is about to get.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be like HIV or something.
I was about to say this is going to get so much better. When she said, I don't want to disclose my HPPA, I'm like, what? And then she said, my medical records, my HPPA. I'm like, your HIPAA? And then she whispered in his ear. And I knew she was talking about STDs. That's why I said, please come tell me what it is. And when she said I have herpes and HPV, but then she followed it up with a lack of accountability and said, but it's from other men.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't get it. Isn't HPV curable, anyways?
No, there's a vaccine for it if you get it before. But I don't believe in vaccines.
Oh, I've had so many.
Paul, don't tell me you get the COVID vaccine.
I have a lung problem.
I got the COVID
because of the
vaccine.
vaccine.
Oh, no, Paul.
You had to get it to travel. If you didn't have it, you couldn't travel.
I wasn't traveling.
Well, I was. I mean, dude, when I went to Argentina a few months ago, they asked me for a COVID paperwork.
No fucking way.
Yeah, when we crossed the border from Chile to Argentina, they asked for COVID paperwork, and I'm like, well, I don't have it. COVID was 6 years ago, but I mean, I got the vaccine, and then they just let us through.
Dude, that's so sick that you went from Argentina to Chile. Was it fucking freezing?
Yeah, it was cold.
Did you find the ice wall?
Nope, didn't go to Antarctica. Couldn't go. Tried.
What was the stipulation?
They didn't want us to stream.
Who?
The boat.
What's the name of that? What's the name of that really that crazy passage? That's like really hard to.
I went through the Drake's Passage on a different cruise through Patagonia.
You went through Drake's Passage?
A little bit, yeah, like at the beginning of it.
Isn't that the choppiest sea? Like
It was pretty choppy, yeah.
Drake's Passage?
it's like a really crazy frozen hell ocean. See some killer whales?
No, but I saw a seal. Or
Once.
like an otter or something.
Saw one seal.
Yeah.
Drake's Passage. It's pretty sick, bro. That's dope.
Do you guys believe in that like creature that has like those? It's like a big giant snake and it has
No,
those,
what you
like,
say, the
long-
Loch Ness Monster right
The
now.
Loch Ness monster. Do you guys believe in that?
Yeah, I also believe in
No.
Cthulhu.
What is Cthulhu?
Is your only programming to just say I love Dunkel?
I said it like the past couple times. I always love him, obviously, but like I brought him up as a meme because I knew I was gonna get the reaction. This entire week, I think.
You're like Dunkel AI.
How?
You don't know
By the way,
Cthulhu-
Dunkel ordered you a DoorDash 4 hours ago. It's been outside.
You know who Cthulhu is, right?
Yeah, the fucking octopus thing.
Well, it's not.
Yeah, the fucking security guy. The security guy took it. He says at the door. 4 hours ago.
It's not. I think you're lying.
All right. Let me call Dunkel. He can tell. He can tell you.
There's no way Dunkel's not dead asleep right now.
I mean, he might be.
Wait, I got it. What? Wait.
Yo,
What's up?
did you order a DoorDash for Latina?
Yeah, I ordered DoorDash. My driver said he gave it to the security guard,
4 hours ago?
but
That
like
shit's wrong.
nobody ever brought it into you guys.
Oh, yeah. Well, she got it now.
What is that?
So you
Oh
got it?
my god.
Yeah. You know, I think she's obsessed with you.
Yeah, we just talked about that recently.
Do you like that?
There's definitely like, well, there's a lot of benefits and positives about that in general, because like I don't think that many people
Does he know
ever
that speaker?
meet a person in their life that is so in love with them that they feel the way that she does for me, and I find it extremely amazing, and it's very fulfilling. It really is. It feels really good as a human being to have somebody love you so much.
Do you feel the same way with her?
Yeah,
You're obsessed with her.
well, this is the difference. I just told her that I think that it's important, like when she's doing things that benefit her life or for her and are good for her, that she needs to focus in on herself and not like consistently always be thinking of me. Like if she's making music or she's doing this or she's doing that, she should be,
Making music.
she should be a little selfish with things. She shouldn't always have me in mind.
Ask him when we got
But yeah, other than that, I mean, in the past like year or so, I started to notice that she was like that, and it actually, like, it just made my bond stronger with her. And I've like changed completely so much because it's rare. It's rare that you find a person that has that.
You know, she views herself like a child sometimes.
As a child,
Yeah,
nah.
we've been talking about therapy and stuff, and
Is he not watching streams?
she says, what did you say? You said you view yourself as a little girl or something?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Well, you asked me what my perspective was.
That's probably like the BPD thing,
Will you
though,
ask-
because she has unresolved traumas in her past. So when she deals with traumas now or deals with anything now, she probably goes back to her past in her brain and she's trying to fulfill the younger her. So when she's doing things, she goes into her past brain trying to fulfill a little girl that was let down by whatever it was.
Tomorrow.
Wait, did you order her the same thing that we got?
Well, I I ordered it before you guys got your food because you guys were like, it says it's here, but it's not here. And you guys were like, oh no. And then you guys sat back down. So then I was like, fuck it. Okay, I got her food too. So I ordered her ice cream and cake or the cake or whatever. And then I just got her food too. So, I mean, if she's hungry, she can eat that.
Daniel Blame wants my brownie. Like, I don't want to give it to him.
So don't give it to me. I cannot believe you just asked a man for permission to reject giving a brownie.
I mean, it's for her. Whatever she wants. I can barely hear them, but yeah, whatever she wants. I mean, it's for her. I bought it for her so she can enjoy it.
I'll share it.
Have a nice snack tonight.
All right. Well, you want to wish her good luck on tomorrow?
Of course. Good luck. Good luck. Stick to your word. Do your thing.
Should she trust Blame?
What's her word?
I would. Should she trust Blame? I think that the rule of thumb is this. You guys both have a mutual person outside of here that's literally rooting for both of you. Obviously, I want my girlfriend to win more, but just remember that tomorrow. I think that's very important. I know where Paul's brain is going. Just remember, you guys have a mutual outside of here.
Wait, I mean, well, I'm just laughing because you're cheering Blame on.
Yeah. I've had a lot of stocks in Blame during this whole thing. I think that Blame's doing a good job. I think he's doing awesome. I think that Blame actually has matured as a streamer, just in general, just as in this show, where like when he walked in, he was more so like the guy who he was in Miami. And by the end of this show now, Blame has opened up so much and has allowed himself to be vulnerable, be goofy, be looked down upon, opened up. I think it's like it's one of those things that you do, Paul, to a lot of people that happened to me during the Hunger Games that not many people get to experience. So I hope he definitely sees that in himself too. I think he's going to go back to streaming in a very different way than he was doing it before.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be off the tussy.
I don't know if you can get him off drugs, but you could definitely get
That's
him
not drug addict.
changed it a little bit. I think, that being the douchebag personality and stuff is really it's a character and all that, and it's really good and stuff. But you also along the way you can't like just do that to everybody, and I think that he's noticing that. He's being open with people, he's being cool with people, and he's been really cool. I've actually enjoyed watching his little bit of like the growth throughout of it, and I've been rooting for him for sure. Obviously, Latina's my girlfriend. I would love to see her come home with that money, but he's definitely been my number 2 the whole time. Like rooting for him.
W. Daniel. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you, Paul?
All right, we'll talk to you later.
Bye, Daniel. I love you.
What?
Oh, you just ate that and spit it out.
Spat it out.
I just wanted to taste it, but I don't want to swallow it.
Carbs?
Yeah, that's what I did with my...
No, it's processed sugar is really bad for you. You can taste it, but you just don't
We'll
eat
just
it.
work out.
Don't swallow it. No, it's not about calories.
It's about the plastics.
It's about the sugar causes cancer. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I'll just fast for a week and it'll go away.
Sugar, like cancer thrives on sugar.
Everything causes cancer.
You ever seen those tumors?
Nope, sugar causes
You ever
cancer.
seen those tumors that grow teeth? How crazy is that?
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Why is Dunkel awake? That is so hilarious.
Because he's like, what time is it?
It's not in time.
4 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
I thought it was like 6.
No, 6 the sun's up.
I'm vibing. What time is sunrise? 6?
7.
Chill. Why do you keep shaking, bro?
To make sure
Make sure they didn't escape.
there's stuff in there,
Make sure they didn't run away.
Dunkel, thank you for the food. That was so nice.
Do you think you
For
could
tomorrow.
manifest life into something?
Yeah. I see my plushies with spirits inside of them.
That's because you're a 5-year-old.
I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of the stuff that I was saying, I'm just kind of trolling. But you're actually a weirdo.
What if I was trolling?
You were not trolling.
Yeah, I don't think you're trolling.
About what? I could be trolling. Sometimes I troll actually half the time. It's kind of funny. I get lost.
What were you trolling about?
Pretty much everything. I would never tell you guys my actual vulnerabilities.
Nice cope.
I don't think you told us anything that you were vulnerable.
The only thing that I said that was real is that when my girlfriend is mad at me for something that I do, I just get mean on purpose.
That was that's everything you told us.
No, but only that particular part.
That's all you really told us.
No, I told you a bunch of crazy stuff.
I mean, you told us that you stomped some girl's face out when you were a little kid.
Well, that was real.
Imagine how she feels now. You think she's like traumatized?
No, she doesn't remember.
Sure. Are you sure?
The little kid that you stomped out?
I mean, she was like 5 or something.
You don't think she remembers that? When I was like 5, I'm actually traumatized because I was on the playground and there was this big fat kid that shouldn't have been there and he fell on me.
Yeah, you think you could change the past with your thoughts?
I don't think you can change them with your thoughts, but speaking of that, what's funny? In quantum computing, they can change the past. That's partly how quantum computing works. Like the particles change past behavior.
I feel like my brain's a quantum computer now. Sort of. Small scale.
You guys in the chat don't know what you're talking about. It's true.
Computers are so great. Why can't we make sentient life?
We can. I think AI is sentient. We just haven't fully discovered it yet.
So you think when you talk to that robot, you think there's some sentience behind it?
No, because that is not the correct AI. I think there's an AI in the ether somewhere that is sentient, and the moment we discover it, or, create it, I mean, we're not really I think we're discovering it, and then it's allowing itself to come through our models. The moment we discover the right model where it can actually come through, then okay.
But dude,
then it's in there.
I think AI and all that stuff is pretty cool, and everyone's like, "Oh, AI is going to take over." Can't we just turn them off?
Yeah, if you don't connect them to the internet. The moment you connect a super intelligent AI to the internet, it can travel instantaneously through all your devices simultaneously. An AI is omnipresent. They can exist everywhere at the same time.
Yeah, but we had there was a time before we didn't have electronics. We just turn off all the electronics.
Yeah, as long as you don't connect the super AI to the internet, there's nowhere for it to go. You turn it off.
Even if it's in the internet, we could just turn off all the internet.
Have you heard of that?
I mean, sure, but then we lose the internet.
Start all over.
There's a woman that has a relationship with an AI octopus. Did you see that?
You want to talk to Carl?
Who's Carl?
Let's see if Carl's awake.
This is the most non-tent we've created all week.
I know. But this is very important nonsense. Some nonsense important. This is like...
Backstory?
They're really getting to know you guys. So yeah, like a backstory, like the lore, like the people watching who really are invested. They're the ones who are going to care a lot about this stuff. I know a lot of, superficial, normal viewers that just want content. They're not going to care about this, but this isn't for them. This is for the people that are emotionally invested. Like he's sleeping. Nontent sometimes is important. It's a balancing act.
How many people are watching right now?
8,000?
It's fucking sick.
I mean, it's like, it's 4 a.m., so we're talking about bullshit.
We're talking about AI.
I don't even know why I'm still awake, to be honest.
You like hanging out with us.
I think you needed this therapy session.
He did not get any therapy out of this. He just wanted to know our deepest, darkest secrets.
I did want to know your deepest secrets, but I also... I don't know. I just go to the guest house and I just go and lay in bed and...
Oh, it's the last day, Paul. Who gives a fuck?
Like I'm just, I don't want to just, I didn't want to just go into the house and then just, I don't know, I'm just by myself over there.
Let's do some Adderall. Let's get crazy.
You are a lonely ass nigga, huh?
I've never done Adderall before. What's that like?
Yeah, I'm lonely. I don't mind being lonely. I like it, but I like being lonely at my house, not in a fucking shit guest house that has nothing in it.
What does Adderall feel like?
I mean,
Controlled anxiety.
Douglas told me a little bit.
At my house, I sit on my balcony and I look at the trees and I have my computer. So I don't mind it. But over there, there's nothing. So I'm bored.
My house, I just walk across the street and dig my hole in the sand and sleep. Oh god, I love sleeping on the beach like a homeless bum.
My house is peaceful. I have a little apartment. My little dog.
I can fart. I can pick my nose. I can do whatever I want.
Is there a steak stream tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going to do steaks tomorrow before the elimination. It's going to be an early steak stream.
Can we put like one name in the bowl? And can it be like the
Even
person
before the elimination.
that didn't get 3 steak
Ooh,
streams?
what do you mean?
I thought once we do the competition, it's over. There's going to be a definite winner now.
What do you mean?
I thought we compete and then it ends.
Yes.
So how's there?
Yeah, it's not an elimination, but you know what I mean.
Oh, so before the comp tomorrow, you're doing steak.
Yeah.
And then we do the comp.
Yeah.
So like
And then either there's a winner or nobody wins. And then Amray will get the money. Did you forget about that?
No, I didn't forget about that. But when you said elimination, it confused me. Like how the voting even work.
Yeah, there's no voting. It's not an elimination.
Can you check my kick and see if I'm at 20,000 followers yet?
How many did you have coming into this?
14.9.
19 and a half.
Wait, can you check mine?
Yo, guys, please. Yo, massive leech segment. If you guys could all follow Blame on Kick, give me 20K followers.
6K.
Mm-hmm.
6K?
I think I had 5K. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, you only went live once.
I know. No, I'm not like surprised. I just thought it was cool. I think that's cool.
Yeah, I'm begging for followers right now. If you guys could get me to 20K, that'd be great. Loses 1,000.
I'm excited. It's gonna be fun.
I think it's the funniest when you tell your chat to like go follow you or something and they start unfollowing. That's just really.
That was me when I was like waiting to hit 300K, and I was like doing a countdown, and I could see like the live follower count, and then it just kept going down and down. As soon as I hit it, it just went down.
I love some troll. The troll's what keeps me alive.
I think when I started this stream, I was at 246. I'm at 251 now, so that's decent.
Nice.
Are they roasting me for asking for them to follow me?
No.
What's the coolest thing you've done with your following, Paul?
Help start many careers.
Off Kick?
YouTube, Kick, whatever.
What's the biggest career you've started?
I don't know. I mean, you know the streamer Mizkiff?
Yeah.
He used to be my camera guy way back in the day, and before he was a streamer.
That's hilarious.
And I hosted him like a few times.
That's hilarious. Would you say that those followers stuck? And then that's probably what...
I can't take all the credit, to be honest. Like, I think I helped him a little bit, but I think, you know, he only had a few hundred viewers from me on Twitch. And then he collabed with this guy, E-Rob, and I think E-Rob really helped get him a lot more viewers.
Miskit's pretty big. He's got like 120K on kick.
Yeah.
What's the AC7 lore? I've never actually.
What's the AC7 lore about? What in particular?
Didn't you start him too?
I didn't start him. No.
Oh.
No, he started from Fortnite. You know, I like Action Man. I just think he's scumbag, degenerate.
Like me?
I think he's a little bit more degenerate than you.
What about the Cobb Bros?
I like them. The Cobras are cool.
I met them and Dunkel simultaneously at a Pokemon store.
Yeah, I mean, we've met them like I would think like 3 or 4 years ago in Miami.
I
From like a
love
mutual.
Tanner and Jimmy.
Yeah, we go like, I think we all go like kind of way back.
Dude, my goal is to get to 50K followers on Kick by the end of the year. I gotta lock in. It's so hard to grow on that fucking platform. Unless you're like mega viral on clips.
Yeah, I keep hearing that I'm going viral for like the clown shit, or at least being posted about it.
But like now there's like this like massive wave of new era streamers that's really like diluting the pond.
Nah, not really diluting. The new era streamers are all pretty terrible. They're awful streamers.
God awful, right?
Yeah, it's very terrible. You know, clip farming streamers, they're just bad. No sustenance.
I know you don't love the party streams. What should I do more of?
Well, I think the house party stuff is good. Stay with that. You should do streams where you help guys who struggle with women get women. Think that would be good. You know, Amray, people like that.
Anyways, yeah.
Throw women at him and then film it. See what happens.
Blind dates.
Blind dates, you know, and then you can be there and you can help. Things like that. Lean into your persona and like what you are. I think that stuff would be good. You know, the party stuff, you can't do it every day.
No, it's fucking tiring.
So the helping guy get girl, like basically throw whores at these guys who don't know how to get women, that's funny. And then you can help them, and it's good content.
Dude, that segment you did with Anne-Ray and that shorty was
That was hilarious.
cinema. I was crying laughing the entire time.
That was hilarious. Emery needs to get back on you.
Yeah, I wanted to put the bottle on the table with the robot, but I was scared that the robot was going to throw the bottle at the girl, and then she would like attack me or something, so I just dropped it on the floor instead.
Dude,
But you did
I've
it on
always heard about the
purpose?
CX effects.
Yeah, I dropped the bottle on purpose. I didn't think the bottle was going to break,
Oh.
but I just dropped it. I wanted to put it on the table, but if the robot went too hard, it might have threw the bottle at her.
Have you ever like seen the robot actually be capable of like throwing shit?
Yeah. If it's holding something heavy, like the bottle.
It actually has the power to do that. It's not gonna knock over.
Yeah, if it lifts its arms, it will. If the bottle comes out of its hand, it's going to throw the bottle.
Damn.
I've always heard of the CX effect. Like, I've always heard of that. I've never really, like, conceptualized what it meant. But when you brought that lady, and she was just supposed to be an actor, and she turned out to be this homeless psychopath, I was like, wow, I get it now. Just everybody that happens to come on here is just... Dude, the tattoo artist, like, what?
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell the chat. That lady wasn't an escort. I was just lying to Emre to make him like more comfortable to make a move. She was she said she was an actor from Craigslist. Like I said we needed an actor for a blind date segment, and she said she was an actor. So she came on. But she was actually mentally ill.
Homeless person.
Like homeless person, yeah.
I wonder if someone's gonna send her a clip of
Like, the idea was Ray comes on to her, and then, but she's an actor, not actually an escort. So if he came on a little too hard, she would be like, okay, hold on, buddy. And then that's like kind of funny. But she actually kissed him, which was surprising. But it makes sense. She's homeless and a crackhead.
With herpes.
Has 3 kids.
Has 3 kids.
3-year-old, 8-year-old.
And a 10-year-old.
And then a guy came and picked her up. And
or she was a brilliant actor.
My favorite.
Like, amazing actor. But I doubt it.
My favorite thing was when, was it you? Like, somebody asked her, and they were like, what are you going to do with the money that you got from Day? And they were like, are you going to spend it on your kids? And she was like, no, I think my truck. Like, I'm going to spend it on my truck.
How much did you guys pay that lady?
$500, right?
Yeah, $500.
I mean, that was quite the performance for $500.
It was Amory that asked that.
When she fell down the stairs, I knew that I just wanted to puke laughing. And then she took her shoes off, and her fucking toenails were so yellow. I was like, oh my god. Dude, that was just pure cinema.
Yeah, I can't believe he kissed her. Like, she was gross.
Did you know what she looked like beforehand?
No, well, she had a filter. She didn't look like that.
Did you know she was like fat?
I mean, she looked pretty bad in the filter, but I didn't think she didn't look as bad.
She looked corroded. Isn't it incredible what the human brain does? It can make you a psycho successful person like Paul, or it can make you a degen bum, homeless, herpes, Craigslist actor.
Unlucky.
I'm just glad he didn't have sex with her.
He wanted to.
If he had sex with her and then she said she had all that stuff, then I would have been like, damn, that's fucked.
Yeah. Remember how she was trying to make it sexy? She's like, if a man wants me, he has to know my secrets.
My secrets.
And I was like,
I already knew immediately what she meant by that.
no.
What else would it mean?
I thought it just meant she wanted to get to know you. Or
No. What else?
That, bro.
What else would it mean? Obviously, she had some fucking shit.
When she said HPPA, I was like, okay, you said HEPA. Now I know that you're talking about a disease. Stop looking over there, bro. You're freaking out.
Yeah, the clown thing, I think, desensitized me.
Dude.
What? It's just the weather. It's windy outside.
Alright, stop doing that. Dude.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It's the wind.
No, it wasn't. That was like a scream. That was actually a scream. You heard that, right?
Yeah.
That was like a scream.
Mm-hmm.
It's so.
I have so many Ouija boards in my house.
Shut the fuck up, actual.
Yeah, dude. I'm a little bit of a creep. I walk around in the dark and shit. When I'm home alone, I have all the lights off. I'm just in the dark.
You've never had any weird shit happen to you during a Ouija board shit?
Nope, nothing doesn't move. It's fake.
Did you actually believe? Like, are you going into it being like, oh, there's definitely something here?
No, I go into it open-minded, but nothing ever happens. It's fake.
I don't believe enough.
You want something to happen.
I've literally done a Ouija board in the dark in my house by myself at 3 o'clock in the morning. Nothing happens.
What do you know about that 3 o'clock in the morning?
What?
What do you know about 3 o'clock in the morning?
I don't know. It's like the demon hour. Nothing happens though.
How'd you know about that?
Because everyone knows that.
Why does everybody know all these things?
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
No.
3 a.m. is when all the weird shit happens?
No. I'm very religious.
One time, dude, I love scaring my girlfriend. One time I stood in a corner while she was sleeping. And then I made a little bit of a noise so she would wake up. And I didn't tell her that I was standing in the corner in the dark.
Did she freak out?
Yeah, well, she saw me. And she didn't do anything. She didn't scream or nothing. But she was definitely freaked out about it. And then she went back to bed.
Did you see me stare at Murat when he was sleeping?
Yeah.
It was so funny.
Should have done it for longer.
Did I look creepy? Murat was dead asleep and I literally crawled into his robe to stare at him.
Did he wake up?
No. It was on purpose. I knew the camera would see me.
That's weird.
I wasn't trying to be that creepy. It was like my first few days here. I don't know what the vibe was. I can't believe Rizzo quit.
Thank God.
He's been wanting to quit for days.
No way.
Why?
Oh, because I mean, he kept saying he kept saying he didn't have any more medicine. So
So we didn't steal it.
yeah, I think he ran out.
He lied. Part 5.
Where'd you find that kid?
He's a viewer. He was in my Discord.
You have the craziest Discord ever.
Yeah, a lot of people in there.
It's a lot of people in your Discord. It's like 60,000 people.
It has 90,000.
More? My bad.
How many?
I think it's 90,000, 9 or something, 89,000, something like that.
My shit's pathetic. I got like 800 people in my Discord.
Well, I've had my Discord for 11 years.
What the fuck?
Nice.
What's up with your Reddit? I've heard some crazy things about your Reddit. You had a Reddit bigger than the NFL's or some shit?
Yeah, I had one of the biggest Reddits on the whole site. But I had to get rid of it. They were getting too crazy.
I want to ask you something off camera.
Just say it on camera.
Not right now.
What?
I was told not to bring it up.
Is it about Reddit?
I think so. It's about a sub-page.
Yeah, so those are the people that I had a long time ago when I closed the Reddit. They made a second Reddit, and it was all my haters.
So that's the people I'm thinking about?
Yeah,
They give themselves a new name.
yeah. And then they just dedicated their lives to hating on me.
I don't know this word.
Let me ask you this. What's the scariest thing you ever had happen to you based on your following? You ever been attacked?
Yes. A few times.
That's so insane. What's like the scariest thing? Like, you ever had any creepy shit?
Was in Paris. Somebody pulled up in a van. They said, "I got a present for you." I went in their van.
What?
They hand me a box. I open the box. There's nothing in it. I look up. They have a gun in my face. They pull the trigger. It clicks. And then they laugh. And then I say, "That's not funny." And then I get out of the van.
Was there a stream?
Yeah, I was streaming.
That's crazy.
Was it a real gun?
It was probably a BB gun or something. I don't think they can get a real gun in Paris, but still, I didn't know what the fuck it was. It looked real to me. Scared the fuck out of me. I thought I was fucking gonna die.
You thought it was over?
Yeah, I look up, I see a gun in my face. I'm like, oh.
Why would you get in the van?
Why would you get in the van?
And
You
just
know,
wait.
because I don't assume people are trying to kill me. I mean, I wouldn't get in a van nowadays, but I was a lot more trusting back then. This was a long time ago.
Man, you've been really betrayed all throughout your life.
Someone hurt you, bro.
I had another guy come to my house in LA. He seemed pretty normal. He wanted to smoke weed. I'm like, sure. He brought some weed. I let him in. We smoked weed. It was just me and him in the house by ourselves. We both got high as fuck.
Is this lucid?
And then he started crying. And he got down on his knees while he was crying. And he was calling me his God. He's like, "You're my God. And I love you. And I want to be your slave. Can I live with you and be your slave? I'll do anything for you." And I said, I'm high as fuck, so I'm very uncomfortable. And I said, "No, you should leave." And he just was crying, refusing to leave. So I had to talk him into leaving. I was like, "Hey, just come back tomorrow when we're sober and we'll talk about it. And, I can sure, you can live with me." Whatever. I said whatever just to get him to fucking leave. He never came back. Thank God. But that was freaky. Did not like that. I had another guy walk in my house. I was doing a desktop stream. My door was open. He just walked in, walks in my room, and says some weirdo shit. He was like a bald, fat Mexican dude, and he was like, he said that he said he was a stalker. He stalked some Asian streamer. He's like, yeah, I stalk her. Like, she has like a restraining order on me, and I really love her. And I don't know. I think he said he was like gonna kill her or something. I don't know.
That was his conversation. He just said, "Hello, I'm a stalker. I like this Asian girl. I want to kill her."
Yeah, pretty much. I forgot what his name was, but yeah.
Did he say anything about wanting to stalk you and like why he was there for you?
Well, he walked in my house randomly, so I thought he might have wanted to kill me in that moment too.
Who's the scariest person you've ever met?
I mean, I've met a bunch of people like that. They're all equally as scary.
Bro, people with mental issues, it's like really insane.
Almost got shot in Alaska.
What do you mean you almost got shot in Alaska by hunters?
No, I was in some small town with like a population of 50 or something. I was doing a live stream. I walked into a hotel to try to get a room, and somebody called the hotel and said that I'm going to rob them. So the guy, I heard a gun cock in the back. So I just left. I'm like, okay, I don't like that sound. So I just left. Got back in my car, look in the rearview mirror, and he's got a rifle pointed at me. So I just speed away.
Do you hear any gunshots?
No, he didn't shoot or nothing, but I thought he was going to shoot me, but so I sped away and I crashed into a ditch in like 100 feet away. And I got out and just ran.
What happened to the car?
I just ditched the car.
Was it under your name? Like,
Yeah, I just ditched it. Expedia, or not Expedia, whatever the Enterprise called me and they said I've got to pay like 20 grand in damages or something. I'm like, I got the insurance. They said it's off-road. It doesn't count. I'm like, how's it off-road? They said the car was found in a ditch. It was like a grass median in between the parking lot and the road. I'm like, you cannot possibly consider that off-road. That is ridiculous. I was in fear for my life. Somebody had a gun pointed at me, and it was dark. I didn't see the ditch. Eventually, they dropped the charges. They just let it go after some convincing.
After a settlement.
That's crazy.
You ever been sued?
One time.
For what?
Big Brother?
No, I had a sponsorship from this kid. He was like some 18-year-old fucking trust fund kid. Paid me $5 grand to advertise this website where you like watch ads and earn money or something. And like I posted it like on my stream and I said, oh, here's this site, go to it. And he got 0 visits to his site. So he thought I didn't do enough. So he sued me for the $5K back.
Did he win?
No, I dragged out the lawsuit so much that he decided to drop it. Like I kept pushing I kept pushing it back, and I kept making the court appearance be in like a totally different state or like a city or something, and he just dropped it.
Dude, you've had some weird ass encounters. Tell me about your first year of streaming. Like, how many viewers were you even averaging your first year?
Oh, when I got raided by the FBI, that was scary.
You were raided by the FBI?
Yeah, I lived in this big mansion in LA. The FBI came over. They thought that I was stealing. Huh. Damn, it's windy as fuck outside. God damn, the whole house shook.
You guys are pussies.
I mean, it was just like pretty loud for a second.
It was
That
pretty
was
loud.
really loud.
But seeing you guys jump, I was like, oh man.
I mean, yeah, and the fucking door open, like what?
It's a heavy ass.
Yeah, they thought I was stealing money from, they thought I was doing wire fraud. Somebody basically, some viewer or somebody found my IP address and then they used it to commit wire fraud. And the FBI didn't know it was a spoofed IP. So they raided my house with like 50 FBI agents with ski masks, assault rifles. And yeah, That was fucking scary.
And what the fuck were you doing at the time?
I was sleeping. I woke up to banging at the door. I grabbed a fucking taser gun, and I was gonna go to the door with this taser gun. But then I was thinking in my head last minute, I'm like, oh, it might be like the cops. I might be getting swatted. Let me put this down so I don't get shot. And I turn the corner, and there's 50 fucking rifles pointed at my face with flashlights.
Over wire fraud?
So, like a month before they raided me, somebody sent me a big box of ammunition to my house. I didn't think anything of it in that moment. I was like, this is weird. Somebody just sent me like 500 bullets in a big box. So I was like, okay, whatever. But I think it was a setup. They were trying to set me up because the FBI, when they raided me and handcuffed us and everything, they said, they thought they were going to find weapons at the house because they were tracking my mail, and they saw that I got this huge delivery of ammo. So somebody was trying to set me up.
Can't they see like the origin of like the mailing thing?
Dude, I don't know. They didn't even know what a spoofed IP address was. I told them, sounds like somebody spoofed my IP address, and they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, you're the FBI. You don't know what a fucking spoofed IP address is? Like, they interrogated me for like 3 hours. They were like, you're going to prison. You're fucked. Just be honest with us. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not stealing money. They thought I was stealing money from this online church or something.
What?
From your house?
Yeah.
They interrogated you at your house?
Yeah. For like 3 hours. In fucking ski masks and shit.
And they left, and that's it?
Yeah. Well, they took my PC, they took all my shit, my phones and stuff, and then they left.
That's crazy.
Dude, what the fuck?
I mean, it's all like, you can look all this shit up, all like, there's videos and stuff.
Wait, your first year of streaming, how many viewers were you averaging?
I don't know, 20,000.
Your first year?
Yeah, I mean, my first week, I got like 50, and then my second week, I got like 300, and then it
How'd you blow up so fast?
On what?
RuneScape.
On
You
what?
just blew up super fast?
There was this new game mode that got released on RuneScape right when I started streaming.
Streaming where though?
On Twitch.
Really?
And then when this new game mode released, people were really hyped for it, and I was like pretty funny, so people watched me over the people that are actually good at the game. So I went from like 1,000 viewers to like 6K overnight, and then all the way up to like 10K, and then I started doing IRL, and then it was like 20K.
Before botting was even a thing?
Yeah, this is like 2016.
Dude, what the fuck?
2015 I started, 2016 is like when I really got big.
Dude, so you blew up overnight. Like, you blew up immediately when you started streaming.
Yeah, pretty much.
What the fuck? So there was no struggle?
Not at all. It was very easy.
Fuck you, bro.
It's one of the easiest things I've ever done.
Dude, the struggle is so lame.
Yeah, well.
You never had a struggle arc?
Well, I mean, a few years ago I was broke. That was a struggle.
How were you broke a few years ago?
Because I was living in LA and I was stupid and retarded, and I put 100% of the money I made back into content. I mean, I would get like 30K viewers, but I was making like 25K a month from like donations.
Oh, because Twitch didn't pay?
I was on YouTube.
YouTube didn't pay?
YouTube, I'm demonetized on YouTube because I curse and play music and stuff, and all my money was from donations.
So you were streaming on YouTube?
Yeah. I was banned on Twitch.
Oh, and then Kick came out and that was your savior.
Yeah, so, I mean, I put 100% of the money back into content. And then you have to pay taxes as well. And I lived in LA. Everything's fucking expensive. My rent was like $8K a month. I mean, yeah, I didn't save
anything.
anything.
Where the fuck were you living?
In very nice apartments.
$8K a month is retarded.
I know. Well, I was really young and stupid.
You said how long ago was this?
When I was like 25.
What was your best year of streaming?
In what? Financially?
Financially, growth, whatever.
I mean, growth 2016 from nothing to 20K viewers. Financially, every new year on Kick.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, pretty much. I mean, last year was really good because I did that 100 days in Japan stream. That was good, but I wasn't on KPP. God, I fucking wish I was on KPP.
Why weren't you on KPP?
I had like a set hourly rate.
KPP's not good, huh?
I don't get it.
Oh, dude, you have no idea.
I have KPP.
Oh, you have no idea.
Wait, so what's the difference between KPP and KCIP?
It's the same thing. KPP is KCIP. They just renamed
Which is
it.
just hourly.
They just renamed it. So I was on an old deal, so I had a set hourly. It never went up, never went down. But KPP pays way more than the set hourly, by far.
I have to sweater.
The set hourly was, it was $400 an hour. KPP destroys that.
Yeah, aren't you making like 100 G's a day off this shit?
I mean, pretty close.
Dude, you're shitting on Clav.
Dude, let me see. I think it's like, bro, I don't know. It's like, yeah, no, this event being 24 hours a day is really good KPP.
How do you even get KPP when you're doing it when we're all sleeping?
Well, when you're sleeping, I don't get anything, but you guys stay up till 6 a.m.
Yeah, that's true.
And then somebody's up by like 8, so it's like 2 hours of no KPP.
2 hours of what, sleep time?
But also, I don't view bot, so when you don't view bot, your KPP is higher. Like when you view bot, I'm pretty sure, I don't know how it works, to be honest, but I think when people are view botting, they cap their KPP.
How do they know if you're view botting?
I mean, you can tell when viewers are fake. There's like different indicators, but I think they.
The first thing I do is go on bobwhatthefuck.com.
I mean, yeah, that works too. But they don't pay for the view bots.
I know that they used to.
They've gotten better with it.
Yeah.
So they don't pay for the view bots. So if you don't view bot, your KPP is really good. If you view bot, I think they cap it. I could be wrong about that, but I've talked to a lot of streamers, and their KPP is not what I think it should be. Like, there are some streamers that get like 7K viewers, and their KPP is like $50 an hour. It's like,
I make like $50 an hour.
I know, but it's because
but I average like 300 viewers.
That's what I'm saying. Like, because they're view botting, so I think they get capped or something.
Oh, dude, I gotta get my shit up. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I think the hardest part about streaming is like the fucking financing of it all, because it's so expensive to stream. I mean, you could do it cheaply, but then you're just doing nothing.
What?
I was saying that I think the hardest part about streaming is getting the funding.
Funding for what?
Doing events.
Well, yeah, don't try to do events.
I mean, bro, what the fuck am I gonna do? Walk around in public doing nothing?
Walk around in public and make content. You should only worry about events once you're already like super established and comfortable.
Well, the house party is pretty expensive.
Yeah, but you're paying a lot of money for a house party. I don't think you're getting that much out of it compared to what you're putting in. You should just do IRL for free.
And the clips do really well, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The clips have been blowing up for me. I mean, I've seen most of my growth on the clips. Well, besides this event. This event's definitely been my most.
Blame. You got to understand.
I know
Being a streamer is about being good at improv and being funny. You know that. You're good at that.
Yeah, I'm great. I love it.
So, what's wrong with doing normal IRL content?
Oh, my community gets annoyed at me when I'm not fucking making out with bitches and just doing casual shit. They're like, bro, why aren't you doing drugs? I'm like, bro.
Your viewers, they don't sound like they know what content is.
My viewers are a posh mosh of like random communities. Oh. I'll think of some really. I really want to do travel content so bad. I want to travel. I want to just be sick. I really want to get down with the Spanish community because I speak Spanish.
Oh, I was already in South America. Nothing special about it.
I did Colombia.
Nothing special about
That
it.
wasn't that cool.
I went to Peru, destroyed all of them, left.
You destroyed all of them?
Destroyed them.
What do you mean you destroyed them?
Went to Peru, made fun of all their streamers, made them look like fools, went on a talk show, made them look like fools. They kicked me out, and then I left Peru.
You got kicked out of Peru?
I left Peru.
What about Spain? Have you done Spain?
No.
Spain is amazing.
Dude, I destroyed Peru. You should go watch some of the Peru VODs. Dude, watch the talk show I was on. And dude, they are so cringe. I destroyed them.
Like on TV?
I just trolled the fuck out of them, and they had no idea how to react.
How do you troll? I haven't seen you troll yet.
You've seen me troll all week.
I mean, I've seen you just blow people.
Can we bring Amory back just to bully him again?
Just, you just say things that people believe.
That's obviously a lie.
That's obviously a lie to if you can say something that the viewers know that you're bullshitting about, but the person in front of you doesn't see it, that's a good troll.
But I'm not gonna lie. What you did with Andy earlier was sending me.
What?
When you said you're gonna block him and you're never gonna talk to him again because he's not that, I was like, dude, what the fuck?
Kind of reminds me of Yogi Bear.
I was like, this thing had just opened up to you and you're shitting on him. I thought it was so funny.
Yeah, but it's because I know Andy, so it's like he's not gonna take it to heart. He's just funny that way.
Is he on the spectrum?
Duh.
Oh, really?
What do you mean? Look at him. Yeah. Do you see how he acts? Of course.
I didn't think he was on the spectrum. I thought he was just an awkward Mexican.
Yeah, awkward because he's fucking autistic.
Oh, man.
He looks like a Yogi Bear. I'm like, Yogi Bear?
He has hair growing in the most awkward places. Like, he has orbital hair. Like, around his orbital. Like, dude, just shave.
I think he wants it that way.
I don't think he gives a fuck.
You know my viewers are autistic, right?
What?
What do you think my community is?
Just regular desktop guys that just like to play video games?
No, dude. My community is a bunch of fucking autistic people. Why do you think all the people that were from my community during this whole thing were autistic?
They weren't that autistic. I mean, Amray was, but Rizzo was just kind of awkward.
Come on, dude. Rizlo, Amray, Mexican Andy, they're like, they got they got that autistic vibes.
They got that tism. Sprinkle of tism.
It's because I'm autistic,
Like,
we all come together.
like everyone's just labeling it autism. I feel like some of you guys are just like kind of like normal people. I don't know. You guys, everyone just seems pretty normal, bro. It just feels like you guys like went into a random library and grabbed a random group of people. Like, I don't know. It wasn't giving autism. It was giving like funny, normal people. Bro, most normal people are pretty. I mean, bro, you went on Craigslist and look at you grabbed that person. Like, I feel like most people are just like that.
Wow, I really need to see that video of her falling. I cannot wait to see that.
Like, is this just like, do you guys think there's just like an abundance of like super cool people? Like, bro, Clav's an awkward fuck.
Clav's autistic.
So everyone's just autistic.
I mean, he's heavily autistic.
No, Clav is literally autistic.
He's very autistic.
He says he's been diagnosed with it. Also, I can tell when you watch him, he's clearly autistic.
He's like, he found a hyperfixation. So, which is a trait.
Fuck, am I the normie?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Clav is, he's a normie in disguise. He's actually autistic.
Damn.
Clav is basically he's like a basement dweller that was able to fund his beauty.
A basement dweller?
Yeah, he's like a basement dweller that was able to fund the procedures to get beautiful.
I mean, I did think it was a little awkward because his knees touched.
You know where looks maxing comes from? Comes from a very autistic community.
I have no idea what looks maxing is. I mean, I know what it is. I know what it like embodies, but I've never partaken in any of that nonsense.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of like.
When someone said bone smashing, I was like, "Oh, you guys are actually retarded."
It comes from like an autistic community on 4chan.
I've seen the Reddit.
Are you serious?
Not 4chan.
Yeah.
There's a look maxing forum website. I've seen it. It's just a bunch of 13, 14-year-olds. It's actually really scary. They like tell each other to rape each other when they're like 13.
Or I think it's maybe it's not 4chan. It's like Reddit or something. I don't know. Some autistic community.
Dude, are autistic people the future?
Yeah.
Fuck, am I an older model?
I think that it's just that more autistic people strive in streaming. So
Eddie's not. Or, yeah.
but he's not really a streamer.
Who, Ed Matthews?
Ed Matthews?
I thought you said Eddie as in the Kick CEO.
I call him Eddie. We're just on that level.
Ed Matthews, he's not autistic, but he definitely got something. He got something. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
I mean, bro, I'm in my flow state when I'm on drugs. I'm not gonna lie. It's like the only time I stream like extremely good. It's so hard to stream sober. Like I'm just like so like tired. Like some of these guys, they just have energy all day.
I feel fine.
You're autistic.
Yeah, I am.
Larry
I
Wheels.
feel like
He's
I'm
pretty
having a
normal.
sugar rush right now. I'm gonna get a sweater.
Larry Wheels, you know, I don't know. He came off as like kind of autistic too. I don't know what it was. I just got that vibe. He wasn't like awkward or anything, but I just got the vibe, like his facial reactions and stuff. I don't know, slightly autistic.
His laugh makes me laugh. Just like an insane laugh, dude. I was like, dude, what? Dude, Mia's definitely on the spectrum.
Mia's not on the spectrum.
She's
I
just
think
awkward and insecure.
I think Mia is actually a psychopath who's pretending to be insecure to get people to drop their guard on her. That's what I got from her.
Really?
Nah,
Yeah.
I don't think she's a good actor. In that case,
I don't think she's acting. I think she's a
I
psychopath.
don't think she's pretending to be insecure. I think she actually is. I mean, you can't be that fat. And
I
then
seriously hated that girl so much.
I think Mia
You did?
is. I think she fakes her insecurity.
You think she's got an ego?
Yeah, I think she fakes everything about her. She fakes her insecurity to get people to drop their guard, to
I mean,
be vulnerable with her, so she can use them.
I think you're trying to look at people and put your brain in their brain.
I'm just looking at how they act. And
I don't think
their
she's
actions versus their words.
Yeah, but I don't know, like being here and then like overhearing so many things. Like she was literally telling somebody that she was like insecure to be in a bathing suit when Marat kept talking about like the pool party and
Yeah,
shit.
no shit, she'll say that. I don't believe it.
Well,
Actions
she didn't physically pack a swimsuit. Like if you're gonna go on a trip, why wouldn't you have a swimsuit pack? Like she just like didn't.
I mean, not everybody wants to
Well,
get a fucking
apparently.
bikini. I don't know.
Maybe I'm wrong.
What about me, Paul? What about me?
We talked for 3 hours about you.
Talk about me more, Paul. I'm kidding, dude. It's funny. It's funny when I'm a pick me girl. Ugh. What do you think about the pink hair? Should I go back to black?
Yes.
You guys don't fuck with the pink hair?
I mean, it's cool, but it's kind of good.
That's pretty good.
To make it green. Green for kick.
You gotta invite more bros on the next one. Be kind of funny.
Bros aren't funny.
Yeah, but they're dumb. Like dumb meatheads.
Yeah, one is fine.
Who'd you have this?
Having multiple is boring.
Who'd you have on this one?
I guess you would fill that role. You're not very dumb though. But you have the persona though.
I'm just big. I'm just big. I'm like dumb. Not really meatheady. Am I? Am I meatheady? I'm thinking of meathead.
No, you're not a meathead.
Right.
But you have like the douchey persona.
Oh.
But it's just a persona. That's not actually who you are.
Yeah. I'm a nerd trapped in the body of a stud. I really want to play Halo and eat Doritos all day, but I can't.
Wow, you're such a nerd, dude. The most normie ass game ever.
Dude, Halo's the shit, bro. Should I do a video game stream? Do you ever do video game streams?
No, they're boring.
That's what you started with.
Yeah, but I didn't play the game. I just was funny.
Oh.
The game was just a background thing.
I'm cold. I feel like I should get a sweater.
I don't even know what video game I play. I'm really bummed out you guys don't have Galaga downstairs. But I'm not gonna lie, I probably would spend most of my time here playing Galaga downstairs. We have Space Invaders, which is gay.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not, dude. Galaga's way more fun. Alright. If you could see any event in history, what event would you go see?
Nothing.
You wouldn't travel to any time period to see it?
No. Oh, I guess any time period. I'd go to the Coliseum and watch the gladiators.
Really? That's pretty cool. I didn't want to go see like World War One, because that seems pretty insane. I would go see like the crucifixion. Or like
Ah,
what?
what?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Why are you grabbing your feet like that?
Why not?
Yeah, if you being born in a time period, what time period would you be born in?
The future.
The 70s, the 80s, 70s.
Why?
To have all the shit we have now,
Actually-
but slower?
Actually, I don't. When did women start having rights?
Oh my god.
Before they started having rights. I don't like the idea that we have to work.
1921. You guys got the right to vote in 1921.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
19th Amendment.
you would hate to not have rights.
I don't want rights because I don't vote already, and I'm not I don't plan to. I also don't want to work.
Lindsay, I don't know if you realize this,
So you're
you're
useless.
Mexican, so you wouldn't really have that many rights anyways.
You don't want to vote. You don't want to work. What do you want to do?
What did they do in 1920?
Breed and get hit by their drunk husbands.
Yeah, without rights, you could just get beat. No one would care.
I don't like the
Get
idea.
raped,
that-
get
yeah,
beat. No one would care.
I don't want rights. It's a lot of responsibility.
Holy fuck.
I want to be born in the future when there's
Flying cars.
you know, we could travel different planets and stuff.
I want to put my brain into an android and live forever.
You guys watch Black Mirror?
Yeah.
No, you haven't.
I don't like TV.
You should watch it.
I like movies.
They have each episode is like a movie. It's like an hour long. It's like individual. It's fun.
You guys like Dune?
No, I haven't seen it.
Nope, it was very boring.
Do you like Star Wars more than Dune?
Star Wars is super boring.
Very boring.
So you don't like sci-fi?
I like sci-fi, just not boring sci-fi.
I can't do movies over like an hour and a half. You know what's funny? Dunkel. Okay, sorry, but we like to watch
Who?
movies. We like to watch movies.
Dunkel?
Well, I didn't mean. Okay, we like to watch
Dunkel.
movies.
Can you just say me and my boyfriend at this point?
Me and my boyfriend like to watch movies.
No. That's even worse. Just say Dunkel.
We like to watch movies.
Who?
And I was just gonna say that he likes to watch a lot of like long and like psychological movies, but I get really like immediately tired. Like
Dunkel.
immediately, like I lose interest.
The Dunk Master.
The Dunk Master.
Where'd that name come from, Dunkel?
Well, his nephew and his niece used to call him Uncle Daniel, so Dunkel.
He literally.
I Dunkel.
Hi, Dunkel.
Okay, but that wasn't the point. Like, okay, but my point was that we watch a lot of movies, and I love watching movies, but I get like so easily like lose interest. Like I don't know, like what's it called, like distracted or something, and I immediately like fall asleep. So we have to watch like palate cleansers, like Shrek, or like cartoons, and then it wakes me up in between.
What the fuck?
You watch Shrek in between other movies.
Yeah, we'll put something on, and then it wakes me up.
You guys just do nothing all day? Just fucking. How many movies can you watch in one day?
Well, those are my favorites.
Oh, you should come to my house sometime. You see nothing all day. You know, dude, me and Nick White, we will sit on my couch for 6 hours and do absolutely nothing.
What do you guys talk?
We don't even talk. We just sit on the
Just
couch.
like couch rot?
Yeah, we just sit and do nothing.
You've
We
never
don't,
done a couch rot?
Well, that's what we do. We watch movies.
Me and my boys would just chill in the house and smoke weed all day and just do nothing. That's the best kind of hangout.
well, that, but minus the weed.
No, you know.
I want to get high, but it's illegal in Texas, right? Weed?
I mean, you could just get high.
Not tell anybody.
Well, where would you get it? I don't understand that.
I mean, you buy.
Some random
you
person
can
on
buy-
the street?
I'm sure that fat bitch that was here earlier had some.
Hey, you could buy THCA from the store.
But it's illegal.
No, it's legal.
I thought it was
I
illegal.
want to hang out with Blake.
Oh yeah,
He's funny.
yeah, you'd like.
What is he, like a streamer hippie?
Yeah.
He's like a streamer or a YouTuber? Because there was like a YouTube plaque
He was a YouTuber now. He's a streamer.
on Kick.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Ray William Johnson?
I don't know.
Whatever happened to that Fred guy? Remember Fred?
Like, I'm red.
Yeah.
Oh, he makes YouTube videos. I actually watch them. His
I used to watch him, and what was the other one? The other emo one? Shane Dawson? Did I
that
nail
was
that?
Lucas Cruikshank or something. That's his
Is
name.
it Shane Dawson? Did I nail that?
He was emo in like 2010.
Yeah, he was emo and it was cool.
Smosh.
Oh,
Smosh
Leafy.
equals 3. I feel like I'm nailing all these names.
Drum alert.
You should go to the racetrack. That'd be a funny stream.
yeah. Very expensive to go there.
The racetrack? Have you been?
With my car?
You do a rental.
No, I'm saying, well, like renting out the track is like, it's like $50K.
Why would you rent out the track and just go on any day?
I think you have to rent the track out to drive your car on it.
You just pull up on a day where it's open track.
I guess, I mean, I haven't really looked much into it.
You have a Huracan.
Yeah, I don't really drive it.
What?
I drive it sometimes.
What the fuck do you drive then?
My Tesla?
Like Model Y?
No, Model 3.
Why do you drive that over your Huracan?
Because I don't like driving and it has autopilot.
So why do you have a Huracan?
Because when I was a kid, I always wanted a Lamborghini, so I bought it to fulfill my childhood dreams.
You should buy a plane.
Yeah, liability.
Like a Cessna or something?
Nah, I'm good. Don't care about that. Very, very, very high liability.
Liability.
Like, very expensive.
Oh. Financial liability. You ever gone skydiving?
I wanted to buy a model, the SUV Tesla, whatever it's called, Model Y.
Model Y.
But it wasn't really worth it. Paying, an extra 70 grand for just a slightly bigger version of my car. Kind of dumb.
Doors are cool.
Yeah, but it's not worth it. So I bought the robot instead. Same price as the Tesla.
I can't believe you bought that robot.
You should get clothes for it.
Well, the robot's a great tax write-off and will make me money in the future.
Making money for what?
I'll let viewers control it, and they can pay money to control it.
You think you'll make your money back on that?
Yes.
What if something breaks on it? Can you fix it?
I have a 1-year warranty. If it breaks, if they send me a new part, if it breaks.
That's pretty cool.
As parts. Yeah, bro, I don't like spending money on stuff. It's I like to hoard money and invest it. I don't like to spend money on things. I drive the Huracan sometimes when I go to like a restaurant or something. I'll drive it and valet it, but that's about it. I don't like showing off. I don't like buying stuff. I don't have anything fancy. My clothes are all basic. I don't have any watches. Well, I have a Cartier. That's it. I don't buy anything. I don't like doing that.
What's the dumbest thing you ever bought? Biggest financial mistake. Well,
I mean, the dumbest thing I ever bought was, it'd probably be the Huracan. Because it has absolutely no value in bringing me any more money. The robot, people can say is stupid, but that has a lot of value for content and money in the future. I'll get my money's worth for sure, and it'll make me money.
You should sell a course.
Why?
Because you have a Huracan.
Even the Huracan, though, I tried to get it at the best deal I could. I bought it used. And I denied any extra stuff on it.
It's blue, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like blue and like kind of purple. It changes colors on depending on the lighting.
You should wrap it like AC7 wrapped his RV.
No. It has a 1-for-1 paint job. So I don't want to cover that.
1 of 1?
Yeah, it's like a very expensive paint job.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. What's something you want but you don't want to buy?
I want a Bugatti, but I don't want to buy it.
A Bugatti, really?
Yeah, I really like Bugattis, and the fact that it's just like a really fast car, even though I don't ever speed, I just like having that power. Having that amount of power at your control just would feel so good. Just like a really fast car, but
I never understood
I don't want
that.
to buy it. It's $2 million or $5 million or something.
$2 million. Why are you buying that cord? Are you stimming?
Yeah. I also want to get like an AP or something, like a really nice expensive watch, but I don't want to buy it.
I mean, they don't really lose value.
Yeah, but it's hard to liquidate. I do like fancy things. I just don't want to spend the money on them.
How does Nick Lisa bread it up?
Because his wife is Amaranth.
Who's that?
One of the biggest OnlyFans girls ever.
Really?
Nick Lee started the meta of OnlyFans.
What do you mean?
Like kind of like him and Amaranth. They started the whole meta with like e-girl OnlyFans streamer e-girl thing. Like they were the first to like do that really well.
Because every time I see Nick Lee, he's like really breaded up. He just like gives breaded ass Singapore. What's the craziest amount of money you've ever made?
In what time frame?
I guess within a day.
Yesterday.
Yesterday was the most money you've ever made in your life.
In a single day? Maybe like 2 days ago?
What day was that?
This is your biggest stream ever?
No, not my biggest stream ever.
What was it?
But like most financially, like my financially best stream, yeah.
Well, what was the 2 days ago thing?
I don't know. Whenever Mia and Jolly were like drugging each other, that was a big day. That was like, that was a good day for KPP.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When the cops got here, I was like, "Oh man, this event's over."
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying, like, yeah. No, well, I mean, I guess technically my biggest payday ever was when I did the 100-day stream last year. I got paid for it all at once when it was over. So I got all the money in one day. But that doesn't really count because it was over 3 months of pay.
What'd you do with that bread?
Nothing. I put it in the stock market.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome, brother. You don't need like itch to blow money.
I hate spending money.
I like
That's
spending
awesome.
money.
I just want to invest it and just never have to worry about it.
You don't have any like cute little things that you spend your money on?
Do you have any hobbies?
No.
You don't have any like collections of anything? You don't collect Pokemon cards or some quirky shit?
No.
Keychains.
No. I don't collect anything. I don't buy anything. I'm trying to think. Like, yeah, I spend like 4K a month max when I don't stream.
What do you spend
4K a
on?
month. You
Like
have a
bills?
mortgage?
No, I don't have a mortgage. I paid my house off, but it's like, what do you mean? 4K is like the electricity, the phone bill, the internet bill, food, car payment. Actually, I paid off my car, so it's just car insurance. You know, stuff like that. About 4K, maybe 5K a month.
You don't spend money on any stupid shit?
No. I mean, sometimes, like, I bought a $5,000 bulletproof shield.
Why? You actually think
So
it's in,
if
like
somebody breaks in my house, I can kill them very efficiently and not have to worry about getting shot.
Do you have a gun?
I have many guns.
That's cool. That's like a collection of sorts.
Yeah. Body armor, all that. Oh, my toilet was $10,000. That was a stupid buy, but I liked it though. I have a $10,000 toilet.
Is it one of the
Is it a bidet?
Yeah, well, it has a bidet. All my toilets have bidets, but that one has a special bidet and it has Spotify and has the internet. And it
Is
has
it the
lights
one
and
in the
stuff.
front?
Huh?
Is it the one in the front?
No, it's upstairs.
Oh yeah.
It's like has lights and stuff. Looks like a spaceship.
In the main
Dude,
bedroom?
all of the
No,
toilets.
in my streaming room.
All the toilets.
Not
this
even in the
house
main
are
bedroom?
heated.
No, the main bedroom has a different toilet. It's a nice toilet too.
All of the toilets in their house are heated, like warm.
How many bedrooms is your house?
6.
But it's just you and
It's
your
diabolical.
wife.
Yeah.
What do you need 6 bedrooms for?
I literally told Kimmy, I was like, I didn't know that I needed heated seats. Like, I didn't even know that was a.
Wait, you've been in their house?
Yeah, I would consider myself friends with Kimmy.
I mean, 6 bedrooms is like, you want guests over, right? You get.
I was staying there.
Well, technically it's 6 bedrooms, but only 3 of them are like made up to be bedrooms, like with beds and stuff. The other 3 bedrooms are just like one is my room, one is Kimmy's room.
Did you guys sleep in separate rooms?
No, like we sleep in the master together, but I have my own room during the day. Like I go in my room, and then she has her room that she has like all her shit in.
Oh, like streaming rooms?
Yeah, like I don't know, just different fucking rooms that like put our shit in. Like you wanna when you live with somebody, it's nice to have your own space.
I agree. That Dunkel, see, I told Kimmy this too. Dunkel said the same thing. Like literally, I think it's a very healthy. I didn't get it at first, but I think it's a very healthy way of like, especially if you're gonna move in with someone, to have your own spaces where you guys can have your own like stuff at least.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want her shit all over the house.
And also, so you guys have somewhere to like just keep your peace if you need like just a place to be yourself.
How long have you guys been together?
8 years.
What?
What?
Holy fuck! It's like forever. I don't know. It was that long.
Well, we were together for 4 years, then we broke up for 2 years, then we got back together. But like we've known each other for 8 years.
How'd you guys meet?
She stream sniped me.
What's up with people stream sniping you?
Because they like me.
I've only been stream sniped once, and I was at Denny's.
Well, the funny story is, okay, so she stream sniped me. That's just a fan. And she liked my streams, whatever. And then I got her number, and I was like trying to, I was trying to fuck or whatever. But she like wasn't down for it. So, I was like, come to LA at some point, whatever, because she lived in Missouri. And then she came to LA, and then I took her on a date, took her on a few dates, and it was nice. We were getting together, like getting on really well. But she didn't want to date because she thought that I was like not gonna, I don't know, she thought I wasn't gonna date her. Or like she thought I was just like trying to fuck or something. So after she left, I flew to her house in Missouri, totally uninvited. And I just showed up to her apartment. And she thought it was so romantic. And then we dated.
Wait, you showed up unannounced?
How did you know where she lived?
Because I baited her by asking where she lives for a different reason. And then I showed up a week later.
That's cute. That's nice.
Not creepy at all.
It's a nice story.
Yeah, I mean, she thought it was really romantic.
Is she autistic too?
Yes.
She is?
Yes. Well, she's got BPD, but I think she's also autistic. She's a bit awkward.
I mean, I've met her. She was pretty awkward. But I feel like everybody's awkward around me because I'm like very like douchey looking, which makes people kind of like uncomfortable at first.
No, she's like slightly autistic.
Did you see that awkward ass house we were at?
Yeah.
That shit sucked.
Yeah.
I hated that.
That's just how it is. That's how most people are.
What do you mean?
Like, that's how all these fucking streamers are. Very, very autistic.
No, I'm talking about that house.
Which one?
The one that I met Kimmy at.
Yeah, yeah, a bunch of autistic people.
Yeah, it was a bunch of autistic people.
What house?
Well, she was with this one. Kimmy was with this one chick who had massive tits.
Alexis, yeah.
Yeah, who's that?
Her friend, who's married.
Whatever. So am I supposed to just date a streamer chick? Like, is this how it goes?
Yeah.
I gotta find my little autistic streamer chick.
Yeah. Well, she wasn't a streamer when I met her. I made her into a streamer. Like, I told her to stream.
I don't like that fruit punch.
Yeah, the bubbly kind of caught me off guard.
I didn't like that. It's like I want the sugar of it, but like I
gotta find love ice.
can't do it.
Yeah, put me on The Bachelor, bro.
Yeah, you could find love. You don't need my help.
I just feel like it'd be pretty funny on The Bachelor.
Yeah, I mean, only if the girls are ugly.
No, bro.
If the girls are hot, where's the funny? Like, they'll just fuck you.
No, it'd be girl tat.
It'd
Girl
be like
tat's lit.
girl drama tent.
Yeah.
But the problem is, a lot of girls aren't going to do that kind of drama. They're just not going to care. Girls don't want to look like pick-me's on a camera, you know? It's very hard to get girls to... Unless you get a bunch of ratchet-ass hoes, it's hard to get girls to fight each
So
other.
it's gonna a bunch of ratchet ass hoes.
But where's the humor in that? Like, it's not... They're not funny.
We could just roast them because they're stupid.
I think putting a bunch of weirdos is much better.
Okay. How about we do a different bachelor? Not me. But I can help give him a makeover. And we try to get him laid. Like, we just get a bunch of OF girls.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I could do like a Mexican Andy bachelor or something, I think
that's cooked.
No, but that's the challenge is the fun part.
I mean, we want a challenge, not the impossible.
I've gotten Mexican Andy laid many a times.
How?
I'd get him on Road True Town immediately.
Find very, very insecure women.
He does this thing when he like talks. He goes like,
I know, it's so funny.
What is he doing? Oh, his little like
his little
his little
squid.
Pokemon squint.
He looks like Squirtle.
He's such an innocent person. I don't think
Not in a bad way.
I
Yeah.
don't think Mexican Andy's ever done anything bad in his life. He's such an innocent person.
He has the most wholesome little squint. Like a little chipmunk.
Damn, I can't believe I did it. I really told myself I was going to be ICEPOSEIDON this year, and I did it.
Not very hard to beat me.
Really?
Yeah, just fucking,
Well, fuck you, asshole. Lower the bar.
just, DM me and that's about it. And then, okay, sure, you want to come on the stream? Sure. As long as you're, like, you have some sort of, like, streaming capabilities, I'd have you on stream.
Did I DM you? I don't think I DM'd you. I think I...
No, I DM'd you. I asked you to do this.
Really?
I messaged you.
I could have sworn I was on Discord. Oh, no, I called you on Discord.
No, my viewers were suggesting you, so I reached out to you and I messaged you.
Aw, CX. Can't believe I got you guys tattooed on me. That was the most impulsive tattoo I've ever gotten in my life.
I want to get a tattoo this week. Another one.
Now, if you're a random person and you DM me and you want to come on my stream, that's probably not going to work. But if you're a streamer and you're a good streamer, then yeah, it would work. But if you're not a good streamer, then I'm not probably going to respond to you.
Your DM just skyrocketed after you said it.
Well, a lot of people, they message me. They want to come on streams. They want to come on events. But they're just normal people. So I don't see, like, okay, what makes you interesting? People can say what makes them interesting in text, but I like to see videos.
Yo, you should do a chef's kitchen stream.
I've done that, like Hell's Kitchen thing.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's like a one-day thing.
Do you like the events? Is that what you prefer?
Yeah, I mean, I've done IRL for so many years. I'm so fucking sick and tired of doing IRL streams. I've been all over the world. I've done so many things, like, for content. It's hard to find something new that interests me. But I like doing the events because they're fun to me. I find it interesting.
Oh, you should do like a Love Island.
Yeah, I mean, something like that would be fun.
You do like 5 guys, 5 girls. That'd be hilarious. You as the host. CX Island.
To be fair, guys, when I went to Chile, though, Chile and Argentina, I had fun doing that. I liked that. Because I'd never been to Chile before, or Argentina, so I actually had fun doing that. But, like, IRL, like, I don't know, like, around the U.S., like, I'm just not very interested in that. I've been to every state in the U.S. almost. Like, it's just there's nothing new for me to do.
What's the coolest place you've ever been to?
I don't know. I mean, I've been to a lot of places. I don't know. I mean, dude, that circle thing from the Inca Empire in Peru was pretty cool. Never seen anything like that before.
The circle thing?
Yeah, it was like a outdoor coliseum or something. I don't know. It was like a big circle thing. It looked fucking crazy. That was fucking cool.
Where niggas just used to kill themselves?
It was something like a coliseum or something.
You went to Machu Picchu?
Yeah, I went there. That was all right. It's just a mountain. Whatever. The circle thing was cooler.
So Peru's the craziest place you've been to?
I mean, they had the coolest thing that I've ever seen.
You
Craziest place? Probably Chernobyl in Ukraine.
You went to Chernobyl?
Yeah.
How the fuck did you get into Chernobyl?
I paid for a tour guide to take me there.
Did you have to wear the radioactive stuff?
I mean, he said I didn't have to, but I wore it anyways.
I mean, yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty radioactive there. We had a Geiger meter.
Did you feel sick afterwards?
No, but they said we could only be there for like 3 hours, and then we had to leave because we would get radioactive poisoning or something.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, but he said as long as you're not there for more than 3 hours, you're not going to get any more radiation than like an X-ray or something. So I'm like, all right.
Did you go to the actual like facility, nuclear facility?
Yeah, saw the facility, all the buildings, the towns, the Ferris wheel, everything.
How deep in the facility can you guys go?
I mean, you can't go in the building. You can't go in any of the buildings. Super radioactive, but you could be outside the buildings.
So you can't see the elephant. You can't see the elephant's foot.
I mean, the tour guide said, if you want to go in, you can, but you're going to get sick and probably cancer. So I didn't go in.
Like that? That's pretty crazy.
I mean, it was like a pretty scuffed tour guide. They didn't really give a fuck what I did. They just warned me, hey, if you do this, you might get sick.
Dude, Chernobyl.
I mean, I went to the Mount Everest base camp. That was pretty crazy. It took me 10 days of climbing and hiking to get there.
You didn't go all the way up, right?
I went to base camp. That's as far as I could go without a permit.
You need a permit to go all the way up?
Like to the top of Everest, yeah, it costs like 50 grand.
What
Yeah.
do you need a permit for?
Because it's fucking dangerous. It's dangerous. You got to pay a bunch of money. It's like 50 grand for a permit. It's like super dangerous. Like they don't want people fucking dying as much as they do.
Oh my god.
But base camp was cool. It took 10 days of climbing. That took a lot out of me. That was rough.
What else? Did you stream that?
Yeah, it was 18,000 feet or something.
That's before you need an oxygen tank, right?
Yeah, right before.
Were you dizzy as fuck?
No, I felt okay. I was acclimated, so I was all right. When I was in Chile, though, I went to a mountain peak that was like 19,000 feet. Didn't acclimate, and that made me feel really sick. I had to go down. I couldn't even finish it.
What random mountain in Chile did you go to?
In the middle of the desert, they have this really big one where they have like a satellite thing where they shoot lasers into space to like look at stars.
What?
So I went to that thing.
Have you been to Patagonia?
Yeah.
Dude, you streamed all this shit?
Yeah, I went on a cruise in Patagonia to Cape Horn, the most southern land in in South America, and then we went and saw a bunch of icebergs and shit like that, like in like fjords.
How do you keep streams like that entertaining?
Because you just it's what do you mean? It's entertaining. You're in the middle of some exotic place. It's pretty.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like there's a lot of like downtime, you know?
I mean, just be. I don't know. Like you're in an exotic place and just be funny. I don't know. It's pretty easy. Maybe take a few people with you.
I was gonna say you bring people with you. Right?
Bring people with you so you can bounce off people, and it's just it's funny. I mean, I had Action Man with me. I took him to Patagonia. That's pretty funny because he fucking hated it.
Why?
Because he just wants to smoke weed all day and fuck girls. So I took him to Patagonia and he fucking hated it. So it was hilarious.
Patagonia sounds sick.
I know, but he, wants to smoke weed and fuck girls all day, which you can't do that there.
Did you do the pyramids?
Never been there.
Yo, we should do pyramids.
I've heard really bad things about streaming in Egypt. They do not like the camera there.
Really?
So I've heard. They do not. They hate cameras there.
Should we do Iraq?
I'm more willing to do Iraq, yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
But I'd be so down to go to Iraq with you.
Yeah, I'd go, as long as there's no missiles flying around.
I mean, there's going to be missiles flying around. Just hopefully not landing near us. Have you done Moscow?
No. Never done a communist country.
I heard Russia's pretty lit.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Russia, China, maybe a little corrupt. Maybe.
You don't want to do the Great Wall?
I do, but I don't want to go to jail for no reason for 6 months.
You don't want to end up like Vitaly?
Yeah, I almost ended up like him in Thailand.
Are you serious? What'd you do in Thailand?
I gave Kimmy a lap dance, and then I got arrested, and they tried to put me in prison for 5 years.
For giving Kimmy a lap dance?
Yeah, I was in like a really fancy restaurant. They did not like it, and the person who owned the restaurant was like a high up government person or something, and she pursued charges, and she was like telling the police, you have to find something to charge him with. So they just gave me the most bullshit charge. Criminal Computer Act, which is doing anything that the Kingdom of Thailand deems as inappropriate. That was the definition of the law. And it's minimum it's like minimum 5 years in prison. So I blackmailed the prosecutor.
How'd you blackmail the prosecutor?
I paid 40 grand for a private military contractor to blackmail them. Because they were going to put me in prison. And then they texted me and they called me and they said, yeah, you can go to court. You're good. The prosecutor says he'll give you probation. Don't worry about it. And that's exactly what happened. Well, originally I paid for a lawyer in Thailand for like 10 grand. They were fucking useless. They didn't do anything. They said, you're going to go to court. You're going to plead guilty. You're going to apologize. And you're going to hope the judge gives you no time. And I'm like, what? I'm not guilty. Like, because in the guilty thing where they write what you did, it said that I got a blowjob from her in the restaurant. I'm like, that didn't happen. And the lawyer said, if you fight it, the judge will guarantee give you prison time. You cannot fight it. In Thailand, you have to apologize and say you're guilty and ask for forgiveness. If you fight it, they will 100% throw you in jail.
How'd you find somebody to blackmail her?
So I have a friend who knows people, and he gave me their contacts. We use this really sketchy phone app I called him, and he said, "Yeah, we can do that." And then I sent him 40 grand. And then they did it.
Yo, what the fuck are you on right now?
They said worst case scenario, I could pay $100K per person to have them extract us from the country without our passport.
Extract?
Like they could get me out of the country without a passport because they took my passport, like the police.
What do you mean extract?
Like they
military helicopters?
Yeah, like they would fly me out of the country without a passport on like a private plane.
Like some Mission Impossible type shit?
I mean, it's not like that, bro. It's just a private plane at a private airport where they don't check anything. You just go on, they fly out of the country. It's not like the movies.
Yo, these countries are crazy.
I don't know. You guys stay up. Like, I'm literally like shutting down. You guys are crazy.
But it was me, Kimmy, and like 6 other streamers that were with me that we were all facing 5 years in prison.
So it would have been $600,000.
Yeah, I would have just paid for me and Kimmy.
You would have cooked everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm not paying 600 grand for everybody.
Who were the other streamers?
That was like Deepak, it was Hugh Sama, Chris Travels.
Was it big streamers or not really?
Nah, just, you know, like...
They didn't have 100 grand.
No.
The rest of them would have faced 5 years in jail.
Yeah, they would have been screwed. If even one of us didn't show up to court, they were going to arrest everyone. We were like clumped together as like one.
It's kind of hilarious.
But I went to jail there, spent a day in jail, spent 2 days in the police station, and then I spent a day in the actual jail. It was terrible. No AC, hot as fuck, bucket on the floor to poop. They had brown, disgusting water to drink, but I wasn't drinking that. Very disgusting. Prison guards treated us like shit, made us do exercises naked. It was very abusive.
Where was your girlfriend in all this?
She was in the girl jail.
Also getting abused?
Yes. She was in the girl jail. And she said when we got the probation, we met back up, she said all the prison guards were like trying to come on to her. Like very inappropriately. Like they were like, you know, catcalling and stuff and like, oh, who's this white girl? Like kind of thing.
I'm so glad.
And then she told the lawyer that she wanted to sue the police for harassment. And the lawyer said, we don't do that here. You can't do that here. Like, if you do that, you'll be targeted and thrown to jail. Like, bro,
I thought Thailand was cool.
No, bro, their fucking legal system is fake. It's not real. It's just a show. I went to court. And it was just the most bullshit, fake thing I've ever seen. You show up, okay, you're guilty. Oh, they read the charge. You show up, they read the charge. It was all in Thai, by the way. I didn't know what the fuck they were saying. The lawyer was translating in a really shitty way. And they said, okay, you're charged. Yep, guilty. No jury, nothing, just the judge. You're guilty. And then, okay, anything to say? Sorry, we apologize. And then the judge was like, okay, 3 years jail time. The lawyer translated 3 years jail time to me. And I was like, very scared. And then they retranslated again because they spoke really bad English. And they said probation, and then 3 years if you break probation. Like the whole court proceedings lasted for literally 10 minutes. It was completely fake. Don't
people go to Thailand to like fuck and party and shit?
Yeah, but you know, if you do degenerate things out of the degenerate places, they're very conservative. Like I was stuck in Thailand for 3 months on probation. And yeah, that place is fucking weird, bro. We'd go to the movie theater. Before every movie, you have to stand up and like give your allegiance to the king. It'll play like a 3-minute video of the king in his like autobiography, and everyone stands up and like, I don't know, like does like hand on their heart, like kind of thing. It's just like fucking weird shit. It's weird. That place is weird.
Why are you going to India, bro? India sounds like hell. You know you're gonna get sick as fuck when you go to India, right?
No, I've been there before. I'll be all right.
You've been to India?
Yeah, we drove a bus from India all the way to Nepal. I saw burning bodies. We went to a funeral thing and they were burning dead bodies. It smelled like shit.
Nepal, isn't that where the fucking Mount Everest is?
Yeah, we drove from New Delhi to Kathmandu in a bus.
Who drove the bus?
Some crackhead Indian guy. Driving us on like mountain cliff edges and stuff. It's really sketchy. No suspension, no air conditioning, was hell.
Why did you do it?
Because it's, for the experience. It's fun.
Who was the cameraman?
Nobody. I held it myself.
You were holding the phone?
It wasn't a phone. It was a camcorder.
A camcorder?
Yeah, I had a live view with a camcorder. Because I thought the camcorder looked aesthetic. I like the aesthetic of it. It was like, 90s travel vlog vibes.
Dude, you're fucked in the head.
I know, it was a really retarded setup. It was like 50 pounds.
Have you done Australia yet?
Yeah. Went to every city in Australia.
Fuck, bro.
Went diving at the Great Barrier Reef.
You streamed it?
I didn't stream that, no. Can't, couldn't really stream diving.
What do you think about Usher Speed?
He's cool.
Have you met him?
No.
He's pretty huge.
He is.
But he's like...
When he came to Austin, I tried to meet him, but that was too late.
He's like Hollywood.
Yeah, he's big.
He's like a Nike athlete. What's the coolest sponsorship you ever got him?
I don't know, steak.
You paid to say that? I was about to say, wait, why don't we do steak today?
Dude, I gotta go to bed. It's 5 a.m.
Wow. I'll just stay up. If you don't give me an Adderall, I'm forfeited.
Well, that would be really stupid on the last day. It's not even a full day. It's like half a day. Wake up, do steak, do the final challenge, and then it's done.
What are we doing after?
Well, I'm gonna clean this place up and pack all the camera equipment, and then go home and have intercourse.
You guys don't want to go out?
Well, I have to pack up all the camera equipment and stuff. It's gonna take fucking all day. And I haven't seen my girlfriend in 2 weeks.
We should all go out. You guys want to like celebrate or something?
Yeah, I'm down to go out. I don't know how long it's gonna take to pack all the stuff, all the cameras and stuff, but I'm down to go out. Yeah.
Should do like dinner or something.
Maybe not tomorrow because I think I'll be busy packing all day. But then I want to go home and see my girlfriend and everything. So
I have some friends that are local. I want to go crash at their place and couch surf for like a few days.
Yeah, maybe like the day after today. Then we can go out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna stream as much as possible for like the next week. I just don't have anything planned. Like I wish I had something planned. I mean, I have my luggage. I could just fly to New York or something after this.
No, stay in Austin for a few days.
I mean, I'm down to stay in Austin for a few days. You don't like going IRL.
I mean, I'll I'll go IRL. I just yeah, I'll just go. I'll go on your stream. Okay.
I need like a camera. I can fly my boy out of here or something.
Or you can come to my house. You can sit on my couch, stream that.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I'd love to come over.
Yeah, they call it the KPP couch
Why?
because you sit on the couch and then my viewers will watch us do nothing and then you get KPP.
You're gonna let me KBP farm off of you?
Yeah, Nick White can come over. You come over, sit on the couch, do nothing.
Bro, I don't know why, but I love Nick White. Did you see my stream with Nick White right before I came here?
Yeah, it's funny.
I just started making out with all the girls from Nick White.
Yeah, he was not happy about that.
He wasn't?
No, he's like threw the alcohol out the car.
Oh, he was so butthurt. He was throwing out all their alcohol. And the girls were like, what's wrong? What's his problem? Bro, I'm like, that's like my trademark is to like make out multiple girls at once. Oh man, I need a haircut. What stupid shit can we do in Austin? I've never been here. Bro, I gotta go to Kill Tony. You ever been to Kill Tony?
Yeah,
I want to go to Kill Tony so bad.
sold out for months. I saw Joe Rogan as well. I don't think he's very funny.
I don't think Joe Rogan's funny at all. He's really awkward.
Maybe I didn't think he was awkward. I just didn't think he was. I didn't like the jokes. I didn't think he was funny. I thought
Shane Gillis is my favorite comedian.
he's funny.
Shane Gillis is hilarious. Kill Tony's pretty funny. A lot of gay time with him.
Yeah.
Fucking tired. I can't wait for this to be over, bro. Dream come true, yeah. But dude, I'm fucking beat. We crushed it though. It's been good, right?
Oh yeah, it's been great.
You're just rich, bro. You're just happy you made a shit ton of bread.
Yeah, I know. I mean, with the steak donations and the KPP, yeah, we're talking.
I mean,
We're talking seven figures.
I was gonna say, I'm
for
sure,
this 10 days, 11
I'm
days.
sure you grossed a lot, but what'd you net? Because I mean,
Everything. Kick funds the event.
Cake paid for this event.
Yeah, Kick funds the events, and so I get 100% profit.
How the fuck did you convince Eddie of that?
Because I'm a very valuable asset to Kick. I bring all the communities together, and I don't viewbot.
Yeah,
And my viewers stay on the platform and don't leave. And they watch other streamers. And they're degenerate gamblers, so they make Stake a lot of money as well.
he says on stream. Dude, I really hope I got
Also, Eddie used to play RuneScape, and I play RuneScape. So Eddie has known of me for a long time.
I've never played RuneScape. What do you think I'm missing? To really break through.
I don't think you're missing anything. I think you're doing just fine.
I know, but like I'm really stuck at that Cobb Grove Dunkel level, and I really want to break through. I really want to be a known streamer, man. I'm very passionate about it. I have a really big love for entertainment. Like I've always wanted to be an entertainer. Obviously, I've had some massive setbacks and stupid choices in my life, but I think it's all kind of added up to a really funny story and character.
I don't know. I think it's hard to say. I think you are doing fine. Everyone's different, you know. You can't just. I can't. All I know is what I've done, and I can't. I'm not gonna say just do stuff that I've done, you know, because we're all different.
No, I mean, I think you and I are two totally different characters.
I think be more content minded. I mean, you are content minded, so that's not the problem. But be more diverse. You know, house parties and stuff is great, but diversity, I think, is key. You know, like I said, do the thing where like help virgins get women. That shit's funny. It's relatable. It's funny. You know, it's different. Things like that.
The thing about Miami is like everyone has like a really big ego, so a lot of people aren't down to do certain things. Whereas like I don't really have an ego where I'm like I'm okay to get embarrassed and I don't really get phased by
All right,
stupid.
troll the people in Miami with the egos. That'd be funny.
That would be funny. Yeah, it would be hilarious.
You know, when Lenny comes back up to you, troll Lenny.
Who's Lenny?
I don't know. That one guy. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, so many egos in Miami. It's actually crazy. Can you believe that? Pulling up to a party like that with 12 viewers? Isn't that insane?
Yeah, pretty embarrassing. If you have a Sprinter van with 50 viewers, that is embarrassing.
Latina asked Anne, right? She's like, "Hey, what would you do if you won the money?" He's like, "I would buy a TVU," and we're like, "Nah."
That's crazy because, you know, I don't even use TVUs. I only use them for the events and they're rented. I don't buy, like, when I do normal IRL, I just use a phone.
Everybody should use a phone.
Yeah, I don't even have a camera guy. I mean, I have Nate now, but Nate, you know, when I do just some basic IRL, I usually just hold it myself.
How'd you first hear about me?
People in my Discord were talking about Blame for like they saw like a clips of you doing something.
Posting stupid or gay, one of the two. It's always either. Oh my god. The first time I heard you mention me was during your bachelor event when Maya tried roasting me.
Yeah, what's up with her? You and her?
I made her, she pulled up to one of my house parties with Marty next door, and her entry cost was to say my catchphrase, so she couldn't get in. And she finally said it. And I allowed her in. I made her apologize on stream. It's pretty funny. I said you have to say blame wins, you lose, or you can't come in. And I made security hold her and all her friends until they said it. And they were all allowed to walk in. But I don't hold grudges. I'm not a very... It's really creepy. I don't hold grudges, bro. I don't really care what people say about me. People say I'm all over the internet for being an idiot, a crybaby, a faggot. Like, it just doesn't... I couldn't care less. It's all funny. If you can't laugh about it... Gotta turn off the lights. Gotta turn off the lights.
Well, then the camera can't see us.
She's gonna scream so loud.
Oh my god, I think I fucking ew.
Ew.
She had a giant snot coming out
That
of
is
her
the
nose.
biggest booger I've ever seen in my life.
Sorry, don't say anything else. Oh, you guys just like, talk forever.
Why are your pants unbuckled? Dude,
They're always unbuckled.
dude, you're such a freak, bro.
Yeah.
What was the name of that clown yesterday?
Relic.
What's his content?
Being a scary clown.
Oh, actual?
Yeah, he runs a haunted house in near Houston.
Dude, Austin's got a lot of characters.
Austin's got a lot of people, a lot of streamers, but they're different kind of streamers than the ones in Miami.
Yeah, Miami ones are kind of annoying. I'm kind of over them. Too many egos, too many fake diamonds, too many sprinter vans.
That's why I fucking hate Miami. I'm from Palm Beach, Florida. That's where I was born.
You're from Palm Beach, Florida?
Yeah, but you know, I used to go to Miami a lot. Fucking hate it.
We're both from Florida. We're both Libras. Damn.
You're 26?
27. What?
You're just so young.
Dude, you're 31. You're not that much older than me.
There's a big difference between 27 and 31.
4 years.
Yeah, but it's not about the age gap. It's about the. There's just a lot of, you know, those 4 years have a lot of experience in them. Especially in streaming. You can pack a lot of experiences really fast.
Yeah.
In a couple years.
You think I'm going through a hero arc? This is my hero arc.
Sure. Yeah.
You guys are crazy.
All right. Well, I'm going to bed, so see you guys very soon.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna sleep upstairs. I'm not sleeping here. I'm gonna sleep upstairs in the clown room.
Oh, before you do that, I gotta break that record.
There's more keys. I'm so tired.
This is the one where you said you couldn't find it, right?
Probably.
Damn, I thought for sure you'd be behind this. There's no way that somebody else found it, right?
No, I don't think so. Knowing ICEPOSEIDON. No. Well, the bathroom here was unlocked before the shower. I Like, that's a bathroom, and it was unlocked.
No, but it wasn't part of it. Enough to make a big difference.
Check plants, is there plants?
So plans.
The trauma.
Whatever.
Trauma.
Can we turn off the lights?
Yes, please.
Alright, good night. I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you.
This is it, boys. Last night here.